That image, that's a 23-month-old baby, a toddler, with her arm around her dad's neck, face on the banks of the Rio Grande in Mexico.
Got my own fam just like you, and I'll do anything I can for them just like you. I mean, I know we all want the same for our kids, a future that is better than the life that we live, praying to a higher power, hoping something would give, not knowing if it even exists. Yeah, I'm just like you, but I didn't grow just like you, so I don't know just like you. I was never taught to read, how can I succeed just like you? I wish that I could dream just like you. I know it's crazy, but it's easy to see. You don't have to agree. When you dig in the roots, we all a part of the tree. The only difference in you and the person in me is I ain't from the land of the free, just like you. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything I could be if I was only from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything I could be if I was only from the land of the free. I hear a lot of y'all are upset there, saying we don't have a right to step there. But if everything was fine where we are, then nah, we wouldn't all be dying trying to get there. See, you hear the stories and what they say, yeah. You see the photos and look away, yeah. They're picking our bodies up every day, just try and make it to the land of the free. We've been deprived of our peace, ain't no food for a feast. Been no sleep since the gangs overran the police. They raping all of our women, kidnapping kids in the street. They're shutting down all the schools, so there ain't no one to teach. They tell me I gotta join or I'll be dead in a week. There's nothing I can avoid, cause they gon' mark me as weak. I got a daughter that's 2, and I don't want her to see this side of life. I just wish she could be from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Look, see, there's a little me in all of us. Can't imagine how scared my daughter was. 1,000 miles to the border was the distance. So for instance, we were walking from New Jersey to Florida. That's a long way, ain't it? Yeah, I know. Imagine not being able to use the roads, cause the second that you're spotted, your cover's forever blown. And that's the moment your whole family is gone. It's not a game, more than tired. Delusion is creeping into my brain. Carrying my kid cause she weak from the hunger pains. But we would have already been dead if we would have stayed. So I'd rather risk it all, try and make it another day. And I don't know what's in store, we gon' make it for sure. Even if I gotta swim us to shore by any means, I refuse to sit back and be a victim of war. I'll break my back to give my family more. You try and tell me if the place you called home wasn't safe anymore, and your country didn't have any law, with no future for your kids while y'all sat there starving and poor. You wouldn't die trying to make it across, just like me.
Both the father and daughter with dark hair.
Imagine anything that we'd be if we'd have made it to the land of the free.
On September 23rd, 2017, the sun, moon, and stars will align to fulfill a 2,000-year-old prophecy. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. And she, being with child, cried, travailing in birth, and pain to be delivered. And she brought forth a man-child, who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron, and her child was caught up unto God and to his throne. Before you click off this video, I understand there's been many false predictions, false prophecies over the years. This is different. Bear with me and see. First, you need to understand that God made the sun, moon, and stars, and they all obey his order. By the word of the Lord were the heavens made, and all the host of them by the breath of his mouth. Canst thou bind the sweet influences of Pleiades, or loose the bands of Orion? Canst thou bring forth Mazzaroth in a season? So we see here that God himself says that he moved the constellations. They obey his ordained order. There's many more verses. Please pause the video to see them. They'll also be in the description. Okay, so we have the constellation Virgo clothed with the sun. And then, as you can see here, the moon is under her feet, and above her head is the 9 stars from the constellation Leo, plus the 3 planets that align perfectly. And to fulfill the birth prophecy, you have Jupiter that stays in the womb for 9 months. Absolute precision. Another thing you must realize is this is not astrology. This is the lost knowledge of biblical astronomy. Stick with me and you'll see. Let's start at the beginning and see what God said. And let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years. Jesus himself said that when he returns, there shall be signs in the sun and the moon and the stars. Think about this. If God wanted to speak to all his children across the entire earth and speak to them all at once in the same universal language, how would he do it? Look at Psalm 19. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge. There is no speech nor language where their voice is not heard. Their line is gone out through all the earth, and their words to the end of the world. When Jesus was born, it was marked in the stars. The 3 wise men saw his star in the east and knew of it. What makes you think his second coming would be any different? Isn't this sign just the retelling of Jesus' birth? And didn't he say no man knows the day or the hour? We look at Revelation 1:1, the revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. Revelation 1:1 shows us that the Father showed all things to Jesus when he ascended to the throne, and he showed us in the book of Revelation. Jesus himself, when he spoke to the churches, said that his believers, his followers, if they overcome and hold his words to the end, they would rule with a rod of iron. This is a very specific passage that connects Revelation 12 and a prophecy of what's going to happen for his believers. All right, so are we just cherry picking a couple verses and trying to put a prophecy behind it, or is this found anywhere else in the Bible? I'm glad you asked. Unfortunately, we will not be able to read all these verses. Please feel free to pause and take a look at each one of these coinciding verses, which are all pieces to this grand puzzle. Well, what does it all mean? No one knows exactly. What's very interesting is the language that is used in Revelation 12, where the child is caught up unto God. The word caught up is the Greek word harpazo. It's the same word used in Thessalonians when Paul describes the rapture. We are not saying this is what's going to happen, but it is certainly intriguing and worthy to be aware of. The main message is to know that this alignment has not happened in the last 2,000 years since its prophecy. While it's imperative to know that this ministry is not date setting, the facts are the facts. This alignment is set for September 23rd, 2017. Some have run the numbers, and the odds of this are in the trillions. And just 33 days before September 23rd, on August 21st, a total eclipse cuts the United States in half, which is extremely rare and we feel is very prophetic. So again, to quickly recap, you have a woman clothed the sun, the moon under her feet, and a crown of 12 stars above her head, who just gave birth after a 9-month pregnancy. Please know this is barely even scratching the surface of how in-depth all this is. Please visit this channel and many others, especially Scotty Clark, who has done all the research for you. A link to Scotty's channel and all other Watchmen will be available in the description.
Hey, folks. Good to see y'all. Good to see you, good people. What's happening? So, no, I did give up on the OSB Streamlabs thing, and I gave StreamYard some money for this for 1 month, and I'll see how that goes. But yeah, I can stream all I want now this month anyway, through StreamYard. Excuse me. So good to see you, Madman, Voynich. This isn't a planned show, so I don't really have anything. But you know, who knows? There's not really any other live shows going on that I can see that our people are in. So feel free to join me, guys, if you want to. We'll talk about anything and everything. You know how we roll. I just did show that clip about the September 23rd, 2017, because I do believe that it happened. The alignment happened, and I did the math wrong, and I thought we were already at the 3.5 year point from that, but it's actually we'll be at the 3.5 year point next February. So that'll be interesting to see. 1 month after whoever takes presidency, if Trump gets it or whoever new or whatever. Voynich, I'd have to say it sucks that you have to do so much stuff to get OBS going, where StreamYards, it's just a few things. So I don't know if I will go and mess with it again. I might delete it out of my computer. I don't know. I probably could figure it out if I take the time to, but it just seems like so much to learn unnecessarily. I'm not looking for a career in computers. I'm just trying to stream. Good grief. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use it. And again, hello Larry, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome. Like I said, this wasn't a planned show. I was just going to test out OBS, and I just went ahead and paid for StreamYards instead. And I don't know. I'll go back and look at OBS from Streamlabs again, maybe at some point. But 4 links before you can set it up. I don't know if you're talking, Anyway, so hope you people are doing good. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Fabulous Friday. Wonderful weekend ahead of you. The weather's going to be great here. I'm even thinking about having a yard sale at some point this weekend to get rid of a bunch of stuff I don't need and want. Anyway, we'll see how that goes. And I'll stop whining now, he says. So I take it Voynich is over trying to figure it out too. I don't blame you, man. That's a lot of stuff to just to get a show going, where you can just pop in here with StreamYards and be done real quick on and screen share and whatnot. So yeah, now that I'm paid for it, I don't know what extra perks I get, but we'll figure that out, I'm sure, as it goes on. But so what's up with you, Mad? You've been working hard, Mad Pieman? You still in here? You've been getting more rest? So the crickets are here. How loud are the crickets? Are the crickets normal? Do they disappear when I lift up my laptop? I can't wait to. I've got a computer sitting over there waiting for me to mess with. So I'm gonna try to get a tower built so I don't have to worry about this sound coming through the laptop. How you doing, Susan? Good to see you. All right, Ann. Sorry, Ann. Good to see you too. So that was the Revelation 12 sign in 5 minutes. Something definitely happened. Something definitely aligned, and it was a sign, I believe. See, nobody special live on my prescriptions. So this is it right now, folks. I'll try to entertain you or something here in a minute. I'll do a bong hit or something. But I didn't have anything planned. But I always save save videos that I might want to show you guys. And that video I played at the beginning was one. The guy crying about he wishes he was from the land of the free. I call it the land of the zombie, home of the slave. That's what they want. That's what they want us to be, a zombie or a slave. They want a world full of people with autism or Down syndrome. They can easily control them, program them. Yep. Let's see what else we got. Watch later list. So, have y'all ever seen anything on alternatives to World War II if the Nazis would have won? I love history, and I find alternate history kind of interesting too. And a lot of us that I've talked to in the community think that it's possible that the Nazis won World War II anyway. But I was thinking about sharing that with y'all. Alternate history, World War II, the movie, and then you got Hitler's Monsters. No, that's not the one. Here, how the world would look if Germany had won World War II? Alternate history, mini documentary. That's only 18 minutes long. We might look at that in a minute. So what you got going on today, Voynich? Did you try to get that OBS to work more, or what you been up to? How you feeling? Queen of Swords, how you doing? Hello. Good people. I guess Mark finally took a break. Tracy, system failure. He's not live now, I see. I was going to go live with him some more, and I fell asleep in my chair waiting on him to figure out the technical difficulties he was having. But I was live with him for a few hours there, last night. Anyway. Oh, I'm sorry, Voynich. There you are. I got you, brother. Hey.
Hey, man.
Good day.
Hey, man.
Oh, man.
So, no, I didn't try OBS. I got so frustrated yesterday because I opened the program and all that appeared was this tiny little field in the middle of my screen. And I thought, what the fuck? I tried some buttons and they didn't work. And I tried to enlarge it. That didn't work. Then I thought, well, okay, maybe if I enter a video. So I made a short video, put it on my screen, and I could just swipe it in, so that's easy. But then I couldn't do anything with it, I tried all buttons, I tried all menus. There's no menu, there's no button. So
yeah, it was crazy. It was there was a menu, all right, but it was just all kinds of crap. And I'm like, how do you figure out all this stuff to go live? It was like 100 different things, options and stuff. I mean,
but
the one I was using, Streamlabs. Hey, Matt, how you doing, sir?
Good, Matt. Morning.
Hey, man.
Morning,
I met Pieman. The Crazy Tart Baker.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't, but did the buttons work in your download?
Well, I got live, but I just couldn't figure out, other than I got the little window of me, but the background was whatever they were showing. I mean, it was just so many things that you had to do or figure out.
I didn't.
So, I mean, I'm not going to try that version of OBS again. There's other versions apparently, but yeah, that Streamlabs one was just crazy, dude. It just too much stuff to try and get going there. But yeah, so you were using a different one, I think, than I was.
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
But
I didn't know there was different versions of it. I just knew there was StreamYards and then OBS. I didn't know there was multiple OBSs.
Right.
Yep. So let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and.
But I also tried the editing program that is Cut Pro or something that you would find, and that didn't work either. I was like, what the fuck, man? It's like things are getting. It was like I was in 1999, and trying to operate a personal computer. Like you have to do everything yourself. But by now it should be like easy, like StreamYard. But okay.
Yeah. Christian Knapp's in the house. Hey, brother man. Yeah, I gave up on it, Christian, and I paid StreamYard the money they wanted, and now I can stream all I want for this month. Yeah. And then if I figure it out this month, then I'll try it again, or I might try a different OBS. But yeah, it's worth. I think I'm going to get my money's worth out of the $25. Being able to just not worry about. For a whole month, I can stream as much as I want. It only records the first 4 hours, so if you're worried about recording it, then you stop and start a new stream at 4 hours or whatever. But it is what it is.
Tease.
So did either one of y'all catch the September 23rd, 2017 clip there that I shared?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, man. I was watching it. I was watching it at the time, and it was a hefty period for me. So it was in the middle of the time that I started decoding Voynich manuscript.
Right, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
So it was just in the middle of that year. So
right.
So that was epic. I also thought like it had to do something with me, right? Because I was doing this unbelievable, this incredible thing that I couldn't share with anyone. So yeah, no, I noticed that. Because I was delivering a baby too. I was having. How do you say? I was also in travail, like a woman, right?
Gotcha. I think that a lot of people just ignored it, just like they did, or have all the signs in the heavens. It's like, especially Christians, they're like, oh, that's astronomy or whatever. That's astrology, whatever the heck. That's evil to be looking at the stars and the constellations.
It's all connected, mate. Yeah, it's all connected because all of the predictions in the Bible, they all come from astrology, man. It's all based on the stars. So
a lot is. Yeah.
Christian.
That's how they plan their future events too, mate. It's all connected, dude.
Yeah.
But it's so weird that we don't understand this language anymore, right? That we see the patterns, and we might feel what a planet, or a star might be or might sound like, but how come we don't understand it anymore? Because
we've been dumbed down by science, mate. They hijacked astrology and turned it into astronomy.
Yeah.
So we just had to trust the scientists in the white coats. They've got all the knowledge, and don't worry, it's too hard for you to understand because you're not a scientist.
Yeah.
Just have to trust them.
Yeah.
I bet Christian would have some good thoughts on this. I wish he had time to join us because, man, we've had some deep talks about a lot of subjects too. He's really good. If y'all haven't caught his live show, it's starting to grow. And when Christian Knapp's on, it's a really good.
He deserves way more subscribers, man.
Yeah. Well, he acted like he didn't want them, but you gotta go with the flow, brother. If the people need your message and need your uplifting music too, your music.
His music's awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah. Yep. No doubt about it. I would rather pay for truth music than pay for world music. You know what I'm saying? Worldly music that's just about the world, as everybody enjoys it, but the world as we know it. And there has been a big uptick in truth music too. It's great that we at least do have quite a few options that we can go to instead of listening to the booty popping, drug taking and crap, that is out there. But I'd really like to see more artists record in 432. Put some music out there in 432 for people, just to stand up against the 440. I think more artists should do that and make a stand that, it's better to do the 432 and that, that's what we should demand. But I don't think the music industry is ever going to change.
No, well, the mainstream, they know what the frequency's all about. They don't want the good frequencies getting through to us, do they?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's part of the veil. Yeah.
So, that Not a Globe song, just, oh boy, I might be your number one fan on that song because I just love it, and I do feel, I don't feel alone in our community, so it's awesome. I love that song. I can't say it enough, Christian Knapp. I think I've even played it on one of my live streams before. Yeah, but yeah. You just keep at it, man. Keep writing the truth, sharing it.
Right.
So,
I'm gonna make myself some tea, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, Christian Knapp. This might be his first time catching my show. I do have a fan. I have a laptop, and the fan does make noise, but I guess people like me enough to put up with it because people keep coming back. But I'm gonna build a I'm going to build up a tower. I've got a tower sitting over here, a Lenovo tower, and I'm gonna fix it, Christian, and then I won't have the fan sound no more because it'll be away from the microphone. But that's the problem with laptops is, I'm using a built-in microphone. Maybe if I had a headset, you wouldn't hear it or something. A headset with a mic, but anyway, so speaking of flat Earth, not a globe. I did have some flat Earth stuff I wanted to share the other day in that live stream that me and Voynich did, and I was just too medicated. I do admit it. I was kind of over medicated, and I don't even want to go back and watch it because I know I was just loopy through the whole thing, just kind of winging it. And so luckily that was only like a 2-hour show because I was, woo, man. Oh boy, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to do some screen share. Maybe we'll look at some of this flat Earth stuff that I had that I wanted to share the other day. So hang in there. Yeah, USB mic. I'll look into getting that, and if that doesn't solve it, well, I'm still going to build up the tower and get the tower going, Christian. But yeah, if I had a USB mic, maybe I would be okay. You wouldn't hear the fan. All right, so screen share for a moment. In fact, hang on just a second. I'm going to go ahead and stop my camera for a minute. And I'm going to mute too, but I'm going to go right into some video, so bear with me. Okay, these videos are, I think all these are people debunking the flat Earth. So let me do a disclaimer here. Obviously, I don't think that we live on a globe, so we can laugh at these people. How about that? We can laugh.
Comedy hour. They are so sad, aren't they?
For people that keep on the fence, people that tie themselves to the fence. I like that one too. Like, everything is possible. Still, everything is possible. No.
The flat Earth theory seems to be making a bit of a comeback in pop culture recently, thanks to the internet's ability to lend a megaphone to just about anyone. I'm sure we've all looked on with varying degrees of amused fascination. However, as the trend grows larger, I'm sure that at some point, the laughter has turned to a nervous chuckle. I can't really believe this, right? At the same time, perhaps some of us have even begun to reflect on things. Hang on a sec. How do we know the shape of the Earth? Well, I'm happy to let scientists share our best answers from the 21st century. In this video, we'll be taking a look at how our ancestors from millennia ago answered this question. But first, a quick thanks to our sponsor, Squarespace, for making this video. For example, Sumerian and Babylonian depictions portray the Earth as a flat disk, ringed by mountains, floating on the ocean with the hemispherical sky vault resting upon the summits. This roof was punctured by small holes through which one could see the celestial fires of heaven. The pyramid texts of ancient Egypt, which date to the Old Kingdom, demonstrate a similar flat Earth model, with a planar body surrounded by eternal seas. It appears that concepts of this early model would also leave a record in the religious ideas of the time. For instance, the Babylonians would posit that the Earth must not only be flat, but also hollow, in order to provide space for their underworld. The Abrahamic religions also contain many references to their early flat Earth belief. Here are some common examples from the Bible. He sits enthroned above the circle of the earth, and its people are like grasshoppers. He stretches out the heavens like a canopy, and spreads them out like a tent to live in. For he views the ends of the earth, and sees everything under the heavens. He marks out the horizon of the face of the waters for a boundary between light and darkness. And finally, in Revelations, I saw 4 angels standing at the 4 corners.
Notice he said Revelations with an S.
Right?
Any comment on any of that real quick before we go on?
No, it's not a very good start to a debunking video.
I know, but he's probably going to really he's probably going to really pour it on here in a minute. But I haven't watched it. You're watching it with me. I haven't seen it, so I can't spoil it. I can't spoil it for you. Sorry, but maybe he just got the title wrong.
All great examples of flat Earth throughout history. At the start.
Thanks, Guy. Yeah.
Awesome.
Bravo. Yeah, but watch. He's probably going to get evil here in a minute. All right. So y'all can hear it okay and see it okay?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Corners of the earth, holding back the 4 winds of the earth to prevent any wind from blowing on the land or on the sea or on any tree. These descriptions seem quite similar to the Babylonian belief we have discussed. While there is certainly room to take the religious descriptions as more metaphorical than literal, it is clear that the imagery here drew quite heavily on a flat earth model that must have at some point circulated through the culture. And while such descriptions of the shape of the earth would continue to live on in various forms, it wasn't long before humans caught on to the error of their ways. Let's now take a look at how they did so. But before we start, I must state that it will be very difficult to speak definitively about what people in the past thought about a given subject, at least in the general sense. The historical record is often incomplete, and when we do have data, it often favors the elite over the common folks. As we proceed, I will largely be focusing on the former of these 2 groups, and using them as a weather vane for the beliefs of the time. That being said, I do want to state that there are a variety of practical ways that anyone throughout the ages could have come to their own understanding of the curvature of the Earth without requiring scientific advancement. Here are some simple methods of direct observation. One of the best test environments would be near bodies of water, where an observer could look out over a large, level surface and compare what they saw with expectations from a flat versus a spherical Earth model. Ships sailing over the horizon are a great example. A flat Earth model would have them disappear uniformly, while a round Earth model would see their topsails disappear last. The latter proved true.
I call bullshit on that.
The old ship sits over the horizon. That's all I got.
Oh boy, he's full of it.
In the reverse fashion, a ship approaching from sea will first observe the tallest objects on land. Another variant on this would be to attempt to observe a distant object like a lighthouse from ground level, or from a tall tower or mountain. As would be expected with the round Earth, the greater elevation reveals objects further on the horizon and behind the curvature. Another common method would be to look up at the night sky. It was quickly observed by travelers that moving north or south had a rather drastic impact on what was visible. In some cases, objects like the pole star would have moved to a different elevation, while other stars might even be obscured entirely. A bit closer to home, one could look at the Earth's shadow on the moon. The projection of a flat Earth would be expected to cast an elliptical shadow, while a round Earth would cast a circular shadow. Again, the latter is true. Since our ancestors were well acquainted with the seas, travel, and the stars, I think it's fairly safe to assume that around the world many common folks would have had the ability to clue in onto the shape of the Earth. At the same time, I don't want to overstate the obviousness of the Earth's rotundity. For centuries, many ancient scholars from India, China, the Middle East, and Europe would continue to posit a vast array of incorrect models for the Earth's shape. Several prominent Greek philosophers of the 5th and 6th century BC argued in favor of a curved disk or cylinder. However, their peers would soon have a word to say about this. Among the Greeks, it was claimed that Pythagoras was the first to originate the idea of a spherical Earth. Born around 570 BC, he was a prominent philosopher and mathematician who contributed much to the early field of natural philosophy. While we don't know exactly how he came about his belief of the Earth's shape, it is likely that he would have relied on some of the simple observations we previously covered. Regardless of this uncertainty, his school of thinking influenced many that would come after him. Plato was one such individual who learned from the Pythagorean community in southern Italy. Upon returning home, the famous philosopher founded his school in Athens and proceeded to teach his students that the earth was round. In his dialogue of Timaeus, for instance, Plato writes about the properties of the universe, stating that the earth was, quote, in the form of a globe, round as from a lathe, having its extremes in every direction equidistant from the center. While the model here is relatively accurate, we are still unfortunately kept in the dark regarding any proper scientific reasoning, as Plato's arguments in the passage are more concerned with the geometric perfection of a sphere with regards to his beliefs on cosmology in general. Luckily, Aristotle, one of Plato's prized students, would provide more details. In his work of 350 BC entitled On the Heavens, he lays out his astronomical theory of a geocentric universe with a fixed, spherical Earth at its center. His stated evidence includes arguments such as the rounded shadow which the Earth projects on the Moon, and the change in constellations as travelers voyage to northern and southern regions. In addition, he also referenced the effects of gravity by stating that, quote, every portion of the Earth tends towards the center until by compression and convergence they form a sphere. Interestingly, Aristotle even directly addresses some of the arguments of contemporary flat earthers. Quote, there are similar disputes about the shape of the Earth. Some think it spherical, others think it flat and drum-shaped. For evidence, they bring the fact that as the sun rises and sets, the part concealed by the Earth shows a straight and not a curved edge, whereas if the Earth was spherical, the line of section would have to be circular. In this, they leave out of account the great distance of the sun from the Earth and the great size of the circumference, which, seen from a distance on these apparently small circles, appear straight. Such an appearance ought not to make them doubt the circular shape of the Earth. Thus, through the work of great thinkers like Pythagoras, Plato, and Aristotle, the round Earth belief began to gain traction. The further spread of Hellenism with the conquests of Alexander and the inquiring Romans ensured that the idea went mainstream. Now that the round Earth model was more commonly accepted, further inquiries about the details of its shape could be made. One of the primary questions would be about its size. This would be answered by the Greek astronomer Eratosthenes in the 3rd century BC using a simple stick. His clever experiment involved measuring the angles of shadows between two distant points at the same time. The basic idea here was that if the sun was very far away, its rays would be hitting the Earth practically parallel to one another. Thus, if the Earth was curved, the result would be a difference in the angles of shadows cast by the sun. By measuring the difference, one could determine the radial angle between the 2 points. Additionally, one could also determine the arc length between the same 2 points by measuring the distance along the surface between them. With these 2 measurements, one could then use this ratio to calculate the circumference of the Earth. With his theory in place, Eratosthenes then went about conducting the experiment. He chose as his 2 locations the cities of Syene and Alexandria. The first point was Syene, where he knew that at noon on the summer solstice, the sun was directly overhead and shone down a deep well. Back in Alexandria, he planted a vertical rod at the same time of day. Using the length of the rod, the shadow, and trigonometry, he calculated that the angle of the sun's rays were 7 degrees. Plugging this into our formula, he knew that the distance between himself and Syene would be about 1/50th the circumference of the Earth. Eratosthenes then quickly referred to the results of surveying trips, which reported the value to be 5,000 stadia. Therefore, he concluded, the Earth's circumference must be about 250,000 stadia. This value was amazingly accurate, and, depending on the exact conversion of stades used, resulted in an error of only 5 to 10% from the true value. Future mathematicians would replicate the experiment, or devise other means of calculating the value themselves. Posidonius of the 1st century BC, for instance, would take measurements by referencing the position of the star Chaopus rather than the sun. Thus, the ancient world was soon becoming filled with a growing number of empirically determined data points about the spherical shape of the Earth. This would all prove extremely useful to the travelers and geographers of the period.
Wow, what a load of crap.
They blinded me with science.
Yeah.
Man. Woo, boy. He's laying it on thick, isn't he now? I mean, but all this has been debunked. Everything he's saying has been gone through and debunked. So
we've heard all
repeating it.
And we've heard all about sticks and balls
good
before.
grief. Yep.
Sticks and balls.
Yeah. Just keep repeating the lie often enough, make it big, make it very big, repeat it often enough, and people will believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember being in the army, right, for circus, and there was this guy that nobody actually really liked, you know, but he was hanging around. There was nothing too unlike. He was kind, but nobody really liked him, you know. And he also did this whistle, like sometime, you know, sometime in a day or twice a day, at the weirdest moments. And it, you know, just like, and for no reason at all, really, just once or twice a day. and you don't, at first you don't get it, or you don't notice, or you think that's weird. And in the end, at the end of the year, at the end of the service, everybody was doing. So now, every now and then, you know, they were doing
It caught on. Yeah.
You know, it's just repeating it, and it's stupid, and it's useless, and it's got no meaning, it's got no reason, but just repeat it.
That's how we train, mate, isn't it? That's how school works.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. Just keep repeating it often enough, and everybody will keep repeating it.
I'm gonna get my headphones on. If Christian's gonna join us, we might have a little feedback. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my headphones on.
Awesome.
He said he wanted to join us, so we'll see if he's gonna.
Healy.
What's that?
Who's gonna join us? Michael Healy?
Christian Knapp.
No, Christian Knapp. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that'd be real cool. He a few minutes ago he asked me to drop the link. I didn't see it until just now, so I don't know if he still wants to. But let's see. That was at. Oh boy, maybe that was a little earlier than I thought. Yeah, I don't know if he's still going.
I'm sure he's here, mate.
Okay. Anyway, so it is time to do this. It's 4:19 here, so definitely about to do. Definitely about to do the thing. Yes. Ooh. And I don't think Christian Knapp had seen me do a bucket bong yet. We were all talking about it in his last live stream. He's like, "What is that? What is that?" And
right. Yeah.
So,
right. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he is here, this will be the first time he'll get to see me do one, I guess. I don't know. I think I've done about 20 of them on live now between my channel and everybody else's channels.
The water in the bucket is level and flat.
Yes, it is. Definitely. All right. Yeah.
Today I also reacted in some.
Oh yes, there is Christian Knapp. Woo! Hold on, I'm joining him. Hello, brother.
I also reacted.
I joined.
Oh yes, there is Christian Knapp. Hold on, I'm joining him. Hello, brother.
I joined.
Oh yes, there is Christian Knapp. Hold on, I'm joining him. Hello, brother.
I joined. Hold on one sec.
Yeah.
Joining him. Hello, brother.
Great stuff.
Sorry, man. I had the sound coming in on the stream delayed, coming back. Hey, show me that. What is that, Tommy? This is the bubbler.
Yeah.
This is the bucket bong.
Yeah.
It's the density bomb.
Okay.
Gravity bomb.
So it's a 2-liter bottle in a pitcher, a gallon pitcher pitcher with water, and then you have a bowl and I put the ball through the cap, and you screw it on, and then you pull it up, and it's hitting it for you, filling up this, and then you just let it go. You get a hit real quick.
You get a whole bucket in your face of smoke.
Oh man,
Dude, that'll fire you up.
Yes.
You should maybe have a different smoking device on each of your streams.
Well, yeah. Now I do hit the wax pen too. I've got tropical train wreck in here, and
nice, dude.
yeah. So that's got wax, THC wax in it, and I do hit that. I can't write this minute. I can't hit it right this minute.
You could bring some knowledge to the table, with like how to clean these things and
right.
firing.
Oh, there is a lot of YouTube channels that handle 420 stuff. Definitely, all kinds of products and new strains, and I just can't believe there's almost 5,000 strains now. That it's insane. We had like maybe 5 or 10 when we were growing up. 5,000. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. But I'll tell you, this guy in the video, the Aristosthenes, this guy is probably the same kind of guy as Einstein was to us. He probably did a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo, and he was probably paid for by the elites, which this guy, right at the beginning, he's like, I'm going to focus on the information provided to us by the elites. Like,
right.
Okay, so right there, it's all been bought and paid for by the royalty, right? Just the same as Darwin and all these paleontologists that go out and they find a big old thing that confirms the, theory of evolution, or it brings all kinds of new business or whatever. It just, all this information is coming out of royal societies, and same with the literature, Shakespeare and all these things. The only information that made it through is the information that they got printed, and all the elites and the royalty own all the printing machines. So
that's right. It works. It's always worked that way, mate, for sure.
Yeah. This has been going on for a long time. He probably said, oh yeah, I set these up, and he probably reverse engineered what the results should be, and he came up with the thing, and that's probably from that point on, it was like, oh, we're on a ball,
Right.
And it's just amazing that all these other insiders come along in future generations, same societies paying for the data to confirm the guy's things. We did a mini experiment, and we expanded on it, and surprisingly that guy was super accurate, to within a decimal point of what Aristosthenes came up with, right?
That was convenient. That was convenient, wasn't it? Because all their mathematical formulas have to match. They just have to make the match the equation. So
these
but they make false conclusions, right? Because that's the whole thing. You can with these measurements, they prove neither a ball, or they prove a ball and it works on both. It works on both.
Yeah.
So
it's amazing, dude. You look at the garbage that Einstein came up with, and
nobody ever talks. I don't ever hear anybody talk about these 100 scientists that were formed against Einstein. And those were not the least to speak of. Those were really renowned scientists that united themselves against these foolish ideas. And I mean, so there's 100 official scientists that unite themselves against this foolishness, and there's media and one guy that they celebrate, they idolize, and that makes sense. I mean, it's so weird. And it's
the poster child, mate. It's the poster child, the one that's been pushed forward that we all have to bow down to and listen to.
And people quote like, oh, but even Copernicus, Copernicus knew that the Earth was round, and but people, how come Copernicus got jailed? He got jailed for saying that the Earth was round. You know, it was decided in court that the Earth was flat 400 and something years ago, and it's decided now too in this Zen Garcia case, right? They proved it again.
Wasn't the Catholic Church largely behind the ball Earth becoming the model in that time? And it was considered heresy. It was considered heresy to say that the Earth wasn't a ball. So,
really?
Yeah. I don't know if it was at that point in time, but I do know that was a thing. You know, that people were called heretics if they disagreed with the science of the day, which was promoted by the church. You know, by the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Which have never been good.
Yeah.
You know? Never been good.
Yeah, this Big Bang Theory also came from that direction. Do you have these birds, Pieman?
Cockatiel, mate, he's just out of his cage going for his morning walk around the outside of the cage, talking to himself.
We lost Christian Knapp. Oh, okay, he's back.
Here he's back.
I'll
shut up now.
Mad, what is your which somebody was wanting y'all to drop a link to your channels, and I did drop Christian's in there, but which one are you using, Mad? If I'm gonna drop it or what? You not?
Don't go to this one. I'm just using this at the moment until I can get back into my original channel.
All right. And Voynich, if you want to drop yours in, or I can drop it for you. Don't matter, but either way.
Yeah, you can drop it if you want, mate. Yeah, but not this one, the other one.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I was trying to find. What your other one? I'll try to find it here in a minute.
Same name.
Yeah. Well, I just found one that has 527 subscribers.
Yeah.
Is that you?
That's me.
Okay.
All
right. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to it. Duh, it is you. Okay. Yeah. All right, I got you. I'm gonna drop
very
that one.
peaceful over there, man, Pieman.
This is just the emergency channel at the moment.
Where are you, in some kind of solarium?
Christian, you can't hear that?
What's that?
Sorry.
Mad Pieman, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Apparently not. Oh, he froze.
Do you guys agree with me? It looks like a blissful place.
Sometimes when people come in and go out and come back in, or at different times, you come in or you go out, you can't hear somebody. I can't hear Christian at the moment.
I don't know what's doing that, because we're all in StreamYard now, right?
Probably not all of us. Oh yeah, I guess we
Some
would
people-
be, right? Yeah.
We all connected with the link in StreamYard. So it must be something happening with their machines or individual connections. If you're going in and out, am I fading in and out? Not to you, Tommy. I can hear everyone fine.
We might have to drop it. I might have to drop out and come back.
Yeah, maybe something is happening there. I was gonna say it.
Can you hear him, Voynich?
Like you look like you're in an angelic environment there, with the sun coming in, and looks nice. Oh, I don't think he heard that. Anyway.
All right. Well, I'll tell him. Matt, can you hear me, Mad?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. Well, he likes your outdoor like solarium look. You know, like everybody always tells you, I think. But your porch and then he's recognizing he hears your bird too.
Yeah. The bird's famous, mate. Yeah.
That would be really weird. Voynich, can you hear me? Yeah, that's really weird that he can only not hear me. That's like, and everyone else can hear me in the stream. So I don't know what's going on there. Here, mate.
Yeah, that's why we try to mute, and but it doesn't help, does it?
Yeah.
Hey, Zulu One, good to have you here, man. Appreciate you stopping in. New Kingdom, Michael Healy, Kurt, all you good people. Thanks for coming in.
Hi guys.
I saw you
I'm
try.
gonna drop out and come back so I can hear Christian. I think
Okay.
I'm the problem.
Yeah. I saw you working on that OBS, and I was like, no, don't pay for anything. But then it seems like jumping over here, it doesn't hurt you any, just because you've got that laptop, and usually the OBS, it'll work great on that tower unit you probably have, but sometimes on older laptops, the OBS might not work so well because it requires a fair amount of resources. Can you hear me now, man? Oh, awesome.
Yeah, man.
I was just saying it's like a nice sunshine coming in there, and it looks pretty peaceful where you are.
9:30 in the morning, mate. Yeah. We just the sun's trying to fight through the chemtrail sky, you know.
Yeah,
The best
yeah, exactly. Back to Einstein. You know, the guy is heralded as the most brilliant mind of the 20th century, right? And he was just like a total puppet of the elites that gave us something that is meaningless to our lives. And you know, he is, in my mind, right out of like central casting. Like, if you were to say, give us a picture of a crazy mathematician that seems like he knows what he's talking about, they would come up with that picture of Einstein. And that's what they created, you know, is like the guy wildly eccentric, and they prop him up at a school job at Princeton, and all of a sudden, you know, and he starts spewing forth all this massive formulaic stuff on these boards that go on forever and ever, and basically conclude that E equals MC squared, right? And everyone was like, "Wow, that."
Yeah, it was the original nutty professor, mate. Nutty professor.
Yeah, right out of central casting, and that's what, like, these world leaders.
I'm a genius.
Yeah, a lot of these world leaders are the same way. You know, they look just like they're supposed to look, I think.
Theoretical physicists. I mean, they're called theoretical physicists.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, it's a theory.
It's
not reality. It's a theory. Sure.
Could you imagine, dude, spending your whole life on a theory?
Right.
Like, you know, you're just working all this, unless somehow, you know, you're just contriving stuff. You're being paid to just manufacture stuff that looks smart. Maybe that's all they're doing. But these guys did give lectures, and they did write stuff that had students, you know, following along. I don't know what they were thinking. I know once my professor got into the formulas, a lot of times I checked out. You know, I was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna have to look at this after the lecture, but I don't see what's going on here. You know,
When they tried to teach me trigonometry, mate, that's when I quit. I said, that's enough. I can't fucking deal with this anymore. See you later.
Yeah. Well, I was taking 3 years of calculus, and you know, it gets into this stuff that is just so it's just like one formula after another, and it's looking at aspects of shapes that can never exist because they have negative space, you know. Right. And it's just like, but just if these guys actually feel like they're accomplishing something, or do you think that's why they had kind of twisted lives, is like deep down inside they knew they were a sham, you know? And I can't imagine spending my whole life on something that is just like a fabricated theory.
Well, it's actually what it's also how you can that's also how do I say it in English? You can also see by that this is the devil's realm, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's silly people ruling us with stupid things, and violent people I mean, those are the guys that are so we can see, and silly scientists are said to be great. I mean, you can just it just shows you it's Satan's realm.
Yeah. And
I agree, man. I think
It's a sad conclusion, but
it's all reversed, and it's all trying to disprove nature, God, and reality.
yeah,
You know, it's all the wrong way around, man. It's all upside down.
maybe
And if-
that's the nature of the whole thing. I mean, all of the stuff that we learned were all Greek symbols, you know, that represented elements that you are variables, and a lot of black magic might exist in all of these symbols in
Oh.
math formulas and stuff like that. And these guys are kind of like the alchemists, you know, they're just kind of like,
Casting spells, yeah, casting spells on us, yeah.
yeah, with these man, it's
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think you're onto something there, man, for sure. Yeah, yeah.
I went to school with the #1 mathematician from Costa Rica, and he ended up at my university. And so he was well versed in all of this stuff, dude. And he, you know, he could just lay out these formulas like it's poetry, you know, and he could just fill up 9 pages straight, just going, and like, you know, taking the formula and then breaking it apart into vectors and matrices, and then you have to prove all that so that it all fits in. And it was like a meeting with the devil when he was working all this stuff out, because he was really almost taken over. Like the math was just flowing
Possessed,
out of him,
yeah,
you know.
possessed by it, mate. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. And he would just go, his head's down, and he'd be trying to tell me what I need to know to pass my exams. He was like on such a whole different level than me. But
Yeah.
he told me about when he took the final exam to become the #1 mathematician at his from Costa Rica. He was at this university, and they gave him this test, and the test was 3 problems. That was it. And you had up to 12 hours to take the test. So
Wow.
he finishes like the first 2 problems in about an hour and a half. And after an hour and a half, he looks at the 3rd problem, and he sees what they're asking, and he just doesn't see how to solve the problem. So he goes about it another way, and very quickly comes up with the fact that the answer was like 0. It was like a inverted sphere or of some sort, you know, negative space kind of thing. And he wrote that as the reasoning for his answer. And he turned his test in after 2.5 hours or something like that. Everyone in the class was laughing at him because they were going the full 12 hours with their exams. And after 2.5, he turns his in, and it turns out he was the only one that got all 3 problems right. So he felt like such a failure because he's in with all his peers, and he reaches this problem where he just sees something different, and he realizes that he's basically taking a lot less time than the rest of the guys in the class, and he just was red-faced when he walked out, and everyone was laughing, just thinking that he had basically turned in a blank sheet, like as a when you see people take tests and they walk out really quickly, they're the ones that didn't study the night before, right? They just put their paper up. They're like, I'm done. But
They just assumed that he failed, yeah.
they assumed he failed. He thought he failed. And he thought everyone was going to work, the 12 hours and get everything right. But it turns out, these guys have connections to the dark side,
Other realms, man. Yeah.
other realms. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
And they know that they know that the power in what they're doing is really amazing because it is like black magic. It's stuff that it's esoteric knowledge, right? That they're following in a footstep of these idols that they worship in mathematics, and they all come from like the same cloth. You know, they're just
the bloodline.
yeah, very dark, mystical people. And that's pretty
I
much.
think that's the way it works in all areas, though, isn't it? If you want to be at the top, you've got to sell your soul, mate. It's the only way to get there.
Yeah, but these guys are
Have
the
that connection.
ultimate. These guys are the ultimate deceivers because they basically, it's like the guys that went to the moon. You know, they're going to be propped up as a hero while actually faking a whole thing. You know, and to be a spirit that can live with yourself in that kind of situation, you've got to really have sold the soul. You know.
But do these guys also put some of this knowledge in practice, or do they just solve equations or come up with new formulas or new patterns or what?
Well, I'll tell you, the guy that I went to college with, he is working on aerosols in the atmosphere.
Oh, great.
Yeah. The last time I spoke to him, that's what his
it's pretty useful.
His study was.
There's a lot of business for it lately.
And so, you know, that's as a professor, that's what his focus is for. And I don't ask him questions like who's actually given you the money to do all this, but he can through mathematics, he can help predict how aerosols will flow in weather patterns, right? And that sounds awfully military, and it also sounds like targeted chemtrails of some sort. You know, like I do believe that the stuff we see in the sky is there, you know, at that location for a reason. It's not just like willy-nilly, let's spray the sky. It's all targeted. I think it all seems to focus around the sun and maybe metropolitan areas or something like that.
Hey, I believe the weather control's nearly been perfected, mate. They've got it down to a fine art now. There's no doubt about it. They can make it flood. They can make anything happen anywhere they want at any time. You know.
Yeah.
It's all organized. It's all controlled. Yeah.
Well, you get a big cloud of these controllable particles, and you get them all working together. It's, you know, you're actually creating massive wind turbines, and you know you can steer whatever you want with those things.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a creepy world, dude.
I've even seen
creepy world
that are not
even like at sunrise, like just before sunrise, because I work outside and I've got a good view of the horizon.
The way in which Western civilization
Someone's playing
totally
something. Is that
obsessed
Tommy?
with the subject-object relationship.
No, he's muted.
Look if something happens, but
Science, our polity, our relations to commerce, concept of product, all of these things come out of the subject-object relationship.
I think it's at Tommy's. No, but Tommy's.
Is it still going?
Yeah, we know we're good now.
Tommy?
Is he there, Tommy?
Tommy?
Tommy can. Well, nothing's playing now. Maybe it was me. I closed all windows, most windows.
Hey, do you think there's a chance that that these things that are happening, like the wildfires and the chemtrailing, is actually stuff that our government knows about, but somehow can't do anything about? You know,
I know about it. I don't know about it.
They might know about it individually, but not as a group.
Could there be like an enemy that exists, or someone that is here secretly controlling, that is saying, you know, this is part of what I'm going to do to your realm, you know, and it's happening at a realm level of some sort, you know, where we're getting messages from other realms. Like we've got technologies that can literally melt towns, like, and we're going to show you in Australia and California how exactly to melt a town. But that somehow it's bigger than any one government or the governments together, that it's happening from a spiritual side of, you know, maybe something's coming in from another realm, or do you think that all of those elements are basically the ones that are pulling the levers on this realm here? Our controllers are using these as tools to do things against us. So it's like the threat's coming from within rather than from without, like outside of us, right?
I think you got to go. I think it all these things happen for more than there's more than one group of people controlling it, and well, that are pulling the levers, as you'd say, you know.
Yeah.
I think, you know, you've got people in part of secret societies like the Freemasons. They're in all levels of authority and high levels of all, you know, government and media, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so they've got a lot of power, and the you know, they've got their minions, and they've also got the ones at the top. But above that, you know, there's obviously dark forces working, you know, outside of this realm to control all of it. You know,
more stupid every day. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
We're moving towards this movie Idiocracy, or what's it called? Yes,
Idiocracy. That's a great movie, man. That's we're nearly there. Nearly
there.
I just look at the towns that got melted, and you look at the you know, if those are actual photographs and not, you know, being presented to us as actual photographs, but if those are actual photographs and those are representative of what's happening in these areas, you know, you're talking about things being turned into just nothing but white powder.
Yeah. But it also happened in Paradise, right? Where was that? In America? In
California.
Right. It's happened in a few places, but California seems to be the proving ground for a lot of these things. You know, you see all these different hoaxes have rolled through California in the past, like the Enron scandal, and you know, they had lots of different events, and but you look at the footage, and it also seems really targeted. You know, it's kind of jumping around areas, and there's no clear sign of like how the fire even made it into an area that's surrounded by like green trees. You know, like, how in the world did the fire just like end up melting everything to white ash inside of here, and then here, you know, right next to it is boxing it in is all these green trees. You know,
and plastic rubbish bins, swimming pools, they don't melt.
It's
doesn't make it.
Like melted and smithereens.
You get the power company in California that said, oh, you know, it's going to be wildfire season, so to defend against this, we're going to proactively cut the power to 2 million people or whatever. That makes no sense whatsoever. And then guess what happens? Exactly like what they said, right? It's like simultaneously 24 distinct fires all broke out at the same time, right? That's how and they're all scratching their head like, wow, you know, and everyone gets all geared up, and all the fire departments from all over the state are flying in to try to do anything. There's nothing you can do, dude. Like, there's nothing. If you look at the way those fires melted that stuff, there's nothing there's nothing you can spray on that would cool that down.
Right.
You know, it's really scary footage, and it just got me to believe, like, are these enemies of ours? Are these people that are controlling us in our country? Is this the way they're creating space?
What they are doing is teaching people to kill people. That's what they're doing, and that's what's happening. I mean, if you want to say it in a simple way, and it takes a very long time because it's inhumane to kill another man. But I mean, you come. I mean, we see America. In America, like half of the country works, or even 70% works for the government or for the army. I mean, it's insane.
It's a lot of people. Yeah,
it's insane.
That's a fact. It's the same. It's the same everywhere, mate. I think it's becoming more prevalent here. I drive for a living, and I see so many more government cars because they've got red number plates instead of blue ones, which are the normal colour for a private registered car. And they're everywhere, mate. Councils have more cars. Governments or councils are like your local shire government in America. Council. But they've got more company vehicles. There's so many more people working for government. It's crazy.
It's it's kind of a scary world that we got ushered in after 9/11. Just and you know the fact is that all this stuff was just waiting to be rolled out. Like they were eager to roll this stuff out, you know, and they were making their plans and getting it all lined up, and they just needed to time it right. But you know, there's an agenda for people to like basically control every moment of our day, you know, and it's really enslavement.
That's where we're going, mate. That's the whole all this directed energy or whatever they're using to cause these fires with. It was all designed because these people they live in bushfire-prone zones. All right, so they're already on the list of people to be removed and sent to the smart cities under the Agenda 21 plan.
Yeah.
So they're just clearing the land of the stock, you know, of the human stock that they don't want there anymore and relocating them. Yeah.
Think about the heartlessness of the people that have to be involved in this. Like, you know, you're burning up people's homes, everything they worked for, every picture they took, every video, movie. You're just going through with and burning it and saying like, well, they're all insured, right? That doesn't mean jack squat. They're all insured, but there's no way to get back those things that they lost. You know.
That's right. The history, mate. That's right.
Yeah, think about that, man. The brain of someone who is working on a mission to operate those things, and they know that like ants, they're just roasting like the ground below them. Like
we know we're living in a beast system, mate, and the people who are making these things happen that they're completely compliant with the beast system. They are representing the beast. You know, that's why they have no soul, mate. You know.
Yeah. It is the beast system we're in. The matrix.
And they tell them they can be like gods, so you decide to whether who lives and who dies, and it will give you power on earth, and But it's like you have to be willing to kill, and you have to be willing to lie and to gather armies against other people, and that's what you must be able to do.
Yeah, I mean these guys that pull off these operations have no problem killing. You know, like all the different missions that we've been pulling around the world to, you know, in all these countries, all these empirical battles that we're fighting and stuff like that. The guys that are leading these missions and pulling the levers, they are all cool with killing. You know, that's like part of their sport. You know, it's like it's like Dick Cheney taking that guy out and blowing his face off. You know?
Yeah.
Do you remember with the shotgun?
Oh yeah. Don't go hunting with Cheney.
Yeah, do not hunt with Dick Cheney if he has. But I have a feeling that was a message that was being sent.
He did right.
It was a lawyer friend of his that was probably gonna, probably gonna spill the beans, or probably spilled the beans already, and he got that tap on the shoulder for the hunting trip, and he knew it was all over, and he knew it wouldn't be lethal. It was just going to be something that was going to be really painful.
Send
a message that, you're way out of line. That's what I think that was.
Yeah.
I don't believe that was an accidental, like his buddy's right in the clear 30 feet away. And if you look at the witnesses, they're just like Cheney's buddies that were all the woman that owned the ranch that he was on, they're all pals of Cheney, so
yeah, sure.
I think that whole thing was meant to send a message to anyone that wanted to talk like that guy, that wanted to get loose with the facts and spill the beans, or I also think, remember that show that was on TV called Meet the Press?
Yeah.
It was Tim Russert. And he sat down with Dick Cheney after Dick Cheney had made some poor decisions, and he really grilled Cheney, and that's where Cheney made the statement where we're going to have to start working on the dark side, he said. And, Tim Russert was like, what do you mean by that? Like the dark side. And just a week later or something after that interview, Tim Russert was dead at his desk, So I don't think, I think that was another message.
That was a skull and bones question in the interview, wasn't it?
Yeah. That there was, where
George
Bush was asked,
and also Rumsfeld.
Tim Russert asked about Skull and Bones, and he goes, "That's a secret, and that's all I can say about that."
Yeah.
And how someone gets elected after revealing that they've got secret oaths and allegiances that aren't on the table, I have no idea, but.
Well, it proves the systems of the whole system's a fraud, mate.
Yeah,
we know that.
The electoral process is a fraud, complete fraud. It's just stealing your energy, making you turn up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Making you participate. Just your participation's good enough. They don't care if you vote or not. Who you vote for, they don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're just a unit of work in the grand scheme of things, right? You're a statistical unit of work that is helping to carry ideas and carry and be, producing for the system, because it really is a vampire system, right? Like you have to turn your energy over to them.
The world is a vampire.
Yeah. Is there any person alive now or in the future, do you think, that could make a good president that could actually do something for this country, that isn't an elite, isn't a actor, and all that stuff? Is there anybody that you can think of that seriously that could do the job? I wonder.
The system's the problem, man.
One would be voted for, if that one would become president, before that time he would be killed.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
I know.
So,
but in a perfect world, is there anybody surely, like you said, there is plenty, but it's the system that's broken. But so even some of these puppets probably have had good intentions. to a certain extent, but they're all cousins so far. You know, they're never going to let somebody truly independent in there. Unfortunately,
they're all related, mate. They're all related. That's right. They're all cousins.
Look at the founders of the country and like what societies they were in, right? And you realize the whole thing is like a matrix, like built up from these guys' secrets, you know. So it's not like you could just put another front man in the White House and that would change the system. It's like built on a house of cards, and it's almost like once everyone realizes they're standing on a house of cards, the whole thing's going to crumble.
Right? Yeah.
Everyone's going to take a look. We're going to see the guy pulling the levers, you know, behind the curtain. And we see it all the time, but people just don't put it in that category. But when you see that the media is handing the questions to the debater that they want to win, you realize it's a whole system you're in, right? But that's what happened. CNN was handing Hillary Clinton the question she was going to be asked, and none of the other contestants had any clue what their questions were. You know, so it's all kinds of stuff like that people just chalk up, or they quickly brush these under the table, and they're like, you know, pay no attention to what you just witnessed there. You know, we're moving on. And that's what the news loves to do, is just like completely look the other way when there's something seriously systemic that just we witnessed, and you know, they're part of it, and they're a big part of it, and they just completely just move on, and yeah, you know, the founding of the country and these guys, you know, it could have been a deception from the very get-go. You know, the whole story about the Puritans coming over and wanting the religious freedom. I'm not buying that.
Right.
I'm not buying that at all. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure how disconnected we actually got from the motherland.
I hear you.
Or whether the war itself was a hoax.
I've always imagined, I one day imagined this image like in a movie almost, seeing all of the world realizing this, what you just said, and just dropping everything, walking out of their houses back into the woods, just with a few tools and a few beans in their bag, you know.
It's going to happen. It's going to probably happen.
Walk out of the towns and just back into nature, anywhere. Start a garden, build a house. I always saw that happening, you know.
Leave their birth certificate and their passports, and just bury it and go walking away. Yeah, that's really interesting. I was talking with some folks about the house itself and how crazy it is that we're still building houses this way, you know, with like the walls and then the layers of sheetrock and the wiring inside the thing. It's like if you actually intelligently wanted to design a house, it would look nothing like what we're in today, right? And what if people just were like, you know what, this is like, I have no idea why I'm in this structure. I want to go in the woods and I want to build like a dome, you know, a geodesic dome, and
man, I'm one of them. I'm one of that. That's a great idea.
Simple as that. Simple as that. Exactly my idea.
This is something I was working on, and it was just the hexagons, you know, that you see in nature a lot. I just used toothpicks and paper to make this.
Wow,
cool, man.
Wow.
That's neat. That's very neat.
All joined with toothpicks. Nice.
Okay, so this is all just toothpicks and paper, and I used the clock face to know where to put the toothpicks. See how the clock face is?
Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Wow. That's smart. That's clever.
So it's just a glue gun, basic toothpick, and the paper clock faces. But look at what you can do.
Yeah. Wow. That is so neat. Yeah.
Okay, so it's totally flexible and strong.
Imagine that.
And it's just toothpicks, right? And so it's just a bunch of hexagons put together that makes this sheet.
You can use plant cellulose, man. You can definitely make all kinds of things out of it, you know.
Hemp makes nice houses.
Yeah,
too,
hemp.
Yeah, you know, if you made a big enough piece of that,
yes,
you could basically make the dome on the ground, and then through the center, you just push up a pole, and the whole structure will just naturally lie in
like
a dome.
umbrella. Yeah, like umbrella.
Right? And then you just
it'll take the dome form as soon as it goes up. Yeah,
immediately, because it's just like a hexagon, like a big hexagon on the ground. You bring up the middle point, and the whole thing will come in, and then you just strap down the points that touch the ground, and you've got a dome that's probably super.
Where do I get the prospectus for the share portfolio?
It's cool material, but if you just scale it up a little bit and you use bigger sticks and maybe cloth instead of the paper for the faces, and then just, you know, fasten the wood onto the cloth, you could have this thing on the ground. You could send a kit out, you know, which is a dome house in a kit that comes in a box, and you just lay it out on the ground, push up the midpoint, and the whole thing just gets strapped in really cheap.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You know, and maybe after the dome goes up, you can maybe put a sheath on it of some sort, whether it's a clear or canvas, or I don't know what you would put on top. But
I think one way to improve that, man. I mean, you could form the structure instantaneously, as you say, because of the hexagonal shapes all joining together.
Yeah.
But I think if you fortified it once it was up with some sort of cement or even a natural form of cement to fortify it, but just leave space so you can just leave spaces for windows, so you know you can have ventilation as well. And doorways as well.
You just cut out some of the hexagons in the structure, and the structure will totally support that. You know,
it'll support itself anyway. Yeah, it shouldn't fall anyway, shouldn't it?
It's amazing that these, you know, the glue that I used is just like a glue gun, but even just with these things, how flexible it all is, because it basically distributes any bending across the entire surface. You know, so
it's an excellent representation of nature having inherent strength when it's used in design. Yeah.
Honestly, I think if I made this with toothpicks and I made it like 6 times the size of what I have, I think I could make a model of this, and I bet you I could stand on it. You know, I bet you with just the toothpicks, I bet you I could actually lie on top, 200 pounds, all being distributed through the dome.
It's all being distributed evenly over the entire structure. Yeah, there's no weak points. That's right.
It even this small piece that I have, when I curl it up, it's got strength to it. You know, like it's supporting. Everyone is supporting everyone else in the structure. So it's like wherever you push it, all the rest kind of absorbs the energy. You know, it's very cool.
It is, man.
But that's what we should all do. Is we should all just pack it up and just take our ball and go home and just all head into the woods. You know, just like take our domes and just go off and pay no attention to the system that's going on around us.
Yeah.
And I bet you there'd be enough people that would see, if you didn't get attacked at first, because you would probably be looked at as like a what's that, Waco, Texas kind of thing. Like, but the thing is, it wouldn't be concentrated anywhere. It would be people everywhere just going into their woods. So, you know, it's nothing could be done to kind of arrest the head of the movement, because it's just, there is no head. Everyone just like at the same time puts their stuff down and walks into the woods. That was a great idea, Voynich. I love that.
Yeah, that's just fantasy, but it
Oh,
might
yeah.
just.
I'd love it to happen too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
You know, we should actually
You
start.
actually touched exactly the right point. It's got to be we don't have to unite. We don't have to
No.
unite. It's an individual thing that must happen, and that must happen worldwide. You know.
Well, change comes from within, doesn't it? Not from within.
Yeah. So that's exactly but I that's exactly also what I see, that everybody wants at one moment, or in like in a few weeks or in a few months, suddenly everybody gets it and just wants to walk away, and not because they unite, not because because they're sick of it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a cool movie too? Like even if it was fictional, if you had like 4 families and in the movie they're living their lives and they're toiling with different problems that they're all just meant to like keep them in the state that they're in, and then at the end of the movie they all independently decide to just like pack it up and go into the woods,
and you would understand each and every one of them, like you would understand all characters, like they did nothing wrong. I can understand why they walk away, and you would understand every character.
Hollywood doesn't want to make movies like that, though. They want people to move into the big cities. And then if we don't move into the big cities, they'll force us out one way or another, but they might even use the zombie from the city against us because they're gonna come out after us if they're cut off from their food and everything. They'll spread.
Yeah,
they know that too. That eventually they'll become our enemy. All the sheeple that didn't prep or whatever. Everybody living in the country is going to have to defend themselves or feed a lot of people.
Yeah. It's interesting because like for a while I was fearing that we wouldn't have the systems that we do to communicate with one another. Like they could instantly cut the internet and we wouldn't be able to do any of this communication. But I honestly don't fear that so much anymore. And it's because I believe that their desire to keep the illusion going is bigger. Their desire to make it look like nothing's happening to the rest of the population. They're going to always leave channels open for us to utilize and communicate, and the last thing they want is to make, a whole bunch of people wake up when they realize that their internet's been cut off, So they're going to keep the whole thing going, and they may try to selectively knock us off, but it's like there's so many channels we can go to communicate at this point, and it's almost infinite. Like we will always have a system as long as they believe that they need technology and communication in order to pull off their stuff, then it'll always be there for us to use, and get to one way or another, but I do believe that I would love a communication system that did not have any government in the
ham radio.
Ham radio is close to that, right? Even those require licenses.
I know, but when it hits the fan, it won't.
It's so heavily regulated at the moment because they don't want people to use it. That's the reason.
Yeah, it's like the CB radio sounds like a cool citizen thing, right? Like that we get to use these channels, but then as soon as you want to add a repeater to a citizens band radio and send the message further than just like your radio, then you're breaking the rules. You'll be shut down, right? You'll be fined. It's all the rules are laid out when you buy a CB as to what you can do. And
I used to be on CB years ago.
Yeah, it seemed like it was for the people, right? Like something that we actually own, but in the end, it really was very regulated, and it was another.
I was scared into buying a license when I was 16, mate, because I was told, there's a radio inspector. He drives around everywhere. He's got a big area all over his car. They'll track you down. They'll come and find you, and you'll get a big fine, and you might go to jail, and blah blah. It's like,
They still do that. The whole idea is that they can track a signal, and even if you put out illegal broadcast on a radio that they will light up on a board somewhere, the pinpoint location of the signal, and they'll be on your trail. You know, that's the fear, at least, that's what's going to happen.
I never saw a radio inspector ever, mate. Not once.
Yeah. That's funny, man. I would love some kind of technology, and maybe it's up to flat earthers to kind of pull this off, but like some kind of, because you can kind of do it with light. You know, you can actually transmit a blinking of a light and send data on a flat Earth pretty far. You know, I can see Boston from here, and that's like 26 miles away. And you know, if there was a beacon of some sort on one of the buildings, that I would be able to get a message just through visual, you know, point to point, 26 miles away. You could build a network of distributions. Or the other thing I thought about was using drones. You know, like if you had a little drone that would go up in the air every like 20 minutes or something like that, and it would go and it would like look for other beacons in the air, because once you get up like 200 feet, you got a pretty good shot at everything around you. So because
the Earth's a ball.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, if you get up 200 feet with a drone and then you transmit your data and you receive the data that is meant for you, and then you bring it back down to your machine, you can do that and kind of update your data every 20 minutes just with like a network of fairly low powered transmitters on drones of some sort, you know.
You put a lot of thought into this, mate. You put a lot of thought into this. You put a lot of thought into this idea. It's good. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, these, you know, the cornerstone systems are the ones that the government has gotten a hold of really fast. You know, communication being one of them, transportation. You know, it's those are the heartbeat of America. You know, and the whole idea of the Morse code and the telegraph and the Pony Express and all of that stuff is part of our heritage big time, you know, and it's all because you got to lay that stuff down in order to let a society flourish, you know, to get the and also to get your brainwashing out, right? Because that's the way the media would travel across the Morse code. And it would come into your city and it'd be like, here's our newspaper. This is all the news from around America, right? All the stuff that we're supposed to be reading came across this one little telegraph line, right?
Right.
Propaganda's been working ever since they invented media, mate.
Yeah.
That's what it was designed for. Yeah.
You know, everyone just never even second guessed the cable system when they were putting that in place, because prior to the cable system, all the signals were one directional. You know, you could just pick up the signal on your antenna, but once that cable came into your house, now they've got data coming to them, you know, like what you're saying in your living room, because those cable boxes had a microphone in them, you know.
That's right. Yeah. I know, that spun me out. Yeah, that was one of my first awakenings to the spying technology. Yeah.
Yeah. So all of this stuff that has been presented to us, technology to make our lives better, it's really just all part of the system. You know, it really is. It's all a. It
only gets complicated. It only gets more complicated. The more technical it gets, the more government there is, the more rules there are. It only gets more and more complicated. That's why the only solution can be just to leave it all. We cannot interject ourselves into the system and say, "Oh, we're gonna change this part, or we're gonna change it all." It doesn't work.
Yeah,
we just got to leave it. We just got to become. We got to live like natives again. You know,
exactly.
Just like the TV. You know, like the impetus for the whole thing was propaganda, right? It's not like they invented entertainment first and then it went the other way around. It was, okay, let's put these things, give people reasons to put these in their living room, and then we start pumping them full of the data, right?
But the bread and circus has been around though since Rome. You know,
Yeah.
they've got to keep you entertained so you can't work out what's really going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a big part of it as well. Yeah.
Tommy, that was a monster, dude. That was a monster hit.
If you did that hit, Christian, without doing one ever, or just not doing one for a long time, there's a good chance even a big guy like you would run out the door puking and crying and all kinds of stuff, dude. I've seen it. Guys 200-300 pounds just balling over, crying for mommy. I mean, I don't recommend somebody just do it like I do it the first time.
You got to build up through the 1 liter bottle. Right?
I promise it'll hurt you. It'll hurt you. And I get I'll laugh at it too, but I'll be you'll be feeling good.
Well, listen, guys, I got to bow out here. I've got some family stuff that I got to do, but it was awesome, Tommy. It's great to see your stream going, and you guys, I'm big fans. Voynich, Mad Pieman, I love you guys.
I appreciate what you brought to the table, and you really nice backbone in the conversation. Super much appreciated, man. I like your ideas.
Thank you so much. That means a lot. Stavely called me this afternoon and he was like, "Hey, do you want to go live tonight?" And I was like, "I'm not sure if I can," but he gave me a really nice compliment, and he wants to get my subs up, even though that's not like why
you need way more subs, man.
Yeah, we need to get you way up, brother. Definitely.
I actually really enjoy, and I'm not opposed to any direction that my channel goes, but I love the fact that I've got a family there that I see so often, and it just feels like my homies,
Right.
We are, man. We're all homies.
Same here, man. Same here.
We're all
guys so much.
And we're also peculiar, right? Not really weird, but we're also individuals. We're certain, everybody's got their own individuality, and that's I love that. I love that.
Yeah, it really is, and I get to tap into all kinds of new knowledge, like this bucket bong that Tommy's got going, and all the different locations people are at, and I love it, dude. It just is. It really took me a while to figure out this is where everyone was that I was looking for, but I think I'm onto it.
Yeah, it really feels like that, huh? Same here. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Brian brought us all together, mate. He's the one we need to thank, I think.
Yeah, he, and he continues to plug other channels and really try to grow.
Support everybody.
Exponentially, what impact he has, which is really cool to see someone that sees that kind of picture. So many people are ego driven and they oftentimes miss the big picture, which is that you're trying to amplify what we're all about.
Yeah.
Exactly, brother.
He gets it though.
Yep, no doubt about it. And he knows what to ask, when to ask it, and how to get the best response from people. And he has such a variety of guests on, so we're all learning from him too. And every one of us that feels a calling to do anything like we're doing, to do it, definitely.
Yeah. How many people are on now?
Just 6 at the moment, but we've had as many as 20, I think. We had.
That's great.
It's dinner time, so people are, but there might be other channels on, bigger channels too. But
yeah, I'll try to jump in as often as I can.
Please do, yeah, and I'll keep sending people your way for sure, man. Helping. We all will.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
We love you, man. You rock.
Love you.
Ciao.
Ciao.
God bless you. So, wow, that was pretty cool. Definitely to have the man, the legend, Christian Knapp, who's known all over the map. Yeah, we have some really good people in our group, and it's amazing how much we agree on the stuff we agree on. I mean, obviously we don't agree on everything, but we definitely see things the same way on a lot of these subjects we cover.
We hate being lied to, and we want to be free. That's
Yeah,
what we care about.
mm-hmm. Yeah, we're a hard bunch to lie to or trick.
You know what my friend said? Yeah, all these mad people, all these crazy people, they hate being lied to.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody told me. I said, well, that doesn't.
Yeah, we're crazy.
They hate being lied to.
They love it.
Do you like being lied to?
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? What do you care about the truth for so much? Does it really matter? That's what I get. What are you going to do about it? You can't change anything. Just be normal. Just go back to being normal. That's
people
what I get.
lie, okay? Get used to it. Yeah.
When people tell me that, I just say, fuck off. Don't talk to me anymore. If you don't fucking understand, go away. That's it. I don't care, man. Yeah. Next.
Yep. So hey, let's go ahead and watch just the rest of that video. There wasn't much left of it, and then maybe we'll check out something else too.
Cool.
All right. Got it. Coming. Let me mute myself. Oop, I gotta do it after that. Hold on.
For instance, Claudius Ptolemy of the 2nd century AD would use the data in his book, Geography. Here he introduced the concepts of latitude and longitude to create a series of projected maps with coordinates for all sorts of important locations. This seminal work would be deeply influential in the development of cartography. By the height of the Roman Empire, the Mediterranean world experienced an unprecedented degree of connectivity. This ensured that the findings of around Earth were heard far and wide. Even if the scientific reasons were not shared with everyone, the concept itself seeped into the population's general consciousness. For instance, the Roman Empire was quick to adopt the globe as a symbol of divine imperial power. This round Earth imagery can be found on all sorts of artifacts like coinage. As an example, here's a coin from the reign of Tiberius, showing the emperor's dominion over the entire spherical world. The spherical shape of the Earth would continue to dominate scholarship in late antiquity as a simple, matter-of-fact observation, and debate moved on to more advanced topics like the arrangement of the cosmos. Yet as today, there would still be individuals bucking the adopted view. Theological opposition was one particular source of opposition. The Syriac Christians were one notable community of flat earthers, while some notable adherents included Lactantius, an advisor of Emperor Constantine, who not only promoted the flat earth concept, but also even went so far as to mock those who opposed him. By and large, however, most learned Christian authors, and virtually all cosmologists of note, agreed on the well-backed sphericity of the globe. With the fall of the Western Roman Empire, however, parts of Europe did experience a resurgence of flat earth belief during the Middle Ages. This was in part due to the large-scale migration of Germanic and Norse tribes, whose cultures still held to the antiquated views of a flat earth, coupled with the swinging of the civilizational pendulum away from scientific scholarship and towards dogmatic religion. However, I don't want to overemphasize this point, as the idea of a bleak dark age has been pretty thoroughly debunked by modern historians. After all, there would be much continuity in the Eastern Mediterranean, and even great leaps in understanding of the world during the Islamic Golden Age, which we'll be covering in another video. For now, this is where we will end things. I hope you've learned a bit about how far back the idea of a round.
So yeah, imagine that. He was trying hard to convince people that we're on a globe.
No. It all roads lead to Rome, mate. Rome never fell.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit blasé of seeing these people like these globers and these theories. You know,
Well, this will be the last one. Am I muted or can you hear me? Okay. This one says warships debunk flat Earth. How I destroy flat Earth idiots. Now check this out. This moron. Yeah. It's to play. Come on. There we go. Oh, we got an ad. Great. Come on. My mouse ain't working or something.
Debunk flat Earth. What the fuck? What are they gonna prove with this?
Level.
They're absolutely proving nothing, saying nothing. What is this?
My ship's smaller than your ship.
What are they? What kind of reasoning is this? Do you get it?
Busted.
Yeah. Now we're busted. What the fuck are they saying?
Real horizon, flat Earth horizon. What? There's only one horizon, you idiot. There's not two horizons. Well, I'm convinced.
What a freaking moron. Jeez.
Yeah, they got us, man.
Wow, that was.
Oh, I didn't watch Fox News here.
Yeah, he got me, man. I'm a baller now. Woo. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
What a trip.
That was part 9, so I'm glad we didn't watch all how many parts there are.
I'd like to see the rest. No, now I'm curious. I'd like to see the rest.
Oh, you want to see the rest now?
Yeah, I told you that's quite a trip.
Oh boy, jeez.
I'd like to see more of these people's reasoning. You don't get it.
My brain hurts. Oh.
Let me see. He's got 7.36 K subscribers, 7,000. It says his name
lost 10 of my key points.
His name is Oliver Joseph. He has a globe for his icon picture, a globe. And he says, on the seas of the world, sailors knew the earth is a globe, except for the flat-tarred sailors. But a flat-tarred sailor, this does not exist. Whatever. They are all dead, lost in the middle of the ocean. What? I don't know. But yeah, wow. What an idiot, man. Yeah. So
And this guy's is that a popular debunking channel or not?
Yeah, let's hold on. I'm gonna go back to and share it with you. Hang on, and we'll look at it. We'll look at it since it is hilarious. So, all right, are we screen sharing again? Should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. Yeah.
All right. Whoop, I went back to the wrong thing. Hang on 1 second. And here it is. So you see down here, he says, warships debunk flat Earth, how I destroyed the flat Earth. It is idiocy, whatever.
But even the why would you use a warship for that? I mean,
all right, but that's part 9. Let's see. See his globe thing here. He got the globe or whatever.
Is there some residue on the globe?
There might be. So here he is. That's part 3 is what he's got featured on his channel here. He's got 7,000 subscribers plus, and it says I went to Michigan City, Indiana. Oh, Michigan City, to check, and I saw the curvature or whatever he's saying. All right, so y'all want to see part 3? What he's got?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a good laugh.
I think this one was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Nice start. Yeah. Making some suppositions now. Okay. Okay.
There's that magic refraction word.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna take these. Yeah. Okay. So this is the supposition. Okay.
So you can see the buildings bending from a distance.
So he's. Yeah. Okay. Put some nice work into it. Really traveling all the way there.
A highly polished turd.
Pretty flat.
There's that level and horizontal horizon again.
It doesn't say anything, right? No, it doesn't.
We can add the commentary for it.
Yeah, I don't remember those when I was a kid, those pink sunsets like that.
Nah. That's refraction too, I was told. Not the chemicals in the sky being illuminated by the sun.
Okay. No. Where's this going?
You'll see.
Nowhere.
Oh, shit.
All right. Yeah, okay. And now?
This is layered bullshit. That's what this is.
Yep.
Two different pictures.
Zooming never makes the bottom of the buildings
Two different pictures with the horizon elevated. lay it on top of the other picture. It's not reality.
Oh, he's reenacting our proof of the flat Earth, right?
Yeah,
but he's faking it.
He's trying to say that the buildings are being hidden by the horizon, the bottom of the building, which they're not.
No.
So long, flat Earth.
He doesn't make it easy for us to understand. I mean, you really have to want to believe this too.
Yeah, that's right.
Because it's all very. I don't even get his way of reasoning.
It's suggestive conjecture. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying there. Yeah, suggestive conjecture. Yeah.
Wow, unreal. So he says, I went to Michigan City and he saw the curvature. I didn't see any curvature. Did you see any curvature?
No, still didn't see any curvature. Not even with his fake Photoshop picture of the skyline.
Wow.
This guy has a lot of videos apparently. I can't read that there, but I guess he's got it in English too. That's French, right, or what? Here we are mainly interested in whatever composites, or who claim that the Earth is flat, that no one has gone to the moon, that the ISS does not exist, that the chemtrails threaten humanity, and rather than speak, we observe, measure, calculate. In short, we make science very simple, and then sometimes we allow small trips here and there on other subjects. Wow. So this guy's getting paid. He's from France.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's getting
No
paid.
surprise.
He's got over almost 1.5 million views, and yeah, somebody
Probably not. Probably that's just fake. Just as fake as his motives are.
He doesn't feature any channels. That's weird.
They're all part of a network of debunkers, mate.
That's weird. He doesn't feature any channels when he's got 7,000 subscribers. He doesn't feature anybody. Let's see what the community says. A week ago, it says LaDarwin. Oh, yeah, I don't know, but that's. But yeah, Mad Mike.
Here we go.
He posted about Mad Mike. Oh man, I wish we knew French. Anybody know French? But yeah, he posted about Mad Mike. I don't know what he's saying, but because it's just in French there. But
yeah, I can do some French, but not. I must practice, and I cannot read it very well.
Yeah,
it's too small.
But anyway, yeah, we know this guy was just paid to put that on there.
Yeah, of course.
I know Citroen and Yoplait. That's about it.
IPS was promoting Mad Mike Hughes while and also asking money for his own tour from East Coast to West Coast through America at the time when this Globe Light tour through Europe was a big success. He didn't pay any attention to that, but he stole the idea.
Really,
he stole the idea, and it's crazy, man.
That's very, very, very shillish.
Yeah, here's all his flat Earth debunking stuff. I guess it was about a year ago he started doing that. So yeah,
and he doesn't explain how the bullets go round the corner, right? That's just gravity taking care of that, probably.
All right. Let's see. This is how I destroyed Earth. Flat Earth. Water finds its level with the question mark, and then part 8 is and God in all this. He says, and God in all this. I don't, he doesn't speak English well, so he's having trouble. Let's
that's why he doesn't talk. he's not here. He doesn't speak English.
Let's look at this one real quick. Are we still screen sharing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. More of this crap. He says, and God showed me the curvature of the earth. See there? And God showed me the curvature of the earth.
That's not in the Bible. He likes saying level, so he's always referring to water level.
Hey. Hey. Yeah. Wow. Blinded with science again, man. Blinded with science. Yeah, really.
He said it'd be simple science. See, there's a water level.
Yeah. You want to make
I
science. He's making science simple for everybody to understand it, right? Right.
He's up a mountain, man. Fucking obvious he's elevated. We think we're a fucking idiot. We're looking at the roofs of the houses. We can see the roofs. Idiot.
No, really don't get it, man.
Water level. Yeah.
waves
30 centimeters above water level.
He said,
dickhead.
He just likes to say flat arts. He just likes to say flat arts.
Yeah.
And then utter some words that sound like a theory or sound like reasoning, but they don't make any sense at all. Never. I really.
So long, I think I lost 20 IQ points that time.
Wow, man. Yeah, that's indeed, Matt Pieman. This might be bad for our brains. This is really.
His name is Joseph Oliver, Karen. Oh boy!
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super fine.
So that's how you prove flat Earth. Prove the ball Earth. You go up a mountain. You film the top of a village from fucking half a mile away, and you say, "See, you can see the whole church." What a dickhead.
Yeah. he liked to say geometry too, you know. We were all taught a little bit of geometry in school. I mean, you know, but this guy is just, man, he must be getting paid really well though, because he does take trips and, you know, has a fancy camera and so,
it's got to be it's got to be a government paid agent, mate. It's got to be.
Wow.
Yep. Unreal, dude.
Unreal.
And I
mean, really. Sorry, I was going to say, in reality, even people who don't agree with flat Earth, right? They fully believe in science and space, and we live on a ball. They're not going to be looking for this shit on YouTube. They don't give a shit. They're more interested in fucking Netflix and fucking sport and other bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's nuts, dude.
So nobody's watching it. It's all, you know, it's all fake views, fake whatever. You know, it's all controlled.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly.
So, in either one of y'all's countries, do y'all see like off the grid houses or, you know, dome houses or stuff like that? Do people try to do that anywhere there?
No, I don't. I know there are small communities, but you'd have to be in the know to know where they are. They're very hard to find. Yeah.
Do you ever see drones in your skies?
Never seen one, man. No.
It's weird.
I'm always looking at the sky, but I've never seen a drone. Yeah.
There are YouTube sites I know from my state of Florida that you can go to, and they use special cameras and lenses and stuff, and they show you how many drones are up there, and it is crazy, dude. There is a bunch of drones over my state. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I know our police just rolled out 70 of them just for our state, our city, just for our city.
What if one came in your porch right there?
If I had a gun, I'd shoot it, mate.
Or at least give it the bird and be like, get off my property or I will shoot it. You know?
I always give them the bird. I give surveillance cameras the bird. I give police helicopters the bird. I give them all the bird, mate. Fuck off.
Yeah. every time George Bush came on the television, my grandfather would give him the bird.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
It was funny. he wasn't a Democrat, so he just he knew Bush was evil.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh man. Whew. Yeah. So it was a nice day today. It's supposed to be nice all weekend here, surprisingly, but hopefully I'll be able to get out.
We've been flooded, mate. They geo-engineered the whole east coast of Australia. One big cloud from the top to the bottom, but rain everywhere. The last 2 days, man, the roads have been flooded everywhere you go. I got my work truck bogged on a work site. Got stuck in the mud, mate. I couldn't get out. I had to get towed out.
Oh no! Dang.
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
No.
I nearly damaged the truck trying to get it out. That's the gearbox. I had to stop and let it cool down, man.
Man, oh man. So that guy joined YouTube in 2012. Huh. Wow.
Yeah.
The Oliver Joseph guy, yeah.
They're all recent, man. Yeah, all of them. They just come out of nowhere. That's right.
Yeah, let's see.
Totally organic.
Let me see. There was something else I wanted to show y'all that's just real quick. Let's see if I can find it here. I guess it's on in another. Bear with me here. Something on CERN. Just a quick thing.
Oh, don't start him. You'll never make him stop, mate.
He hurt me?
Forever. Yeah, you'll go forever if you whistle to him.
Yeah, well, I could whistle to him all day probably because I'm a whistler, so definitely.
Yeah, I'll whistle to him. We whistle to each other. We have whistle offs. I'll start. You'll start. That's like a bird call, man. That's cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, are y'all interested in seeing any of that? If World War II had been won by the Germans instead of, have y'all ever seen any of that? How the world would look if Germany had won World War II? Alternate history. Have y'all ever seen any of that?
No, I haven't looked into that.
I think we're living in it, probably. Actually,
I don't think it mattered, man.
Yeah, right.
We all lost, and worldwide communism's the goal. So under Agenda 21, that's where they're taking us.
That part, yeah. All right, let's see here. Where is the CERN thing? I wanted to share. Yeah, right here. Okay, this is only a minute and a half long. Let me get back to sharing, and check this out real quick.
Yeah, that's my bird, Karen. Yeah, he's in a talkative mood.
CERN is looking for the answers through particle physics research. So on these collisions, we try to. CERN is looking for the answers through particle physics research. So we accelerate the particles close to the speed of light, and we collide them. Based on these collisions, we try to find how the universe has been created. CERN Open Days is a public event, and this year we have had 75,000 people visiting. The Open Days reservation application was hosted 100% on the Oracle Cloud. We wanted to simplify the solution to provide a better user experience. We use the Oracle Cloud infrastructure, container engine for Kubernetes, Terraform for provisioning, and a BTP database for storing our data. We managed to deliver the solution in 75 days, which I think it's a really good time. During the peak time for our reservation application, we scaled up 10 times the autonomous database side and 3 times the Kubernetes engine side. The system scalability was just happening in a couple of minutes, and this gave much better cost management. So on the database, security patches and fixes were completely transparent for us and for the end users as well. These database fixes allowed us to lower the database management time to 0. The best thing about this Oracle solution and the architectural design was better collaboration between the teams. We have a much more flexible and scalable system now. We are excited about the future.
Oracle Cloud. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's what they've always told us that they were doing.
They got 75,000 users on a cloud. You know, and they show you this to make they want everybody on a hive mind. You know, everybody on the same. See, this is Oracle certified here.
We know they're not trying to recreate the Big Bang, because that never happened, right? So they're doing something, but they're not.
Right. They're just trying to manipulate time, space, and matter, whatever, all kinds of crap.
Yeah.
Portals that out their own words, they're looking for other dimensions and stuff, And
I think it's more that. I think it's more to do with that.
Yeah. Yep. Crazy stuff, man. I haven't checked out their channel yet to see what else their propaganda they're putting out, but they're partners with CERN, apparently. Let's see. Yeah, they got
666 in the CERN logo too, isn't there?
Yes, definitely. Yep. And Oracle, like straight out of the Matrix, Oracle, the Oracle. Yeah. These people know what they're doing.
They're showing you that we live in a matrix.
See, introducing Oracle Autonomous Database. See, Autonomous Database. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oracle our matrix. This is our matrix. And
look at this. Oracle Health Sciences. Oracle Utilities. See, this is like, them trying to make one out of everything. Make everything, all their one stuff. The one religion, one government, one currency. And everything be on a hive mind, everything be on the same, page.
Oh, yeah. Exactly right. Yeah.
Now, how will they also have a name for this moment? That one moment in time, all will be one. How do they call this?
One world government, one world currency.
See, look here. The only database you'll ever need, and they mean this shit.
Oh, you're talking about the singularity.
Yeah. Singularity.
Yeah. That's the goal, but I think that's like the absolute power that they can get from that. They want to keep that for themselves, so the elite can live forever. You know what I mean? Because they're scared to die, mate. They can't. Yeah. We shouldn't be, but they are. Because they'll have to pay for what they've done, mate.
SD-WAN making connection to shore possible. This is 10 minutes ago. They just put that out. SD-WAN enables connection to shore. Interesting. Mm-hmm. And then, like I said,
to live forever. Sorry, mate, but to live forever in the Matrix internet system, or whatever they want to call it, you'd have to give up your soul, Yeah. You can't be an electronic entity and have a soul. You know what I mean? It's gone. Yeah. I don't think that'll end well.
Yeah, this is nuts. 10 Oracle 10 cloud predictions by 2025. I want to see that real quick to see what they're talking about.
Cloud predictions. Can you make it full screen?
So cloud predictions, is that AI? Is that what they're talking about?
Thanks.
Yeah, AI.
Mm-hmm. Nice happy sound with it. Trees and happiness, connection.
Oh yeah, because they love us. They love us so much. Yeah. It's so lovely and green and
Very
lovely and
lighthearted.
beautiful. Yeah.
Let's move on to the future.
Smart city initiatives. IoT. Yeah.
Yeah, smart cities. Wonderful.
Yeah. You'll be hanging as a bird. What does it even mean? Hanging. You'll be hanging on a bird in the sky, and I mean,
Data science will be increasingly automated and embedded into analytics and data management in the systems. Data science. Fake. Here you go. The rise of AI-based machines. Will create new jobs. Go ahead.
Yeah, which ones?
Yeah. Scare tactics, cyber attacks. Ooh, scary.
Yeah. You need the technology to keep you safe.
A drone.
Yeah.
Oracle, you can trust Oracle, yeah.
But they use the images as if they're talking about
paradise.
As if they're talking about like toilet paper, like a toilet paper ad.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, it's lighthearted. It's all happy and lighthearted. Yeah.
It's about nothing. It's just
Look at this. Oracle HCM Cloud outpace change with human machine collaboration. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Human machine collaboration. Oh goodness, yeah, no telling.
We're going to herd the cattle into the city, and you're going to be happy about it. Don't complain. That's what I'm telling you.
Autonomous data warehouse. Oracle autonomous data warehouse. Technical deep dive. Jeez. Crazy, man. Yeah. They got plenty of people to lay it on thick for you.
Yeah.
They're talking about national ID card for Australians. I read in the paper yesterday. To protect us from online nasty people and bad things online.
Yeah, bad things online. That's also like this. They also. Oh, these are like internet theories, right? Yeah.
Look at this. Agent reduces Earth's carbon footprint with Oracle. I mean, come on, man. What the freak?
Our vision is to reduce the world's carbon footprint using sustainable materials. We take degraded waste, such as used cooking oil, fats, oils, and greases, and we produce a product that is sustainable. I think that's why Swire purchased us. Their ambition is to drive sustainability through their businesses. The challenges that we had was in the huge growth of the company. We were definitely Excel reliant. So the big challenge for us was automation, reporting on time, real-time information. Now, we're able to get visibility of the transactions on a day-to-day basis.
All right. So that was just on their software and stuff, I guess. But
wow, man.
Yeah. Anyway, these people are all a part of the B system, the future B system. And these names that they pick are just unbelievable to me. You know,
It's so horrible to watch, man. And also when I'm in these environments like they just showed us, these completely glass, and I mean it's all very durable, probably, and very light, and
So we
all
accelerate
this glass and all this steel. I really don't feel at home, man. I really feel disconnected.
You don't want to have steel around you, but especially with electrical cables running through it, high voltage.
They like it in the city.
That's what is it? That's a cool. It's a Faraday cage. If you're surrounded by steel, electricity.
Yeah.
wow. I can't believe that there's nothing coming up when I put that in there. There's what we watched earlier on the Revelation 12 sign, but I'm just surprised there isn't more stuff.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I can't chat while I'm here, people. Sorry, I'm checking out comments there.
Yeah, we've been neglecting the chat. Please say hi to everybody if you can.
Yeah,
Somebody.
Yeah, they're cool birds, Karen. Cockatiels. They're very, very nice, man. They know everybody in the family. It's just another child. 2 dogs and a baby bird.
I'm gonna check this out real quick.
All right, hello YouTube. How you doing today? Dirty question coming back at you again. Got some pretty cool things I want to talk to you about today. We're going to go back. I want to start with the September 23rd, 2017 planetary alignment that took place and how Revelations 12 and Genesis 3:15 play into that. Okay, so when you read your Bible, add the 2 books of Adam and Eve.
It stops, man. Do you pause it? I just started using almond milk in my coffee, Voynich. Sensational. I love it.
What kind of milk?
Almond milk.
Oh, almond milk. Okay.
Yeah, very nice, man. Yeah.
I don't think I tried almond milk. I should. I will.
Yeah, it's really nice, man. I'm trying to get dairy out of my diet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dairy.
It's not good for us, man.
I've tried it, and but I don't need it, but I still drink milk, and sometimes a little bit cheese, but.
Yeah, cheese is hard to give up for me, man. I used to buy cheese, and I stopped for a while, but I just bought a block like a week ago, and I ate it in a week. But I'll give it a break. I'll give it a break again. I like nice matured cheese. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But
it's no taste. Whiskey is the best. Whiskey. So you drink.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
Whiskey than milk.
All right, bye.
So we lost screen sharing, I guess. It said.
What's that?
It told me we lost screen sharing. Did we lose it at some point?
Oh, it stopped, man. Yeah, it stopped playing. I don't know what happened.
Whew. Holy moly, man. So, hey, Karen. Hey, Don. Need to connect. Voynich. Yeah, Bip, Karen. Could y'all see could you see that video I was playing, though?
No.
Y'all weren't seeing it?
No.
Okay, that's what happened then. See, I was trying to share a video, and I guess it didn't. That's weird. It didn't want to show. It didn't want that one seen or something. So you didn't see any of the September 23rd one I've been playing for the last 2 minits?
No, a little. It started, but it didn't continue.
Okay, well, weird. Alrighty then. Shoot, I don't know. I'll check that out later, and then if it's really good, I guess I'll play it again. I don't know. I guess there's no big shows going on still. I'm gonna look and see what we have out there. Alrighty.
Quantum of Conscience has another video. So we're sure gonna watch that one after this.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, Ranty Flat Earth is on. Flat Earth Chit Chat. Do y'all know who that is? Ranty Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't watch him hardly ever, actually.
Yeah, but that's about it, I guess. I mean, unless it's not showing me all my live channels, and it sure doesn't sometimes. It doesn't show me.
Yeah, I've got a feeling they've been hiding them from me. There was like hours last night. There was nothing happening.
Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, I don't know. Huh? Why it doesn't show like that? But it is what it is, I guess. It's showing me Edge of Wonder. I don't even know when I described that one. Jack Frost. He used to come in our chat rooms, but I don't know. I ain't seen him in a while. But he's live with two people watching. He's got a live seismograph of Texas. Seismograph. I'm sorry. And then Agenda Free TV, who's pretty big. They're covering the Corona outbreak. 101,000 cases now, apparently. Yeah. I'm so scared. I am just
Just don't get my.
When they say 1.1 billion and it's real, then then I'll
Yeah, there's nowhere near enough, man. But yeah, my advice I'll give to everyone is just if you think you've got flu-like symptoms, don't go to the doctor.
Because they're going to tell you.
Yeah. Just stay home, drink water, take some vitamin C. You know what I mean?
Yeah, write it out. Home remedies.
Because if you go to the doctor with flu-like symptoms, they might tell you, oh, you've tested positive to coronavirus, which is exactly the same symptoms as the flu. Right. They'll put you into quarantine. You know what I mean? You become a statistic. It happened to a friend at my work. He went on a cruise boat, right, for a trip. Just after that Diamond Princess shit started. And we were saying to him, you want to be careful. Fucking going on a cruise. Haven't you heard what happened? He goes, oh, yeah, no, it's all good. We've all been tested. Great. Everyone who's getting on the boat's all clear. And then when he came back to work and he had flu-like symptoms. He went to the doctor. Now he's in home quarantine.
Crazy, right? I also heard it just now when I was driving in the car. I listened to the radio, and it's only got one station because the radio is broken. And so there was this message indeed, like somebody who was 2 days in quarantine, and then he got released. It's getting quite surreal, right? Yeah. When it's getting so close. I mean, it's stupid. Stupid.
And all of the toilet paper in the world's fucking run out. Does yours run out too?
Yeah. No, not here. No.
Hasn't run out.
That's the silliest thing, man. Like you really need toilet paper, right?
Yeah, you want to keep the quarters you've got any over there because everyone's going to be flying to Holland to get their toilet paper.
Yeah. No.
It's ridiculous, man. It's fucking engineered scarcity, manufactured scarcity. They're just not restocking the shelf.
That's the best joke. This toilet paper thing. That's the best joke.
People are losing their minds. It's mental.
Yeah, it is.
Like you can't live without it. Like it's not the most important thing in the world. It is a luxury, you know.
Yeah.
It's a first world luxury that we just take for granted, you know. It's not something we absolutely must have.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It's a test, I reckon. They're just testing. They're testing to see how much people will fucking panic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Obvious.
I can't hear y'all.
Yeah.
So
really?
Oh, we can hear you.
Jump out and jump back in again. Get out and come back.
I tried. I went back out, came back in.
Oh.
Give another go. That's what I did and it worked.
Usually does the trick.
Yeah.
You probably hear me, but I can't hear you.
Still. Turn off the... Oh, you can't hear me. Turn off the window you had open before with the video. That'll be the problem, probably. It's probably playing, man. Or fucking buffering or something.
It's time to get it. It's time to get a new computer. This is getting old. It really is. The computer and this issue. I can't hear y'all anymore, so I'm probably gonna have to leave. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream. Maybe come back or something. I don't know what's going on. Hey.
What about now? What about
I
now?
got you now. That's weird.
There you go.
We back?
Voynich.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all good now.
Yep, we are. Weird.
All good now. Yeah. Cool.
All right. Hello, need to connect.
It's always a connection issue with this shit.
Hello,
man. It happens
Tom.
to me all the time.
Yeah, it comes with the territory, I guess. Wow. So, and there's more people online everywhere too now. I'm sure they're home, and
Yeah.
I might have to boost up my internet even more. But I get 100. I get around 100 megs per second. I guess is the level I'm on.
That's what I'm on too, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good for Australia. That's the best you can get in Australia, man.
Oh, you can get a lot better here, but it goes up quick, the price.
Yeah. No, we can't get any better than that, man. I got the top rating, and I'm paying less. I should be paying $100 a month for that. I'm only paying 70, so I got a good deal.
I pay 50 for 100 megs per second.
Yeah. I'm only meant to be getting like 40 or 50 or something, man.
You said
it's actually 100. I think they charge it. No, sorry, it's meant to be 100 megabyte package. I think, yeah, but most people don't get it. Most people get 50 or 60 at the most.
Okay, well, I get around 80 to 85 to 90, up to 100 too. So it just depends, but yeah, I'd at least get 80 or 90. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, so we rob people paying for fucking a service that they don't even get. You know.
Yeah. They had to run 2 lines or dedicate 2 lines to make the 100. It's normally 50 or whatever. So they had to actually dedicate 2 lines to come into my house.
Yeah, mine didn't work the first time they connected. It was all of Australia was upgraded to a national broadband network. That's what the name of it. It's called NBN.
Right.
So all of the old infrastructure was combined with what's it called, the optic fiber cable. But the optic fiber cable doesn't run all the way. They run it all under the street, under the road, you know, and up to your box. I don't know. There's like a box that has to connect into, and then that runs from your nature strip to your house, you know. But that's not optic fiber. That's fucking still copper wire, you know.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You have to pay extra to get that all in optic fiber, you know what I mean? So it's
right. Gotcha. Hey, Zebzo.
It's like a Band-Aid. It's a Band-Aid internet network.
Oh, it's 4:20 in California. Crap, I'm not even ready yet, but I'm gonna get it. Yeah, 4:20 in Cali.
Oh, it's always 4:20 in California.
Yeah, yeah. But
guys,
you know,
I'm gonna drop out if you don't mind.
We mind.
Yeah.
Good
It
to
was
talk to you, Voynich.
nice seeing you guys again, and
Always, brother, man. Definitely.
hello to everybody in chat, and goodbye.
All right. Take care, brother.
Hey,
Be
Voynich.
good. Feel
Peace,
good.
brother.
Much love. All right. So, but you know that Colorado is the new California.
Yeah, for weed it is apparently. Yeah.
Yeah. The best comes out of Colorado, not California now. Yeah.
Well, my friend Eric Farmer, he lives up there, man, and he buys edibles and different products from dispensaries, man.
Yeah.
He's between Denver and Colorado. Man.
Nice. Yeah, I've got some family that has a house in Colorado, a cabin. They go, vacation. My nephew who comes into the chat room, Nick Trevor, his family, they have I believe they have a house there.
Is Trevor up there too? Is he?
Huh?
Is Trevor up there too? He's in Colorado.
Trevor's in Washington right now, but I think he just was in Colorado doing some painting for somebody, or not painting, roofing. But he's supposed to be coming back here, and he's going to go to a trade school here, and either do some kind of mechanics or auto body or something like that, and he's already a certified tattoo artist. He went to school for tattooing and got certified. He's worked in tattoo shops. He just did a tattoo on a girl out there in Washington that he shared on Facebook, and it was a skull with I guess all these snake-looking things coming down out of it and whatever. I mean, I'm not into that kind of stuff, but he did good work on it or whatever, and the girl was happy. He's definitely got some. He's definitely creative and artistic, and he knows how to do stuff with his hands, turn wrenches too. So he could do anything he puts his mind to. He's only 22 now, I think, and
he could transfer his skills as a tattoo artist, man, into airbrushing, man. In bodywork,
or painting cars, custom cars,
painting and airbrushing, man. Then he'd have the whole package, man. He'd be able
exactly. A lot of people get custom paint jobs with airbrushing done. Yeah.
Yep. It's big business, man.
Yep.
And that's on top end restorations of classic cars, muscle cars and classic cars. Hot rods,
Yeah, hold on.
People that have got plenty of money to spend, man, they don't care. They'll pay for the quality,
Oh.
They're in high demand, man. People that can airbrush well, you know what I mean?
I cheated on my healthy diet today and went to the hot dog stand.
Oh, did you? Oh, no.
2 hot dogs, a small bag of chips, and a canned soda for $5. I mean, it's hard to find a deal like that anymore, really.
I gave up on mystery meat before I stopped eating meat, man. I don't know what's in.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. I'm so small. I'm not storing a bunch of cheeseburgers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't eat beef
you don't have to worry
like that anyway. But
you don't have to worry about that, man. I just worry about the poison.
If I was, a big person, I would make myself lose it because I would think about all that meat in there and then I don't. No.
Yeah, just worry about the poisons that you're ingesting, man.
And that too. I mean, that's sad. But even people that have all veggie diets, if they're eating nothing but GMO stuff, oh boy, you can run into problems that way too pretty quick because it's all.
You're still getting nutrients that you need there, man. You might not be getting as much as you need, but you're getting some.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You're right. Yes. And I have to tell myself that when I eat vegetables that I don't know, or if they're GMO or not.
pretty hard to avoid it, man. Unless you got the money to spend on the organic food, you know.
Yep. And the elite know that, so they're like, hee, we're never going to eat that crap, but you guys are. Freaking chumps. And then they raid organic farms.
I try and I supplement my diet. Like I used to drink iced coffee every day, man, like cold iced coffee, you know.
Yeah.
In a bottle. And I was addicted to it for years, like 10 years, every day for 10 years I used to drink it, man.
And I've never had a cup of coffee in my life.
Yeah. And I switched to fresh juice. I drink fresh juice every morning now, man. And you know, that's going to supplement my diet regardless of what food I eat, you know. I'm getting the vitamins and not the minerals, but the vitamins that I need. Vitamin C, you know, all the good stuff. He's gone quiet, man. Oh, he's eating.
Wow. That was so good.
That was from California.
I wish you were here to do one.
Oh, man. I'd cough for a week if I did one, man.
You might be high for a week, too. Holy moly.
I remember doing it, man, with a girlfriend's brother. Yeah, that's the only way he smoked, man, was the same as you, you know. And he said, you gotta have a go, mate. And I said, oh, my lungs aren't that good, you know. Anyway, I did one, man. I think I coughed for like 10 minutes. I probably only did 2 or 3 for the whole night, man. I was just wrecked. I was wrecked. Yeah, that looks nice, man.
I didn't get a name with what I got this morning because my sister brought me some. She was like, "Hey, can I give you some, you know, this?" I probably shouldn't say, but you know, anyway, she gave me some, and yeah, so that's what I'm using right now.
Nice.
But yeah, she was the one that brought me the wedding cake that I had just previously. That too, and that was strong. That was when I was doing that show with Voynich, and I was just loopy and like I forgot what I was doing almost, man. Like what? Yeah, I had to. Oh man, yeah. You got to be careful. There are some strains that definitely will get you, you know, more head high than the others, and ooh, yeah.
The best for me, man, is always straight after work. It's like once I get that buzz, man, it's like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
And then when I forget, you know what? And then I forget what I was doing, man, or what I was thinking about, and I just go into just a blank stare, and I think I'm stoned now.
Right. And another friend of mine brought over some tropical train wreck wax, and he put it in
tropical train wreck.
Yeah, train wreck. I've smoked before the flowers, but it's tropical train wreck, and it was so tasty. He made me eat some of it. I'm like, dude, I'd rather put that in here. And he's like, no. And he put a big dab on my finger and made me, you know, eat it. And man, it was like eating candy, dude. I swear it was just the sweetest candy. And it was just THC wax. And I was like, man, so it was so fruity. So, wow. Yeah. And I felt it too. I felt it, you know, definitely. I felt the buzz from it.
I've had a few different strains, man, but I wouldn't have any idea of what half the ones you know about. But
yeah, there's almost 5,000 now. That's insane, dude. Almost 5,000. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, some of them are very sweet, man. Yeah, you can taste it when you smoke it.
Yeah, that's what I'm always at. I'm always like people are chasing a certain high. I'm always chasing the taste, you know, the taste and just the overall punch of the hit though too. I like, but man, I like a hybrid the most. Hybrids, you know, you get the best of both worlds. and sativa, and it keeps you from getting too super head high, and
the sativa's for your health, man. That's the health benefit you get from it. Yeah, true.
No, the indica's the one that is the pain and all, takes your pain away. It's that's the medical one. Sativa is the head high.
That's the
Yeah. In the couch, like you use the you don't have no pain, but you're like just like the. But sativa, you're real up and at it, and ready to take on the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're still getting the health benefit there, man, from the THC.
Yeah.
Still.
Oh, and they're saying that there's a new CBD now that is stronger than THC.
No,
it's a strain. They have different CBDs and different different compounds, but apparently they found a CBD that is even stronger than THC. They said, I don't know.
I don't believe.
We'll have to see. I mean,
they work in different ways, don't they?
Yeah, they do. We definitely have the receptors for it. So cannabinoids.
The THC is the mother, man. You need the THC. You need it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yep.
The CBD will work on some illnesses, well, but not on as many as THC. Man. You need the THC.
Right. That's why they're trying to sell the world on CBD instead of THC.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably because they've found a way to engineer it, man. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Right.
Synthetic. Yeah.
Yep, that's true. Oh boy. Yeah, we don't need synthetic THC or whatever. I'm not looking for that. No.
The CBD, maybe the CBD they've managed to synthesize it, and it's a Monsanto product now. Who knows?
Right.
I'm pretty sure the THC they can't reproduce THC.
You mean they can't genetically modify it? You're saying, yeah.
They can't make a synthetic version of THC.
Okay, I get you. Yeah. I get it.
They can't break the code because it was written by God, mate, and they've got no idea how to break it at the end.
Okay. Yeah.
It's for us, man. That's why it's banned. Most places. Even where they've legalized it, man, it's only for medical reasons mostly, isn't it? And that's even happened here. But if you've got a health condition that's serious enough, and you get prescription marijuana, THC, cannabis, they're going to charge you $50,000 a year for their medically supplied cannabis. $50,000 a year, mate. It's a joke.
Who's paying $50,000 a year to be on it?
That's the only way. That's the only way we can do it, man. Legally, under the system here at the moment. Yeah.
Wow. So there are rich people on it, then, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Well, they'll be making money out of somebody. Yeah, but there wouldn't be many people that could afford that, mate.
Yeah.
So, well, they'll go to the black market, mate. That's what they do, and it just
yeah.
It gives the police a reason to have more enforcement and more powers, and
Well, I must admit,
more busts.
I must admit, I thought it was going to hurt the black market, but it hasn't hurt the black market for what I've seen.
Because the knowledge is there, man, and people they know it's going to help their sick child get by with a debilitating disease, and return them to normal. They'll do whatever they need to. They'll
You see what Need says? Need says, and the recreational cannabis is mostly GMO in his opinion.
I only buy from people I know, man. So people who trust other people who grow it themselves. It's not definitely not GMO. Man.
Right. I just hope that we don't ever get to a point where there is nothing but Monsanto seeds, for everything, and even though they can't reproduce THC, what they could do is genetically modify the crap out of the plant,
they can do that.
You might get cancer smoking it. See, from what they've done, the THC would still probably work against that. Help you, but they want people to die from it. They're not going to stop till they get where
it's definitely a concern, man. They want total control over everything we put into our bodies, man.
And then they want to poison it.
And that's right. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
They have to keep the medical system going, man, because that's the one of the biggest industries in the world, probably only second to the oil, oil and then pharmaceuticals.
Also, how they get rid of people too. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about how many people go to the hospital and don't go home ever. That might have had a chance if they hadn't gone to that hospital or other treatment. Yeah. So
it happens every day, man. Every day.
Yeah, every day there's thousands of people dying from getting chemo and radiation. They expect people to die. Don't you know that? They do, like these kids that go to St. Jude's. Oh, we don't expect you to make it through here, but we'll try. Well, yeah, you're poisoning them and expecting them to when they're already sick to survive.
How's that going to help? That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to attack your body with radioactive chemicals.
Don't give no money to
kill all your cells. Kill all your cells just in the hope that we'll just only kill the bad cells. But we know we're going to kill nearly all of your cells. And if you don't die, well, that'll just be a miracle. They wear radioactive suits and they have lead screens and everything when they give people chemotherapy. Have you seen it when they give the treatment? Mm-hmm. Hello, that can't be good. No one wants to be near it, mate,
I was in an MRI for in the tube thing for 4 hours. They were focusing on my brain. Yeah, what happened there? Oh no, they might have made me worse. I don't know, but it's crazy.
I've never liked X-ray machines. I've never liked what are the other ones? Ultrasound. I've been ultrasound. I was ultrasounded once. That's in a tunnel as well.
Yeah.
And that was I was awake to shit then, man, and it freaked me out. At the lie inside this big fucking cylinder. Yeah. Just stay still. We'll hide over here in the lead fucking painted room in the corner. All right, you'll be fine. Won't take long.
Before they put me in the tube for 4 hours, they hung me upside down after they spinal tapped me and put dye in me, dye, and hang me upside down so the dye would run down to my brain so that they could, then, map the brain or whatever they're doing, Crazy. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
That's some strange shit, man.
Yep. They did almost every medical test known to man on me, dude. It was ridiculous. I thought they were making some of them up as they went along. I mean, it was so many of them, dude. Let's do this. Let's try this. I mean, oh my God. And what was I going to do? But I mean, I was paralyzed from the waist down, and wanting some answers, wanting to walk again, So we went through all those tests, and then they're like, look, we're gonna have to just pump you full of steroids and hope your body jumps back, And I agreed to that, and luckily, I did walk again. It took 2 years to get walking like a normal person, but I did slowly but surely walk again. But yeah, I stay far away from hospitals now, man, and I don't.
It's a great thing, man, that you're not relying on the fucking pharmaceutical poisons anymore, man, to keep yourself active and healthy, man. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't taken any kind of pill that of any kind other than a natural kratom pill, CBD. Nothing over the counter, under the counter crap. That they put out. Yeah. And I tell people, they say, "Oh, I only take ibuprofen or Tylenol, this, that, the other, aspirin." That stuff's bad for you too.
It's still addicted. People are addicted to them as well, man. They're addicted to
Panadol. It's not designed to help you, long term. Might help you for a little while, but it's garbage. You don't need it. Home remedies.
I think those. Don't those pain pills, don't they attack your kidneys and your liver as well?
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah.
Because your body can't filter that shit out, and it just fucking attacks your fucking kidneys, mate.
Yeah, especially when they're giving you so much of it too. 500, 300 to 500 milligrams, whatever it is, each dose. I mean, huge.
Yeah, 500. Yeah.
Lot of crap. Yep, a lot of toxic crap.
I used to be a believer in that shit, man. I remember having bad wisdom tooth pain, and I was eating like not paracetamol. What's the other type of painkiller? I can't remember what it's called, but it's meant to be better, you know. Ibuprofen.
Yeah, all right.
I was popping them, man, like they were lollies. It didn't kill the pain, man. Probably just made me sick, you know. Crazy. I was on asthma medication, man, fucking from the age of 12 until a couple of years ago. Once I worked out that, you know, I can see the way the world's heading. I don't want to be relying on any pharmaceutical medication, mate, because if things turn bad, and you need that medication and you can't get it, mate, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, in some cases you might die, they say. So what's up with that? Yeah, no, I don't want. Yeah, I hear you.
Well, they could have adverse reactions to not having the medication if they have to go cold turkey. A lot of people.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Xanax type drugs and that, you know, whatever. Yeah, there's the benzos. Yep. No, it's not.
But see, I just taught myself that my breathing difficulties are due to smoking, and I need to cough. If I cough, I clear my lungs out, and then I'm good. You know, I've probably got what do you call it? A lung disease that was self-induced. You know what I mean? So emphysema, man. Probably got emphysema. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll get worse as I get older, and I'm just got to deal with it, mate. I was only masking the problem by using asthma medication. You know what I mean? But I was addicted to that shit too, man. And it's no good. That's a steroid as well, you know.
Yeah,
I had to get off.
The asthma stuff is always a steroid. Yeah. Yep. When I was a kid, I had a real bad form of asthma where I'd wake up, couldn't breathe at all. I'd be like, kind of, you know, croup, kind of weird. You know, they'd have to take me to the hospital like once a month for a while. And I'd have to get.
Yeah, I had the same thing too, man, when I was young. Yeah, but I think it was more psychologically induced because you'd put yourself into a state of panic. You know, if you felt a bit of tightness and you think,
I would wake up until night, and then you're actually doing it to yourself because you've been told and fucking mind controlled to believe that you've got that condition. You know what I mean?
Right. But as I got older, I learned to trust myself, not panic, stay calm. You know. And, it always sort itself out, man. I've never went to the doctor for not being able to breathe, man. Not since I was a teenager, you know. So.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. And it probably was a vaccine injury, man. I've got to say that's all right.
Have you ever had a seizure or seizure-like activity?
No.
Oh, you're blessed.
I was totally healthy, man. I was totally healthy. I was a cross country runner, man, in high school. Just in the first year of high school, you know. And I was a good cross country runner, man. I could, nearly run a mile half pace and then like nearly sprint the last half mile, man. You know.
Yeah, that proves you get asthma.
That was before I got asthma, you know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, and I was playing all sports, you know. I always played sport.
Yeah. And
never had a problem, man. And then all of a sudden, I just got asthma, man. You know, out of nowhere. It's like, where the fuck did this come from? Nah, not that I noticed. Nah. This is 1983, man. This is going back a bit.
1980 or 90?
83.
83, okay. Because if you said 93, that is about when they started the chemtrails.
Yeah, no, I never noticed. No.
Sometimes in the 90s they did. Hey, what are you doing? You're going to knock my bong over. Good grief. She's on my little bong table, you know, like, no, that's not going to work. She's got all these places, you know, she can sit and climb and whatever, but
she wants to be near you, man.
She wants to be in my lap, yes, but yeah, then she'll pick places, you know, that she thinks she can get away with to sit by me, I guess, yeah. Oh boy. I love her, but I just, I can't have her in my lap all the time. I mean, I hold her all.
Cats are very affectionate, man. That's all they
Some
do.
of them are. Some don't want nothing to do with you too, though. A lot of them are very.
That's not a good. That's not a good cat, man. That's a bad cat.
Yeah, I've seen some that you couldn't even approach without getting attacked. I mean, man, yeah, some of them are mean. I don't know if they got demons or what, but yeah.
That's probably a bad family that they live with, man. That's probably
you know that there's a lot of Christians that don't believe in having cats, that they think they're like of the devil or something. Yeah.
I give a lot of love, man. I grew up with cats my whole life. I never had a dog until about 15 years ago. I never had a dog.
Yeah.
Now I've only never had anything but dogs. I had 3. One died nearly 2 years ago now, and 2 left. But they're like kids, man. They're like family. Yeah. But I love cats, but I can't have cats now. I've got dogs, It's not going to work.
Sorry, it was going to be a test. That's why I labeled it just testing OBS and stuff. Yeah, and then I decided just to pay StreamYard so we could continue to get on. And so, yeah, you did miss Christian Knapp and the 3 of us, me and Voynich and Matt.
Need to contact pyridoxine oxide. There, I said it. I did it.
Pyridoxine oxide.
Pyridoxine oxide.
Yeah, that reminds me of benzene. And the only acting gig that my stepdad ever got me was doing a shoot where we were all it was all about benzene, somebody getting poisoned by benzene at a factory, that has benzene in it, and I had to play the victim that got poisoned, and I had to fall down. And they didn't like how I fell down, so they used somebody else to fall down for me. And then they carry me out and pretend to do CPR on me and all this stuff. But yeah,
you didn't fall for the role, man.
Well, see, I was already. That was when I was just getting back to walking from being paralyzed from the waist down. And I did fall down the best I could, but I don't know. They just didn't like the way that I fell down. I didn't have any acting skills on how to, I wasn't taught how to, fall down for the movies or whatever, stuntman type or whatever. But anyway, yeah, apparently I'm in a bunch of videos. Like if you got a job and they said, all right, you got to watch these training videos. And so they used all the parts that they filmed of me and everybody that day in multiple videos. So like they're still making training videos to this day, and they might be using my clips of me, everything I did in other videos. And if you go to buy one of these videos, they're like $500-$600. So I like to tell people I'm in one of the highest priced priced DVDs there are. Because you could go buy a movie for $20 with movie stars in it, but you'd have to pay $500-$600 to get one with me in it.
They wouldn't be able to hire out many rentals at $600 a pop, man.
I couldn't even get a copy myself, but I went to their website and I was able to watch a sample of that one of the benzene and I saw me and my stepdad, in it, it was like, okay, cool. And I have that somewhere. I think it's in my old computer where I downloaded the clip, but yeah. And that was years ago, but it was like 2000, let's see, 2010 or something like that. And, but maybe they're cheaper now. I don't know. Yeah, but I wanted to do more acting after that, and they were happy with my work, but my stepdad said he wouldn't help me get any more acting after that, acting gigs, because he's not a friendly guy, man. I don't know, he's always been he was cool before he got with my mom, but then as soon as he got with my mom, he went into just total, dick stepdad, whatever, and and he's been ever since. And it's almost like 30 years now, or 25 years, something like that. He's been with my mom a long time.
They're still together.
Yeah, they were married, but they've been together way longer than my parents were together. So they got together when I was 15. I'm 46, going on 46 now. So yeah, that's it's 30 years, I guess, literally, isn't it?
You get along with your mom well, man? Or?
Oh yes, and he's supposed to bring her down soon. But see, now the last time they came down, I was protesting their trip to Vegas, and when they did come on their way, they stopped here for a couple of days, and I visited with them, and then I got upset because I just kept saying no, don't go. And she kept saying for years that because they go every year. They used to live half the year out there in Vegas. For 10 years, they lived out there on the Strip, right in the middle of all the casinos. For 10 years they would live there half the year, and then the other half of Virginia Beach, where they're at now. But but after that, after they finally had enough of living out there, and they just would go every year. But my mom got tired of it, and she would say she's never going back. And, swore she meant it the last time, but here she was going again. This is a couple.
It's the devil's playground, man. That's what that is.
Yeah. Well, this is what happened though. So on that trip, and I certainly wasn't wishing anything happened on them, because I kept praying for her, but they ended up getting hit by a semi truck while they were sleeping in their motorhome, and it destroyed the motorhome. How they lived, it's just a miracle. Probably there was no damage to them, but I mean, destroyed their motorhome while they were sleeping in it. They got hit by an 18-wheeler. Yeah, crazy. So I was trying to warn them not to go out there. Maybe that was why, but my mom kept saying she's never going out there again, and. But and I don't think they've been for a couple years now. Thank goodness. But
it's a soul sucking city, man, and it's full of demons.
Yeah,
full of demons.
And they both did some things that they're not proud of while they were out there. My mom cheated on him for a little while she was out there. Or they might have been separated for a little bit or whatever, but she got together with a movie star, a big Indian dude. I can't think of his name for the life of me, but he's been in a few movies. Con Air is one of them, but he's been in some movies and series and stuff. But anyway, she even did some hard drugs for a little while there with the Indian guy, apparently. And she probably would hate that I'm saying that now, but I mean, she doesn't do anything but green now, and she doesn't do that even as much as she used to, but she trusts it more than what the doctors give her, she knows that much.
That's good, man.
But she also speaks out about chemtrails too. My mom, she's 71 or 72 this year, and she definitely tells people, that the chemtrails are man-made and crap, toxic, and all that good stuff. And she's in Virginia Beach, where they see chemtrails all day and night there. It's just, just ridiculous amounts of them.
What does the stepfather say, man?
What's that?
Hold on.
She's on the coast. Virginia Beach, Virginia is the coast there.
Yeah, I heard that. What does the stepfather say about all this?
What is this? Oh, yeah. That's funny. I'm glad you mentioned that. He liked on my cover picture on Facebook. He just got on Facebook. He's never been on Facebook before, but now he's on it. And he liked on my cover picture, which is 200 Bible verses that point to a flat Earth.
Wow.
So my mom was like, he liked on that, you know. I'm not friends with him on there, and I'm pretty sure he knows that I'm just, you know, I've had enough of his, you know, crap. You know, he's also, well, I don't know what he's come to believe in now, but I know in the past he was pretty atheist, you know, agnostic or whatever, you know, at the very least. But he thinks that everybody in Hollywood, that all the people he works for, all the movie stars he works with, that those people are real people and good people and smart people, and that we're all clowns and inwards too. You know?
But that's what he has to say, though, man, isn't it? Otherwise, he'll be out of that Hollywood system. They'll remove him.
You're right. You're right. He wouldn't be making movies for Hollywood. You're right. Yeah. If he didn't kiss their butt, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got to go along with the program, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's been making movies for like 20 years now. I want to say, man, close to it, if not. So you know, he's definitely been doing it for a long time, and worked on a lot of big Hollywood movies. Transformers 1 and 2, Mall Cop, and HBO series John Adams, and the Lincoln movies, like 2 or 3 of the Lincoln movies that are out. I mean, just tons and tons, dude. It's unbelievable how many anything that's filmed between North Carolina and New York, he can work on, and you know, he doesn't have to work on. He can turn down, you know, jobs, you know, but he has to.
Dude, that's a luxury.
Yeah. But yeah, he's definitely worked on a lot of big stuff. And that Tom Hanks movie, don't forget, my stepdad worked on the Tom Hanks movie, Captain Phillips, and he got sick.
What Tom Hanks movie was it?
Captain Phillips.
Oh
yeah. Yeah. My stepdad got so sick they had to stop filming and take him to the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, man. So I guess the NASA guy, the ex-NASA guy, just uploaded something, or he went live or something. It was pretty serious earlier. Yes, it was. Need to connect. We definitely had it going on when we had 4 of us chit-chatting earlier. And he's back. Hello. Holy moly, man. I don't know how many. Oh, yeah, we got 7 people, I guess, here with us. We've been on for 3 hours and 21 minutes. And it's going on 7 o'clock here. Oh, man. I can't believe I did the math wrong on the Revelation 12 sign. I thought we were already at 3.5 years from it, and I feel stupid now. But so February 23rd of next year, 2021, will be 3.5 years from the Revelation 12 sign on September 23rd, 2017. So
Skull and Bones date, man.
So check this out. Oh yeah, well, what about this flat Earth? There's a flat Earth meeting conference in Maryland on 3/22.
In Victoria,
that's their number, 3/22. That's the
state that I live in. 5G will be rolled out on March 22. That's when it all goes in operation on Skull and Bones Day. Yeah,
wow. Well, they say it's operational here already. It was supposed to go in February last month. So I have seen a 5G tower, at least one, here. And I've seen pictures of other ones too. So yeah, they're definitely here.
Unless there's all these new street lights are 5G antennas, man, we don't have enough. It won't work. I don't know.
Hey, let's see here. I'm gonna play Christian Knapp's song. I'm sure he won't mind since he was on earlier. I want to play Christian Knapp's "Not a Globe" song real quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good. That Hey You, that was a good stream that he had 2 days ago. Let's see here. What do we got? Excuse me. He's only got 238 subscribers, man. Come on, people. Please help Christian Knapp grow. He is too talented to be sitting at 200 and some, I'm sharing his link. I just shared his link, but yeah, I mean, please show him some sub love. Oh my goodness, the man's full of talent and skills and wisdom.
He's so intelligent. He's wise.
Yes.
He's musically talented. He's funny.
We're so blessed to have him in our community. Seriously, it's ridiculous. Only 155 views on Not a Globe.
If I had pay TV, I'd pay to watch his late night show, mate. I'd pay to watch it.
Yeah, man. He's definitely, man. He doesn't. I don't even think he realizes how much we appreciate him and oh man, it's just crazy, man. How easy he could blow up, too.
He's a blessing to wake people up, man, and more people need to see him, man, for sure. Yeah. His music should be going viral. People should be sharing it on all platforms, man.
Yep. No doubt about it. I have shared this on Twitter and Facebook.
Into my mind, this made up globe. Now I'm set free. My mind, I let it go. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. It's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. No, it's not a globe. Spinning ball earth. I now know that you're fake. Deceived since birth. I'm no longer being played. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. It's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. Not alone. Alone. Not alone. I'm not alone. Not alone. Not alone. We know it's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a globe.
It's not a globe.
We know it's not a globe.
And you're not alone.
Not alone.
I'm not alone. It's not a globe. Woo, man, I love it, dude. And let me see if I can play this part of this where he was doing the Hey You. I think he did it.
That was a nice reggae beat too, man. I like that.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude. He's on fire. Yep. Are we still screen sharing?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking it out. Here's a cover by here's a cover by him 6 years ago. A Coldplay cover.
6 years ago.
He's been look, he's been putting music on here for years. It looks like.
Hey, he's obviously talented.
But not enough views. Look, there's not enough views. I can't believe it's not triple double.
Nobody's watched. How many views is he getting, man? Back then.
60, 70, 50, 60, like that.
How sad is that? How sad?
Yeah, because he's got so much talent, dude. It's just amazing. Wow. So yeah, let's see this one. I'm gonna try to go to the beginning of it and see where he was singing. It's probably right at the beginning.
Hey.
This is one of his streams, his live streams, by the way.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I missed it. I was gonna watch it. Yeah.
Have you caught any of his yet?
Nah. Yeah. I've been on him. I've been on a couple of them.
Yeah. Okay, you have. Yeah. Okay, let's see if he sings for us right here. Pretty sure he does. I'm gonna mute mine if he does. Yeah.
Hey, Karen.
You could probably turn it up a bit, Tommy.
I wish I could, brother. That's as high as it'll go up. Sorry.
Out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old. Can you feel me? Hey, you. Standing in the aisle with itchy feet and faded smile. Can you feel me? Hey, you. Don't help them to bury the light. Don't give in without a fight.
Good stuff, man.
Hey, you. Out there on your own, sitting there without a phone. Can you touch me?
I think Pink Floyd have got his number, man.
You're against the wall, waiting for someone to call out. Can you touch me? Hey, call Red Hill. Hey, you, would you help me to carry the snow? Open your heart. I'm coming home.
I'm coming home.
Good to see everyone. Just hanging out. If anyone wants to call in, talk about anything. It is only fantasy. The wall was so high as you can see. No matter how you tried, you could not break free.
Could not break free.
And the worms ate into his brain. That's kind of creepy, isn't it?
The worms ate into his brain.
Eating into his brain. Tommy, tell the truth.
Hey, I got a shout out.
Hey, Tommy, tell the truth.
Good to see you, my friend.
That's funny. I forgot about that even. He's
Out there in the road, always doing what you're told. Can you help me?
Please help me.
Can you help me? Hey, you. Out there beyond the wall, breaking bottles in the hall. Can you help me? Hey, you. Don't tell me there's no hope at all. Together we stand.
Divided we fall.
Divided we fall.
Divided we fall.
Woo!
I like his mellow style, man. I love it.
Yo, need to connect.
Wow. And Need to Connect got a shout out too.
Yeah. Cool.
Wow. Yep. I tell you what, that's talent to me, man. That's skills, you know.
We've got I'll tell you something, man. There's a singer songwriter in Australia, and his name is Paul Kelly.
Uh-huh.
And he's very talented, and he's got his own style, a lot like Christian. He's just got his own style, man, and he just sticks to it. It's a winning formula, you know. And I heard him do a cover of Prince, Purple. Oh, was it? No, Little Red Corvette by Prince. All right. And because he's got his own style, and he just sang it in his style, which was really slow and really mellow, man, and slowed the whole song down, right? And with an acoustic guitar. And at the beginning of the song, you don't even know what song it is, man. You think it's one of his songs, you know. But
right.
Yeah, when you've got that magic style of your own, you know, it's something special, man. Yeah,
Yep. No doubt about it.
Got it, man. Yeah.
And if you're what you come up with as a singer-songwriter is better than what the music industry is going to mold you into if you sell yourself to them. Yeah. They'll take a great artist and make them, something weird, whatever, freaky, crazy.
Also, like I know, I mean, one of my favorite bands when I was growing up was AC/DC. I was into hard rock, I loved it. And I remember when they became commercial in the 80s, man, and they just turned into crap. The music was just all the same. It all sounded like I didn't like it anymore. There was nothing original. It was just one. It was the same song over and over and over again. You know what I mean? That's what happened to them. They just became commercialized,
Yeah.
And I saw that happen, man, and I thought that's crap, They used to have original style and they were unique, Now they just got one song, but just with different lyrics,
Yeah, Happy. Happy. I do love to sing, and I'm not the best at it, but I definitely have been a singer all my life. Since being born into a church that did a lot of singing, and my family, a lot of singer songwriters in my family and such. So, yeah, I love singing. I've always wanted to hire a coach, a trainer to help with my voice, develop it. I don't care about it now, but I did when I was working in country music and stuff. I always had that, small desire to just, get my voice the best it is. But there's a lot of little tricks that you can do to train your own voice, and get it perfected and stuff. But I definitely love singing. I have a deep voice, but I can go kind of high sometimes too, whatever. But I mainly, if I don't watch myself, I'll sing too deep, and then it doesn't sound as good. But I'm singing.
I love to try. I love to try and sing. I've got a very limited range, but yeah, I try and hit high notes and nothing comes out, man.
Right.
Just air.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy how some of those some of those rock singers can hit the notes that they hit. It's like, but it's practice. Anybody can pretty much do it if you do get committed to it and practice. And I don't know, maybe not everybody, but a lot of people could definitely. What they say in Nashville when I lived there was everybody sings in Nashville. Your dentist, your doctor, your farmer. Everybody. It's It's like, and it's true. I mean,
I think finding your own style is the most important thing, man. So then you got something to work with. If you're trying to,
if it's unique. If you sound like everybody else, you know,
we're just like we're all just like we're all unique individuals. We've all got our own unique voice as well, man.
That's what you have to, you know, is like stop, you know, just mold your own style into, you know, just something that people are like,
it's
different.
It's a big part. It's a big part of personal development, man. I reckon.
Yeah.
It's a part you can use. You can use it for that reason too. Yeah.
Right. So you know,
finding the true self. You know.
Yeah. And I suggest anybody that's going to be a singer-songwriter today that you try to include as much truth and what's really going on now, because you know, even if people aren't craving it now, they're going to relate to it, you know, soon. So I mean, we shouldn't just be spitting out, you know, garbage that, you know, is just, you know, out there already, you know.
That Destiny Lab, you know, rapper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's got a real mainstream sound with truth. It's awesome, man.
Yes, exactly.
Young people, if young people listen to that, man, their eyes are gonna open. They're gonna wake up.
You're right. Yeah. You're right. I hope. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kings of Leon. They're skilled. It's been a while since I've you know, listened to them or anything, but I definitely know that there seem to be a decent bunch, but they're working for, you know, the industry, you know. But Kevin, definitely heard of them and heard their music, you know. Yep. I've listened to all kinds of genres. I've gotten into, you know, I mean, I've been as far as I used to get into death metal for a short period of time, you know, and it was basically because I was just hanging with people that were into it and, you know, and whatever. But, you know, anyway, is what it is. But, you know, and I've been approached by people in Christian music, you know, to do something with them, you know, and stuff. But I've worked for rock bands, country bands, you know, everything in between. And I love reggae. You know, I used to be into classical music for a while, a good while. I would listen to nothing but classical music, you know. Then I went through a rap stage. We listened to hardcore rap like Ice-T. Well, Ice-T was one of my favorites back in the day, you know. Oh boy.
Yeah, that was the beginning of the gangster rap, man.
Yeah, gangster rap. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All that good stuff. Tupac and Biggie.
That's when society took a big nosedive, man.
Yeah.
You know, it was cool to be a gangster. Everyone wanted to be a gangster. People started wearing their pants around their knees, their ass hanging out. You know.
Yeah, I did. Kevin's asking about any new Bible changes. I did see one today in a video I was watching, and it was just another one where they had heaven instead of heavens. Kevin, Kevin's heavens. Yeah. They changed it to heaven. Did your name used to be Kevin's? No, they dropped it. But anyway, yeah. I want to get to the bottom of the S, you know, issue here with Mandela. You know, it's so many S's, you know, disappearing and adding and whatever, you know, like crazy much. But yeah, I can read my Bible for about 30 minutes, and I can find you a new change in there. That's, you know, there's too many of them, sadly. And my Bible is always sitting here beside me, and I have one sitting beside me in my car when I'm driving too, a different Bible. I mean, the same King James version, but you know, and I don't know about anybody else, but at least I can read this Bible and go, well, yeah, that's wrong, but I know what it used to say, and then I can still get some guidance from it, you know. And I haven't seen any changes. Whoops, I haven't seen any changes in Revelation, really, other than maybe the name changing from Revelations to Revelation, if it did, you know. But you know, so
I stole the S.
Yeah, people hate to talk about the Bible, but I you know, we should be able to talk about Revelation because to me it is a record of what God saw man doing in this time period we're in.
The veils are lifting, man.
Yeah, and the apocalypse. It's 420 somewhere. But yeah, the apocalypse means the revealing. The revealing. So it's not as scary. The apocalypse is not as scary as they make it sound like with the movie Apocalypso or whatever, something like that. Yeah, Mel Gibson's. But yeah,
Revelation, revealing. Revelation's revealing as well.
Yeah, also, yeah, exactly. Yeah, revelation. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, there's some scary stuff in there, but it's not for you and me. It's for those that are trying to enslave us and all that stuff. They're trying to bring about the beast system, right?
Yeah, exactly.
God doesn't want anybody to perish. But man has free will, and man has chosen time and time to do evil, instead of good, and that's just the way it goes. There's good and there's evil.
That's right. That's what comes down to a choice. It's all choice, man. It's all choice.
Yeah, and there's consequences to those choices always at some point. You got to face it or whatever, or deal with what you did, right?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So a lot of this stuff is common sense. I think it should be at least, but it's not. I get it that religion overall is not what anybody needs, and isn't what Jesus promoted neither. So there's that, but we should all strive to be loving and kind to each other, not always trying to destroy each other or enslave each other, and that's what man is doing more of than loving each other now, So it's that simple too, People, too many people are choosing to be mean and ugly and evil, now, where it wasn't so bad before, maybe, or whatever it all has been. I'm saying it's just accelerating and expanding, and then you throw in all these weird changes going on. So you got to expect something's coming, right?
Oh yeah.
Holy moly!
There's no doubt. People are being pushed into doing the wrong thing for profit, mate. Money's their god, mate. That's all I care about.
Money or power or both, it varies.
Oh, the people with the power just want more power, but the people who need the money, they want more money.
Right, and the power, they want the power too, or whatever, whatever. Yeah, but
some of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
just in general, mate. People have been sold the lie that we're only here for a short while. You may as well enjoy it while you're here. There's nothing after. So do whatever you have to do. Just have the best life and don't give a shit about anyone else and just look after yourself.
Kevin says, "Have you seen that star that everyone's talking about?" I haven't seen it personally, but is it still there?
I don't know about any new stars. Not near the moon, is it?
Yeah, that moon thing. That thing around the moon or whatever, or something. Let me mute real quick. Man, that stuff. Holy moly. Yeah, that was good. Okay, so anyway, let's see. They like the Bible talk. So well, I'll just remind everybody here that this Bible is going on 28 years. Is it 28? How many years old? 1994 to 2000 2020.
That's how old it is.
A long time. I've read that Bible since 1994, and it's been through hell and back with me. It's I lost everything I owned except the clothes on my back in that Bible just 5 years ago. And it just, so I'll never discount the Bible, and especially not Revelation. So there's that. I will always say that I think no matter, because people say, well, they're just reading the Revelation and doing everything Revelation. They're trying to make them about and all that. Well, it doesn't matter. They were going to do that all along. That's why we have that record there, is because that's what God showed John was going to happen in this future time. So it doesn't matter if they just read the book and make it all come about. That's what was going to be done. See, so it. I hope people understand that. It was a book of Revelation. It was a what do you call that? A vision to John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do believe they're working towards making it come true as well, mate. Because they are from the 7 hills of Babylon, which is from
exactly.
Rome. That's Rome,
Mm-hmm.
That's the Vatican, man.
Mm-hmm.
It all goes back to Rome. Man.
Right. Let's see. What do we have? Truth music. This is a playlist I have called Truth Music, and I got Fam on there, flat accord music. A couple of his songs. I've got Musicians for Truth on there, and then there's our boy right there. See, production. Dang it! No, I can't say it.
You got to be pyridoxine oxide.
Yes. If he wants us to play that. All right. So this is 7. Gospel. I like that song. Obsolete by Destiny Lab. That's a good one. Obsolete Man. Yeah, I like that. Shift Your Paradigm by Destiny Lab. That's a good one. And then I just added this one is Donnie from Daytona. Let's check this out. I hope you don't get mad. But Donnie from Daytona just made me a moderator on his channel today, so a shout out to him. Cool. And here's his channel for rapping. This is not his channel, Donnie from Daytona. This is
it's too late.
Hold on.
I'm gonna try to lay this out all in one take.
All right, so his channel is Too Late. Too late. The middle-aged rapper. See here, and that's Donnie. That's Donnie from Daytona, and so he has his own rap music. And I'm gonna play that for you. Were y'all hearing it and seeing it okay?
It's buffering, man.
I know. It's gonna play here in a minute, but
still
I'm
presenting.
I'm gonna stop my cam and then mute mine, and it'll.
Yo, mental disorders captivate the audience. Material hoarders have to wait behind the fence. Majority of the peeps act like they are sheep. I'm a staff-wielding shepherd at the front of this beat. But you can move your feet, cut the rug to the beat. Do the Dougie or the Superman, those dances are neat. It's never complex, we started off real simple. Your pizza face act be coming in like a pimple. I squeeze it from the side to eject the goo. Spin it from the front so that lie sounds true. A&R Bazaar, all good, I'm gravy. I'm Dinah Karen, but you are Old Navy. Maybe, you could be my baby. Point of no return, nothing here can save me. It's hopeless, it's pointless, you're a lost cause. I finished the marathon while you were on pause. 5K, 10K, any distance that you say never get you close enough, still the skills that pay. Every damn day, what you trying to say? You think I'm homophobic, I don't mind that you're gay. You shouldn't have stepped up, it's too late to stop it. Shouldn't be acting stupid, now you're way out the closet. Doesn't matter now, Holmes, guess what, you lost it. You really don't. No hook, this song has no hook. It really doesn't matter, cause the verses don't cook. Yeah. Yeah. Part 2 coming through like a nickel pick stew. Zipper man can't stand when you pop them in the shoe. Man of steel, unreal, we're like twins in the field. Laser Asian, we got it. Bending microphone skill. I will see a sucker kill. But that hypnotic sonic, this shit's getting real. Mind my business while I'm off. Oh, chilling in the cut. Cleaning up the aftermath with the broom from your butt. That's what's up, it's enough. After that, wax and buff. Musically, the frequency is not quite loud enough. That's tough, get snuffed by a double barrel punch. Submission, titty twist until you say you had enough. Submit, bitch. Yeah. No hook, this song has no hook.
Johnny from Daytona. Woo!
Yeah. That second verse was really kicking, man. That was good. The second verse.
That's pretty cool, man. He's got some other songs and stuff. That was just the first one I checked out, but I love Donnie from Daytona's work. I've followed him for a long time, and I do recommend people sub and bell him. And yeah, he definitely covers chemtrails, flat Earth, multiple suns, all kinds of stuff that we've looked into. And,
cool.
You know, yeah, he's really, really, really good. You never seen his channel, or are you not subscribed to him? Donnie from Daytona.
No. Donnie from Daytona. Is it 3 words or 1 word?
Yeah. Donnie Donny from Daytona. He lives in Daytona Beach.
3 words. 3 separate words.
Yeah, Donnie from Daytona. Yep, 3 words.
Okay, cool.
Yep,
cool.
Yep. I'll send you a link right here if I'm still on this thing. Yeah, I'll send you a link to. Well, I'll send you a link to to both his channels, the one that with the rap music, and then his other if I can.
It's cool, man. I'll click on it. I'll jump.
Okay. Yeah. My computer's going a little wacky, but yeah, Happy Feet said he liked it.
I'll write it down, man.
Hello. Where do I live now? I've lived all over. Well, not all over, but 6 states. I'm in Pensacola, Florida, is where I'm at, Kevin. And yep. They call it Lower
Alabama. Happy Feet Gal, Kevin Galloway.
Mm-hmm. Whoever else we got a half a dozen people hanging in there with us. Yeah, this wasn't a planned show, so we've been just winging it, but appreciate y'all being here.
It's been good, mate.
Well, we're at 4 hours, and this is as far as they'll record. So they'll I guess the first half of this show will be on YouTube, but the rest they don't record.
Yeah.
But that's okay. So we'll probably go to 420 or something like that.
It's 420.
Nice. Yeah, get one more bucket bong in, in this video. Oh man! So you said that your weather has been a funky summer, because I thought that you were going to have another scorching summer, like y'all have had before, right? Recently, but is there?
I can count. I can count the number of hot days, like over 100 degrees, man, on one hand, man. I reckon 5 days.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. So, do you think there's a mini ice age possibly coming?
I think they're inducing it, mate. Yeah.
No, if anything, they're trying to fight it. That's what they're trapping the heat in. With
Well, they can do. They can they can make microwavers, man. Like I'll get up in the morning sometimes, and as soon as the sun comes out, man, it'll be cold, right? And as soon as the sun comes out, it's like we're in a microwave, man. We just the humidity just
that might be what they're thinking. That must be what they're thinking. Then that they might have to, use all these things to combat the ice age.
No, I think they're inducing it, man, intentionally. But they'll give us extreme weather events to make us still believe in climate change.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But definitely, it's not getting hotter here. It's not getting hotter here, man.
Yeah,
it's getting colder.
Let me drop, John.
We basically only have two seasons now, man. It's like winter for 9 months and then 3 months of summer, or if you could call it summer.
Right.
It's already turning to shit now. It's like the temperatures drop right down. It's like 20 degrees is like a maximum now, and it's raining half the time, if not all the time. It's really bad, man.
All right, so I'm fixing to drop Donnie from Daytona's link in the box here for people, and I'll send it to you too in the private chat. All right, so
I've written it down, man. Yeah, I've got it.
All right. Oh, you found him? It's Donnie Disco 72 is his username, but anyway, and then the other one I'll send to his rap music. Hang on just a second, guys. Too late. To the game. What was it? Dang. I'm just gonna have to find it. It's Too Late, the middle-aged rapper. Too Late, the middle-aged rapper.
Yeah, that's a good name.
And here we go. Let's see, what's private chat? So, there you go. Too
I appreciate rap music, man. If it's got good messages in it, I really do.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because people now, especially young people, they definitely want something catchy and get some groovy and stuff, so yeah, if you can put out a positive message and a truth message, flat Earth or Mandela effect, then definitely that's what I encourage people to do. And I wish that we could get more mainstream artists to do, even if it's just a couple songs, 1 or 2 songs or something, whatever, but do something, so we need to find more artists that are Mandela affected, and then just, say, hey, come on, man, jump on board. But see, the record labels probably won't let them do it. That's the problem.
We need more talented people that are hiding to come out of the closet, mate. Like
if you do anything on your own, once you're in a record label, like a record deal, if you try to do something on your own without them, oh man,
yeah,
they don't like.
I'm just saying, there are talented people out there, man, that aren't in the industry. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of chasing fame, they should be chasing freedom. by expressing truth, change the world. Music can change the world, man. I reckon it can.
Mm-hmm. Well,
people say that all famous. I mean, we know they sell their souls and all that, yeah. But once they sign the contract, but I think John Lennon, man. I reckon he changed the world, man. He stopped the Vietnam War pretty much, man, with music in New York. Everyone turned up, mate, for his concert. Went for like 3 days or 4 days or something. Peace protests all over the world. Everyone demanding that they bring the troops back. Hold on, mate.
Right. Do. Thank you, good people, for being here. Like I said, we've just been winging it for 4 hours now. No show was planned, but at one point we had 4 people co-hosting this show or running the show, and it was pretty cool. We had Christian Knapp in here, and my my good friend Mad Pieman here, and Voynich, and myself. Yep, it was pretty cool.
I've got to go now too, man. I'll give my missus a hand, man. Good
Right.
talking to you.
Yeah, definitely, man. Well, I'll be
Good to see
in
everyone.
soon. I appreciate you. And anytime, thank you for
Yes.
your wisdom.
No worries. All right, mate.
Take care, bro.
See you,
Yep.
mate.
All right. God bless you. Have a great weekend, Mad. And I really appreciate you guys. Like I said, let me see if there's anything else I was wanting to share with y'all tonight. And let's see if anybody's live that we can go jump into. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of action here. I'm surprised. Wow. I guess people are busy. All right. And live show stuff. Let's see. I tell you what, just to keep this going a little longer, I do want to play this this what if thing here. I'm not convinced that the U.S. and allies won the World War II, and this is going to be a video that's an alternate of what if we would have lost World War II. So let's check that out and talk about it. Whatever. Hang on, bear with me here. Let's see. Am I even in the right spot? Okay, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry. Hold on. Bear with me. I'll find it. Watch later. Here we go.
Perdona.
Yes.
¿Puedes decir cómo llegar al centro de la ciudad? It's a question that has spawned countless hours of speculation amongst the communities of the internet, giving birth to fictional films, television series, and novels, and is one question that the majority of the world's population dreads to imagine. What if Nazi Germany and the Axis power were not defeated during World War II, and Adolf Hitler's dream of a 1,000-year Reich came to pass? Through various theories and research, this mini-series will attempt to show you how the world would look if Germany and Hitler became victorious. This is of course a hypothetical view, but we will attempt to show you as much factual material as possible. As always, sit back and enjoy. But as you can be aware, this will not look as comfortable as the society we live in today. With the recent success of the motion picture Darkest Hour, we begin with the uncompromising War Prime Minister of Great Britain, Winston Churchill, and how his leadership paved the way to victory in Europe against the looming threat of Nazi Germany. But all could have been completely different if an accident he incurred on December the 13th, 1931 in New York proved fatal. Here comes the different lineage of time. Around 10:30 p.m. on December the 13th, Churchill is running late for an appointment with Bernard Baruch, a financial and political advisor to Democratic American presidents. He has not travelled too far when a car going at least 35 miles per hour throws him to the pavement of New York's Fifth Avenue. In reality, Churchill survives with a scalp wound, 2 cracked ribs, heavy bruising, and pleurisy, causing sharp chest pains when breathing deeply, and over time, causing him to use his cane during times when mobile. In our reality, the accident is fatal. Churchill dies shortly after being admitted to Lenox Hill Hospital that night. Fast forward to the 10th of May 1940, and with Neville Chamberlain, the current Prime Minister, resigning after a vote of no confidence within the in-power Conservative and opposition parties, it allows a new politician to take the reins of the country, Edward Wood. With no one else having the straightforward determination and leadership skills like that of Winston Churchill, Lord Halifax takes charge of the United Kingdom on the 10th of May 1940. The same day, Germany invades Belgium, the Netherlands, and France. Halifax is not a popular choice with the opposition Labour Party, but has the backing of Chamberlain. Chaos ensues within the political landscape of Britain, with no resounding voice to rally troops and public alike against the oncoming Nazi threat. By the 23rd of May 1940, the Nazi German army have reached the English Channel, cutting off and leaving the garrisoned British army, known at the time as the British Expeditionary Force, and the First French Army alone and vulnerable at the town of Dunkirk in France. On the 24th of May, instead of inciting the order to halt offensive proceedings, Hitler decides to allow Hermann Göring, the commander of the Luftwaffe, to continue the bombardment against the British and French forces with ground support in tow. Air superiority is now in the hands of the German Luftwaffe due to the low production of British Royal Air Force units, and German night attacks from the skies onto Dunkirk are becoming commonplace. By the 26th of May, the remaining 338,000 Allied troops at Dunkirk are either wiped out or taken as prisoners of war. This is no longer a battle, this is a massacre that sends horrific shockwaves back to London. Lord Halifax has no alternative but to issue negotiations on a peace treaty between the United Kingdom and Germany. On the 28th of May, not long after, he resigns as Prime Minister and sends the British government into permanent dissolution. Hitler has won the Battle of Britain before it has even begun. With no Churchill at the helm, the United Kingdom doesn't continue to fight on, and Hitler decides to continue moving German forces west rather than east towards Russia. Europe is now under the indefinite guise of Nazi rule. 4th of June 1940, the British monarchy have now gone into exile in Canada. The shores of the United Kingdom are now prone for Nazi forces landing on the coasts of southern England, who have ignored the peace treaty and sovereignty declared by the former Prime Minister Lord Halifax. Operation Sea Lion is declared as resounding success by Hitler, and ground troops begin the march towards London, devastating any minimal resistance forces and asserting the control of the Royal Air Force, taking armoury and resources for Göring's Luftwaffe and supporting units. This is what they will need for future invasions, especially when heading back towards Russia to begin Operation Barbarossa. For now, though, Britain is the jewel in the Nazi crown as Hitler decides to take residence in Buckingham Palace on the 5th of July 1940 to a staged presentation on film and radio. The Nazi banners are draped down from the rafters of the palace to a flyover of the Luftwaffe air support units spreading red, white and black ticker tape over the skyline. As a final insult to British resistance, the order to uproot Nelson's Column, a focal point statue in London, was confirmed and the new location was set for Berlin, adjacent to the Brandenburg Gate. The House of Lords, the Houses of Parliament are crushed and reduced to rubble to convey a message of ending toxic democracy, sounded by the Nazis. Regional leaders are set up across Britain, known as sector Führers, given the responsibility of controlling districts and aligning borders between cities, towns, and villages. This would be the start of the segregation process, rooting out non-desirables and creating order, ready for the exterminations that are already taking root across isolated areas in Poland and rural Germany, away from the knowledge of the public. All men, women and children that do not fit with the Nazis' way of life are transported from their respected sectors to Dublin, Ireland. This would be their last destination, as gargantuan concentration camps have been erected solely for the purpose of what we already know today, the final solution. April 1941, Britain and Ireland, now officially in the hands of Hitler, is a breeding ground for army supplies, military depots, and required living space for deployed German soldiers of both air and ground support. War production is booming, and they are ready to start the process of heading back towards Russia to invade, as Hitler's fondness for Britain begins to fade. A new order devised by the Nazis states that all able-bodied men in Britain aged between 17 and 45 are to be transferred across continental Europe to be forced to work as slave labourers. 80% of the British population, under the order of Heinrich Himmler, one of the leading members of the Nazi Party and Reich leader of the notorious SS, have been executed or taken for human experimentation to continue the ideology of a supreme master race. Further plans are now in place for the invasion efforts against the Soviet Union. 22nd of June 1943. With the now acquired British forces and extra military divisions across Italy, Finland, Romania, Greece, and Yugoslavia, Germany now have the capabilities of launching a successful invasion. Codenamed Operation Barbarossa, and with no early Soviet winter to tarnish the ground units travelling en route to Russia, the German offensive via land and air completely takes out the Soviet organisation and control within the first few hours. Moscow is paralysed, morale of the Red Army shifts to a devastating depression, and the Soviet Union falls by December of the same year. The Kremlin flies the swastika, and Germany's land domination expands tenfold, taking into account that the Middle East oil reserves within Iraq and Iran are now under Nazi control. This will be a huge economical boost for the German war efforts. Seeing this across the Atlantic Ocean, Franklin D. Roosevelt, the President of the United States of America, already in lone conflict with Japan after the Pearl Harbor attack in December 1941, decides to agree with Germany that America will not get involved with any act of war against the Nazis, and will continue to trade with Hitler's new version of Europe. A peace deal is drawn up, and America continues with no Allied involvement, as they are unable to land and liaise with British forces in the United Kingdom. There is no D-Day, there is no Allied invasion on the beaches of France, there is nothing. By 1945, the majority of Europe is now under control of Nazi Germany, or is governed by the acceptance of Nazi rule. Spain, Portugal, and Italy are independent, but comply with trade deals, and local government is only answerable to Berlin. The focus of Adolf Hitler's vision is becoming a reality. Millions of people that are not compliant or do not fit with the master race ideology are led away and exterminated across secret correctional facilities. And Berlin is the hub of a successful Reich, with countless parades of military might being shown across the world. It is now, as Neville Chamberlain once said in reality, peace in our time. The 6th and 8th of August 1945 still ends the same, with the USA dropping the atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, as the two nations continue in conflict. But this is seen as an act of defiance of peace by Hitler, and by September of the same year, he orders work to begin on the Bomb Bomb project. The war between the US and Imperial Japan ends abruptly, and an armistice between the two countries heralds the beginning of the end of the Second World War. But there is still one final operation left for Hitler to achieve. With the Soviet Union now under his control, there will be an abundance of resources available for the Nazis, thus speeding up the production of their own atomic bomb as America struggles to compete with the finalization of a third nuclear weapon. Within a month of the Hiroshima attack, Germany now has the capabilities of a nuclear weapon inside a modified V-12 rocket, having over 3,800 kilograms of propellant, and a warhead with the ability of holding 1,000 kilograms of weight. Reducing the propellant weight, the modified rocket warhead is fitted with a 4-ton nuclear bomb. On the 3rd of September 1945, the modified V-12 rocket is launched from the coast of France and is targeted at London. It detonates in the British capital, covering over 400 square miles, devastating the landmass by fire and radiation. The Nazis have indeed fired upon their own territory, but it sends a chilling warning to all that oppose their rule, which allows the rebelling Middle Eastern territories, the entire continent of Africa, and the remnants of Imperial Japan to fall in line with Adolf Hitler. With the Americas and Canada unable to amass a successful attack by land or by sea into Europe, there is no precedent to launch any form of suitable invasion, and the war ends as Nazi troops converge upon South and Central America from the African regions and march through to Canada. The Second World War officially ends on the 27th of December 1952, with Adolf Hitler proclaiming a resounding victory for his Third Reich, and begins plans to take away European borders, expanding Germany's landmass to create a new Germania without the restrictions of a now non-existent United Nations. The death toll of the Second World War far exceeds 300 million souls, but Hitler declares this as the necessary cleansing of the scourge of past evils, and would do it all over again to create a pure and just society. This is accepted by a rousing reception of exulting cheers inside and outside of the enormous Volksschule, or People's Hall, where Hitler signs the declaration of the end of the war in Berlin. Fast forward to today, and the infrastructure is completely different. Nazi rule enforces German dialect to be the native tongue, eradicating the German dictionary completely and invoking anything other than German as a foreign language and frowned upon. Mein Kampf, Adolf Hitler's autobiography, is treated as a work of prolific literature and is studied by all school children at an early age. Music lessons only deliver the classical works of composer Wagner. Maths and science lessons demand the continued work of military research, and there is always a moment's pause to stand and pay respect to the German national anthem before and after schooling. There is no mixing of race, colour, or creed, as by 2019. The world is now a breeding ground of young women forced to be known as multiple mothers, being used to create the perfect Aryan. In Nazi terms, Caucasians of non-Jewish descent with different partners and free to travel across to neighbouring countries is strictly forbidden. You can only enjoy your own homeland as a place of holiday and recreation, which keeps the local economy stable. Sporting events such as the Olympics and football's World Cup are no longer held across different countries. Every 4 years, the Olympia Stadium, which boasted the 1936 Summer Olympics, is the one and only venue for sport competition. Germany is never toppled, and only young men can aspire to become athletes in this new modern era. No longer is there a Jewish or LGBTQ community. Equal rights do not exist, and the internet is heavily policed by regional communication bodies governed by the SS. Anything said that is derogatory against the Reich online is investigated and is chargeable by death. Social media only exists in the form of YouTube, which is an ideal benchmark for Nazi propaganda to be produced. Phone calls are monitored daily for the trigger words such as resistance, bomb, and terror, with again investigation and potential death if found to be harbouring ideas that are marked against the ruling of Nazi Germany. The Holocaust was considered to be an elaborate hoax devised by the enemies of Hitler, and the atrocities of what really occurred in the early stages of the Second World War are never unearthed. An online alternative version of Reddit, via the small pockets of resistance, attempts to broadcast leaked pictures of the atrocities that took place at various concentration camps, including ones in Dublin and Auschwitz. But staged conspiracy theory videos are set up to falsely debunk whatever is being produced. The idea of religion, what would be the central belief of the world under the Nazi rule, if any? Hitler deposed certain aspects of Christianity, yet he still believed the acts of the Holocaust were powered through God's will. Religion survives in this new Nazi world, but not without Hitler's authority. Churches, synagogues, and all meeting grounds for prayer are destroyed, bringing about a new form of belief for the public to follow. A natural belief that Adolf Hitler is the reincarnation of God on Earth, with elements that science should be revered instead of superstition. Anyone that is caught practicing a belief that does not conform to the Nazi regime is executed publicly. Behind closed doors, however, exploring the mythical world of the occult continues. Secret work devised and established by Heinrich Himmler on the 1st of July 1935, the Ahnenerbe, or inheritance of the forefathers, flourishes and grows in research and development, as this was an original group created on direct orders from Adolf Hitler. Such questionable exercises include macabre rituals on willing Germanian soldiers, with the group's sole purpose to explore the powers of mind control and human flight take place, as it's believed by high-ranking Nazi officials. Ancient ancestors could possess such magic. The research continues with no resounding success. What holidays or festivals would be put in place? Adolf Hitler's birthday is considered to be more prominent than the celebration of Christmas. So every 20th of April, there is a mass celebration worldwide to honor the Führer. Alcohol is permitted only in Berlin for the day, and adjoining weekend, which allows supporters en masse to attend Nazi rallies and cheer for their leader. Germany had no opposition when mounting a challenge for the race to the moon and landed shortly after the war effort in 1962. The first manned trip to Mars was a successful venture in 2011. With no boundaries on technology across countries, the new Axis powers provided Germany with a superior abundance of financing to increase their stronghold, and by 2020 there is promise of supersonic travel to the moon for the public to enjoy. Hitler has been dead for the past 40 years, passing away in 1978 at the age of 89. His funeral was held in state, with the mourning period lasting as long as 6 months across Berlin. Hitler's body was laid to rest in the Berghof, his Austrian home, but was shortly taken by the Annenierbe and stored in an underground facility in the German region of Thuringia. Their plan, resurrection of the Führer. So far, tests have been negative. Successors to Hitler's Nazi empire have kept by the morals and obligations of the Reich, and democracy is no longer an option. Fear has become paramount with no challenge. It seems that the generations born after the 1940s have long since forgotten a world before the Nazis came to power, and this is all they know. No one questions the system, no one dares defy the system. What is so scary about this fictional video is that all of this potentially could have been a stark reality if Winston Churchill never survived the accident in New York. It's amazing to think that a simple accident of crossing the road could have had horrendous implications to the world if proved fatal. We must stress that this is only a series of elaborate theories, the what-if moments that we all think about from time to time. Of course, there are resounding factors that could be highlighted. So across more episodes, we will take a look at more underpinning elements, more interesting scenarios that could have changed the course of Earth's history forever.
Chris Driscoll needed cash to invest in his real estate business, and while he had plenty of equity in his Gainesville, Georgia home, he couldn't access it.
Did you know that if one person had stayed alive for a few more months, modern Germany would have been wiped off the map, and the American Revolution may never have happened? And what if I told you the Second Sino-Japanese War was triggered by a man's need to use the bathroom? These things sound insane, but this is what happens if you trace events back to a point of interest. Although super interesting to talk about and give examples, everything that has ever happened and will ever happen is the result of a so-called butterfly effect. So do not take this too seriously. It's a fun and sometimes unnerving thing to trace back an event or action in this way. I'm sure many of you have been in a situation where you thought, if I was here a few minutes before, that could have happened to me. So with that, here are 5 mind-blowing examples of the butterfly effect that may change the way you view the small things, because they can and often do have a much bigger outcome. Before we get started, we just uploaded the Stanley Kubrick documentary over on Patreon, and we talk about it. Check out the link in the description or in the comments, and thus led the world to war, in what would become World War I. But you can dial this down further with endless butterfly effects. This one is a particularly good one. 99% of you would have never heard of Sophie Chotek. She would become the wife of Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria. Well, she wasn't a royal, but was a duchess, the Duchess of Honenberg. As she was not royalty, despite being his wife, Sophie was unable to accompany Franz during royal ceremonies, which he hated. However, she was able to ride with him in public while he was acting in his military capacity as Inspector General of the Austro-Hungarian Army. For this reason alone, the Archduke decided to inspect the army in Bosnia so that his wife would be able to ride by his side in public. He did so in an open-top car, so everyone could see the two of them together. As many of you will know, they then got assassinated by Gavrilo Princip, who ran up to the open-top car and shot both of them at point-blank range. killing them instantly. Austria demanded an unconditional apology from Serbia, where Gavrilo was from, and although they didn't condone the assassination, they wouldn't apologize. Austria then declared war on Serbia. Russia, as Serbia's biggest ally, then declared war on Austria. Germany, then as Austria's ally, declared war on Russia, and before we knew it, World War I was started. In conclusion, if Franz Ferdinand had never married Sophie, he never would have visited Bosnia, and would not have been assassinated in that way. If one person had stayed alive for a few more months, modern Germany would have been wiped off the map, and the American Revolution may never have happened. Frederick II, heir to the Hohenzollern throne in the mid-18th century, and commander of Prussia, which at that point had small land and no real influence in the world. This was until Frederick came into play. Frederick was a skilled military man, quickly turning the Prussian army into one of the most formidable forces in Europe. Although he made the mistake of starting the 7 Years' War. By 1756, Frederick found himself fighting essentially every European superpower at the same time: Russia, France, Austria, and Sweden. Frederick still managed to hold off all of his enemies until the year 1760, when he faced the forces of Elizabeth Petrovna, Empress of the Russian Empire, who had a huge army. Elizabeth was firmly anti-Prussian, and after her allies were turned back by Frederick's tactics, she had her own armies march on Frederick's kingdom. The Russian leadership could not match Frederick's mind, but they had the numbers to dominate his army. After several battles, by 1761, the Russians had occupied Berlin, and Frederick was on his last legs, facing an overwhelming Russian onslaught. Victory was impossible. But then, on January 5th, 1762, Empress Elizabeth unexpectedly died after a dramatic decline in health, and was succeeded by her heir, Peter III. Peter was a fan of Prussia, and to the astonishment of every one of his allies, Peter chose to make peace with Frederick. Peter even granted Frederick fresh Russian troops to use in his vastly depleted army, before withdrawing from the war. With this, Frederick put Prussia on the map. Prussia went on to establish a kingdom ruled by ethnic Germans, which would influence German unification 100 years later. And Germany today is only what it is because of Prussia. If the Empress had not have died on the eve of the victory, Prussia would have been defeated, and Elizabeth could have done whatever she wanted with it, most likely dividing it amongst her allies, as would be done to Poland just a few years later. If she hadn't have died, there would be no Prussia, and there would be no Germany as we know it today. But how does this tie in with the American Revolutionary War? Well, during the 7 Years' War, Frederick had an ally in Great Britain. Britain was forced to provide support, primarily through naval actions against its maritime rivals like France, and the spillover of this conflict merged into the 13 colonies. So Britain and France were fighting all over the world, including in America, which led to British victory for dominance in North America. The victory came at a huge financial cost, and to pay off the debt incurred from partnering with Frederick against France, Britain decided to tax the 13 colonies. The 13 colonies protested in anger and rebelled against the rule of Great Britain, which manifested into the American Revolution. In conclusion, if Frederick the Great hadn't been born, he wouldn't have laid the foundations for Germany, and also wouldn't have accidentally crafted the circumstances that led to the American Revolution. In rural Russia in the late 18th century, a slave was freed. As a result, man walks on the moon. In 1765, Nikolai Ulyanov was born a slave at a Russian farm. At some point in the late 1700s, he was granted his freedom by the owner of the land. With his freedom, Nikolai was able to train as a tailor, with which he used to become successful, later catching the attention of the daughter of a wealthy merchant named Anna. In 1823, the pair married and went on to have 4 children, one of which himself had a son in 1870 called Vladimir Ulyanov, but Vladimir would become known by his alias, Lenin. Lenin spent his whole life as a political revolutionary and was a major figure in the Russian Revolution of 1917, founding the Bolshevik Party. Following the revolution, Lenin and his Marxist Bolsheviks seized power, which ensured that the form of government with which the new Russians took would be communist. Had any of the other parties rose to power, it's likely that Russia would have developed into a democracy instead. Of course, we cannot guarantee this, but with the Marxists in power, the Soviet Union was formed. After Lenin's death, Joseph Stalin rose to power. After World War II, the Cold War begins as a result of the conflict between democratic and communist ideologies. For 30 years, the two major superpowers face off militarily in the world of sports and science. This resulted in the space race between Russia and the US. In 1961, Russia puts first man in space, and by 1969, the US put man on the moon. Although it's very likely that the Russian Revolution would have happened without Lenin, it's likely that Russia would have had a different political party, and as a result, Russia and the US most likely wouldn't have begun the Cold War, and the incentive for the space race wouldn't have been there. In conclusion, if a slave had not been saved back in the 18th century, the Soviet Union wouldn't have been formed the way it was, as Lenin would not have been born. The Cold War most likely wouldn't have happened in the timeline it had, and man may not have walked on the moon the way they did. The very start of World War II was started because someone had a full bladder. Following on from the World War I butterfly effect we mentioned at the beginning of this video, we all know that without World War I, there would have been no World War II. So in that sense, World War I is a butterfly effect of World War II. But this butterfly effect is a fun one, that if not for someone looking for a place to go for the toilet, World War II wouldn't have started. It sounds insane, but listen. In 1937, no one would have suspected that in just 2 years the whole world would be at war, Japan especially, while in China, specifically the city known as the European world as Peking, now Beijing. During 1937, it was still under control of the Republic of China. However, the Imperial Japanese Army regularly intimidated China by flying planes over and marching troops in. Since Japan had plans to invade China, they were scaring the population from resisting when the time came for a full-blown invasion. At this point in time, the southwest of China was not under control of the Japanese, while in southwest China there was a rail line running to Beijing that was heavily guarded by China, with Japanese troops very close by keeping an eye on the Chinese. This was a hotspot for rivalry, and gunfire would often take place there. On July 7, 1937, the Japanese army conducted military exercises near Beijing, just south of Marco Polo Bridge, a choke point held strongly by the Chinese army. Sometime around 10 p.m., Private Kikijiro went to use the bathroom, but once he tried to rejoin his unit, they had moved on without him. By 11 p.m., he had still not arrived, and his unit suspected that he had been abducted by the Chinese. The Japanese asked the Chinese commanders for permission to search their base to look for him. They refused, as they had locked the gates, but said they would conduct their own search. But the Japanese were insistent, and with the Chinese not letting them in, they prepared for attack. Sometime during their preparation, the private returned and told his commanders that he had gotten lost after needing the toilet. However, shots were still fired. The Japanese had the excuse they had been looking for. Just after 12 o'clock, a Japanese infantry unit tried to breach the city's walls but were pushed back. They then issued an ultimatum, promising a bigger attack unless the gates be open. Fast forward a few hours, and by 4:50 a.m., the Second Sino-Japanese War had begun. There is no denying, if the private hadn't have gone to the bathroom or taken so long, there wouldn't have been an excuse for the Japanese to attack that night. An attack was inevitable, but it almost certainly wouldn't have happened that night. This would have pushed back any number of events, and the timeline would have changed. The Second Sino-Japanese War has long been considered an alternative date to the start of World War II, as this war merged with the official World War II start date, although this has divided opinions. The Germans lost D-Day because of a birthday party. Now we want to say this off the bat. If Rommel had been present during D-Day, there is no doubt Germany would have still been defeated, as their troops were already set up per his instructions, and there would have been little he could have done. However, it may have played out a little differently if he was there, and the circumstances for which he wasn't are interesting. The Normandy invasion is probably the single most important moment in World War II, and it could have played out differently if not for a birthday party. Erwin Rommel was a significantly important general for the German army during World War II, and after being away from his wife for years, he decided on her 50th birthday that this would be a good time to return home. After purchasing a pair of shoes for her in Paris, Rommel tried everything in an attempt to return home to her, even contemplating self-injury to get out of combat. But it would be the atrocious weather that led the Germans to believe an incoming beach attack would be called off. So Rommel took the opportunity to leave his post and surprise his wife for her birthday, certain that an attack was not going to happen. But the weather drastically changed, and whilst away, the invasion of Normandy began. Rommel was informed at his home early on June the 6th to inform him of the Allies' landing on his unorganized beach. Since Hitler had limited Rommel and all other German commanders' ability to respond to an invasion by keeping the authority to commit the German armored reserve to himself, when Rommel returned back to the battlefield, there were not nearly enough troops to reinforce the beach effectively, and he knew it was lost. The Germans' loss of Normandy Beach was a significant blow to the campaign, and if it hadn't been for Rommel, what people call the most skilled German military tactician's absence, things could have turned out a little differently. Again, there is no way Germany would have held the beaches, but it could have resulted in more casualties on the Allies' side if he had been present, and was able to change tactics. So that's 5 examples of the butterfly effect. Again, you can get so caught up on these because everything leads to a change in circumstances in the future. So just take these as a fun way of looking at how events lead up to one another. We wanted to share another perspective on the so-called butterfly effect and how it can be used for good. Think about the times when you feel happy and how your mood reflects onto everyone around you. Those people's mood then reflects onto everyone they meet, and so on. The same is true if you're rude to people. You can ruin someone's mood. They then get into an argument with someone else and put them in a bad mood, and so on. It's the ripple effect, and is fun to try out with all areas of your life. Conclusion: don't be a horrible person because you have no idea how that ripple can change the course of you and everyone else's life around you. We love these, and if you want to see more, then let us know. Thanks for watching, and as always, we'll see you in the next video.
Wow. So what y'all think of that? And I always wonder about the butterfly effect, what it has to do with the Mandela effect, but many say nothing, but pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, I think that's about all I got for y'all tonight. It is coming up on 8:20 here, so I'll probably do another bucket bomb live and then call it a night. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody that came in over the 4 hours or plus 4 hours. And I'm gonna look into some more episodes of from those people that we just watched those 2 from, and see if there's any more interesting stuff they have. Maybe they have one on the Mandela effect itself too. Excuse me, I don't know. Let me stop screen sharing. Hi. Hey. Let me look though real quick at what they did have, what else they had. I'm pretty sure I'm fixing to end this stream. But let's see. Playlist. Your ultimate creepy playlist. Murderous Minds. Documentaries. Creepy month. Creepy stuff. Creepy. Let's see. Space and Wonders of the Universe. Okay. Ocean Wonders and Mysteries. All right, I'm gonna subscribe just so that I can get back over here and to see what else they had. I'll put the word effect in and see what they come up with. See what we come up with. Butterfly effect. This will change your life documentary. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. They've got one on the Mandela effect. So do y'all want to see one on the Mandela effect from these people we just watched on the butterfly effect? I'll play that one if y'all want to see it. It's only 11 minutes long, I guess. Let me know. Y'all want to see one more little mini documentary thing on this will be on the Mandela effect by the same people that put out the last two we watched. All right. I'll just go for it. Let's do it. I'm interested. It's 4:20 somewhere too, so I'm about to do a bucket bomb. All right, so I'll keep my cam on.
Quality time feels like a distant memory.
The Mandela effect is a phenomenon that has sparked intrigue in recent years, mainly thanks to the internet. The phrase was originally coined by paranormal expert Fiona Broom back in 2010. Broom recalled Nelson Mandela's passing, complete with detailed footage of his funeral, as happening during his stint in prison in the 1980s, when in fact Nelson Mandela actually died in December of 2013. This term is now used to describe things that are somehow different to the way people remember them, and you can find a host of well-publicized Mandela effects. These range from popular movie scenes and song lyrics to favorite brands of snack foods and company logos. You can take a look at some of the more frequently documented examples in a previous video we've done. There are essentially two schools of thought when it comes to Mandela effect. Firstly, the one psychological experts and skeptics favor, that the Mandela effect is nothing more than collective false memories. But even if that were the case, it's hard to explain how can so many people be wrong. Then there is the alternate theory that we are looking at today that suggests we live in a virtual reality, and similar to the movie The Matrix, the world around us is just an illusion. In the movie, it shows that humans are actually slaves to machines, functioning as their subordinate energy source. The experiences we have are not our own. They are the result of a computer-simulated reality controlled by a higher intelligence. Now, we all know The Matrix is not real and is just a work of science fiction. However, you will know, if you watched our previous video on space mysteries, that there is some compelling evidence to suggest that we do live inside a simulation. While this hypothesis is the source of much debate, it did spark the attention of others with an active interest in the subject. And in 2016, it was reported that two unnamed billionaires have actually employed a team of scientists to help them figure out if they could escape from any existing simulation. Then there is the multiverse theory that outlines the idea that there are possibly an infinite number of realities or parallel dimensions, which theoretically we may be able to switch between. But here's where a computer-simulated reality could differ from this. According to theoretical physicist Dr. Brian Greene, real universes do not have glitches. Computers, on the other hand, can and do. The ironic thing is that with a simulation so advanced, it would be difficult for the beings operating it to prove that they were in fact part of a simulation. If you are slightly confused by all of that, then here we'll look at 5 examples of the Mandela effect that could be glitches in the fabric of our existence, and that many believe suggests that we live in a virtual reality. Sit back and enjoy. The car was red. It could be argued that distant memories become blurry and inconsistent due to the passing of time. But what if objects began to change before our very eyes, seemingly with no reasonable explanation? Let's imagine that you awoke one day to find that your car was not the same color as you remembered it to be. For one individual in the US, this was the case. In early 2014, a young man anxiously searched for his prized red Camaro in the outside car park, fearing that it had been stolen. As his eyes scanned the area, they settled upon a Camaro, a white one. After closer inspection, he could see that his car had matching features to his own. including minor scratches and indents. Bemused, he picked up his car keys and was astonished to find that indeed they unlocked his car and worked in the ignition. Assuming this was a prank, he scrambled to find his phone to call a friend and try to shed light on his confusion. To his astonishment, his friend told him that his car had always been white. As his friend's reception was a little clipped, he believed that he was the subject of a wind-up and hurriedly ended the call. The young man, not ready to believe what his eyes were telling him, desperately searched for a glimpse of his red car. His endeavour proved fruitless. Desperate to know what was going on, he searched his photo library, and there, pictured several times, was him standing next to a white 1996 Camaro. Even the car's citation read white, next to its colour description. Shockingly, the man claims his motive for buying the car in the first place was its striking colour, red. Is it possible to totally misremember the colour of a vehicle that you drive daily, one that you choose purposefully, or could this be an anomaly in the system? The childhood nurse that never existed. Some years ago, a woman from Austin, Texas, was pleased to discover that she was expecting a child. In search of an OB, she spoke with her mother, also living in Austin, who suggested that she visit her gynecologist from years previous. The mother and daughter proceeded to recall memories of their visits to this trusted family doctor. In particular, the daughter remembering a long-standing nurse who worked on the 5th floor of the downtown Austin hospital, where the OB medic was based. Her name was Allison, and she was affectionately called Alice in Wonderland because of her sweet disposition and natural ability with children. The Austin woman could remember in detail the reception area, which was decorated colourfully with a forest theme. She states that Allison took care of her as a child during her mother's appointments. They read books and coloured pictures together. The woman searched for her mother's old OB in the directory, but to no avail. To make things simpler, she decided to inquire in person by paying a visit to the hospital with her mother. Before long, the mother and daughter duo encountered a problem. There was no 5th floor, only a 4th. Figuring they had misremembered, and that the doctor's office was simply located on the top floor, they investigated further with hospital staff, only to find that no such doctor or nurse had ever worked on the premises. According to the woman, only her and her mother recall the mysterious doctor on the 5th floor, and his assistant Allison. Could it be that the family have distorted, nostalgic memories of the hospital building, along with the doctor and nurse in question? Alternatively, did an entire floor disappear along with the existence of 2 individuals? What are your thoughts? Twins from other mothers. In the autumn of 2015, 32-year-old Neil Douglas boarded his Ryanair flight, which was en route to Shannon Airport in County Clare. However, his seat was already occupied by a seemingly total stranger. To Douglas's surprise, the man in his seat bore an uncanny resemblance to his own reflection. Robert Sterling, who was 35, had apparently swapped his seat to accommodate a couple nearby. The 2 gentlemen couldn't get over their likeliness, having similar smiles, hairstyles, and beards. They were also both sporting a black top. After the initial shock subsided, the pair began to see the funny side and dubbed themselves twins from other mothers. In another bizarre twist of fate, they found that they were booked into the same hotel. Naturally, after landing, they decided to share a pint together and laugh about the whole encounter. After Douglas posted a photo on Twitter, it went viral, and people were stricken with disbelief, not only because of how similar the 2 men appeared, but by the story itself, and how these men ended up crossing paths. Do you consider this to be a chance encounter, nothing more than a string of coincidences? Or is this just too weird to explain with logic? Doppelgangers. Perhaps even more eerie is the story of Amanda Fisher and Meredith Pond. When in 2015, a friend told Fisher about a girl on Instagram who could be her twin, curiosity got the better of her. Having no luck on Instagram, Fisher, who is 23 and from Texas, decided to trace her double via a different app. Eventually she was discovered to be Meredith Pond, who is 22 and from Indiana. According to Fisher, she found her Facebook page, and the 2 are now in regular contact. They have reportedly exchanged many photographs, some as far back as their childhood. The photographs which they have shared have been labelled as a hoax by many. It's been speculated that the photographs are of the same woman, as the supposed individuals are just too alike for there to be any truth to the tale. They appear to be identical twins, yet allegedly they are unrelated. As an added observation, even their names Fisher and Pond are strangely connected. Are these women doppelgangers, or is this merely deception fueled by social media? Or is it possible that there are copies of each of us? People that are similar, but not quite the same. It's almost as if there are four-dimensional, edited versions of ourselves, walking around if we care to look, or happen to bump into them. What do you think? Brexit and Trump. In 2016, many residents of both the UK and the USA were left dumbfounded by major political events. The UK voted to leave the European Union, known unofficially as Brexit. The decision caused a shockwave throughout the nation. 6 months prior, across the pond in the USA, Donald Trump was elected as president. To be clear, this story is not intended to dissect anyone's political or moral views or pass judgment. Your opinions are your own, but it's important to note that in the months and weeks leading up to each event, both were regarded as inconceivable. These outcomes were considered so far off the chart that people have questioned, do they imply that we are living in a computer-simulated world? It's been suggested that Brexit and Trump could be calculated experiments conducted by political scientists under the guise of a controlled computer program. This could be a way to gather data to find out how and if Britain can thrive outside of the EU, and if America can triumph despite having a controversial person governing the country. On the other hand, this may seem incredibly far-fetched. We know that artificial intelligence is processing on a larger scale. It's said that the EU is already in the process of submitting proposals for sentient AI persons. We are also surrounded by technological advances, including the internet and electronic devices, that allow you to watch this very video, and to think just 20 years ago that was inconceivable. So to finish off, do you think that we live in a simulated reality? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this, and if you have any examples of the Mandela effect, or examples that may suggest we live in a simulated reality or parallel universe, then I'd love to hear them. Thanks for watching, and I'll I want to ask you a very simple question, and would like you to use the video polls on the right-hand side of this video to answer it. When did Nelson Mandela, the former president of South Africa, die? Was it whilst incarcerated in prison many years ago, or was it just recently at the end of 2013? If you said it was in prison, then you're wrong, but don't feel silly because you'll not have been the only one to have said that, and that is down to something that has been all the talk lately, called the Mandela effect. It was first mentioned in 2010 by Fiona Broome, who was convinced Nelson Mandela had died in prison and was confused to find out that he was still alive and well at the time. She didn't think much of it until overhearing a conversation sometime later of people sharing similar thoughts that Mandela died in prison and that they remember his funeral vividly on TV. After this, she came up with something called the Mandela effect, which basically means an event that someone, more importantly a large group of people, usually in the millions, are convinced something took place that in reality never happened or was considerably different to how they remember it. After sharing this new perspective that no one had talked about before online, people could relate, and more examples of the Mandela effect began to surface. I will talk about a few, then go into an explanation of why this could be happening that will most likely blow your mind. I will also be using the polls for some of these examples to gauge how everyone's views are different, so just click on the icon on the top right-hand corner of this video to take part. Now, the thing with this Mandela effect is that it's easy for anyone to say that I remember it that way, but how can we know if they are telling the truth? Well, thankfully, there are many videos that will help back up people's beliefs. And strangely, The Simpsons can be used as a reference in almost all of the most common Mandela effect examples, which I'll be showing. I don't know why it happens so much in The Simpsons, or what this could mean, but it's the best way to prove this is not just a theory or someone making stuff up. This is real. For starters, picture the assassination of John F. Kennedy in 1963. How many people were in the car? Was it 4? Well, if like most, you said yes, and why wouldn't you?
There were pictures of a 4-seater car even in the Time magazine relating to JFK's death, and even a documentary exploring the Oswald conspiracy, which surely would have wanted to get everything perfect to replicate that day, used a 4-seater car. But there were actually 6 people in the car that day. And the people who support the theory that the driver shot Kennedy are in disbelief that there were 2 people in between Kennedy and the driver, dismissing that long talked about theory entirely. Next up, do you remember the famous line, "That's not a knife, this is a knife"?
This is a knife. This is a knife.
Well, that didn't happen. It was actually this.
That's a knife. That's a knife.
But the reason the majority of us think is the first one is the Mandela effect. Now, this one got me pretty good. How do you spell Rubik's Cube? If, like me, you thought it was like this, then you're wrong. It's actually spelled with a K and not an X. Again, visualize a picture of Mickey Mouse right now. How does he look? Big ears, red suspenders, and yellow shoes. Well, he actually never had suspenders and only wears high-waisted shorts. Now, the most famous and common example of the Mandela effect is from Star Wars, where most remember the famous line, even the actor who played Darth Vader in an interview, "Luke, I am your father."
Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I am your father. Luke, I am your father.
But he never said that. He said this.
No, I am your father.
Speaking of Star Wars, many remember C-3PO being all gold, including of course the Simpsons, but he actually had a silver leg. Other things that you possibly thought you remembered, but are slightly different, include the thought that Billy Graham was dead, but he isn't. The interview with a vampire being called that, which is actually called Interview with the Vampire. The vision of the Monopoly man, rich Uncle Pennybags, having a monocle, which even I always envisioned him, but he doesn't. The thought that in the movie Jaws, Brody said, "We're gonna need a bigger boat." However, the line is,
You're gonna need a bigger boat. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
the famous quote from Snow White, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all?"
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the baldest of them all?
Mirror, mirror. See that? Mirror, mirror. Again, this is the book, the inside of the book right here.
Magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?
The Volkswagen logo does have a line through it, and the comedian Sinbad did not play a genie movie, which there are a huge amount of people who say they remember him in a genie film in the 1990s. There are also stories of people seeing things on the news, then days later seeing exactly the same thing and are certain something unexplainable is going on. So where is all this going? And isn't this just a case of bad memories, or in some cases the fact that companies have subtly changed things without notifying us? Well, all of those are a possibility, but there is a much more interesting theory, and here it goes. Some believe that the Mandela effect is proof that parallel universes exist and that we alternate between them. Now, this may seem hard to take in, but there are people out there that feel more in tuned into the reality around them and believe they have tapped into an alternate universe. And in the alternative universe, certain events mirror the universe we live in, but happen at different times, and are perhaps perceived in a different way. For most people, however, the most dominant memory will take over, and that is the one we remember. But those experiencing the Mandela effect are recalling things from the alternative universe, and become convinced that these memories are correct, despite evidence to the contrary. It's interesting, because there is some scientific evidence to support this, and some of the brightest minds in science and physics believe it's entirely plausible that there is a parallel universe, and that there is something more to the Mandela effect than just our bad memories. To put it simply, we have no idea what is going on around us, and I'm not saying the Mandela effect is people slipping into other dimensions, but everything we are surrounded by, life, death, space, and even time, is so complicated that our brains literally do not have the power to process what is happening, or what the future holds. So although the thought that there is another universe that mirrors this one, or that there are so many different universes that eventually down the line, one almost exactly replicates ours sounds impossible, so did a lot of things that we now know are true, but never thought were. If you ask me, Forrest Gump had it right. Life really is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Well, life is like a box of chocolates.
Mom,
You
no,
never
Mom.
know what you're gonna get.
But wait, he didn't actually say that, did he?
My mom always said life was like a box of chocolates. Life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
So that was interesting, wasn't it? Usual stuff, though. Usual explanations for the Mandela effect, the multiple universe, whatever. Wow. Anyway, that was the third video I shared there from top fives. They've got 3.27 million subscribers. Crazy. Oh my goodness. See, butterfly effect. All right. So anyway, let's see. System failure is in the house and in the chat. If he is. Hello.
Hello, brother. Give me 1 second, man.
No problem.
Just, can you hear that music in the background?
Your music in your? Can I hear it?
Yeah. Can you hear music in my background?
Barely.
Okay. Is it okay to have it like that? Then it's okay.
Yeah,
to have it like
it's
that,
fine.
then,
Yep.
All right, that's cool. As long as it's okay, because it's just that my other show's on in the background. I want to make sure it doesn't break the sound. You know what I mean? So I'm just testing it out. How's things over here, man? You've been on 5 hours, man. Fucking hell. I bet you by 5. Well, I bet you no.
Yeah, but I had 3 other co-hosts at one time.
Say it again, man.
I had 3 co-hosts at one time.
All right, let me. I may sort this out. Actually, let me just sort this audio out in this here. 1 sec.
Okay. Bear with us here, folks. But this is my 4th guest of the day, co-host or whatever. Yeah, there was 4 of us earlier, and this was just just a spare the moment thing here. But we've had some decent talks in the 5 hours, here and there. Decent discussions. Always good to be around like-minded people. I'm sure there's TV shows to be watching right now, but most of us don't watch TV. So, hanging out with you good people is all the entertainment I need, and wisdom and all that good stuff, encouragement and good vibes. So, anyway, while system is away, I'm just going to man, time is it? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play a song real quick that I played already. So if I get a strike, it's just because of the same song, so it won't matter. This is Flawless, Real Talk, Land of the Free.
That image. That's a 23-month-old baby, a toddler, with her arm around her dad's neck, face down, tucked inside his shirt. They're both dead on the banks of the Rio Grande in Mexico. But they can see America.
I eat and breathe just like you. I even bleed just like you. I'm just like you. Got my own fam just like you. And I'll do anything I can for them, just like you. I mean, I know we all want the same for our kids. A future that is better than the life that we live. Praying to a higher power, hoping something would give. Not knowing if it even exists. Yeah, I'm just like you. I didn't grow just like you. So I don't know just like you. I was never taught to read. How can I succeed just like you? I wish that I could dream just like you. I know it's crazy, but it's easy to see. You don't have to agree. When you dig in the roots, we all a part of the tree. The only difference in you and the person in me is I ain't from the land of the free. Just like you.
Land of the zombie.
Land of the free.
Home of the slave.
Imagine anything I could be if I was something from the land of the free.
Land of the free.
Land of the free.
Home of the slave.
Imagine anything I could be if I was something from the land of the free. I hear a lot of y'all upset there, saying we don't have a right to step there. But if everything was fine where we are, then nah, we wouldn't all be dying trying to get there. See, you hear the stories and what they say, yeah. You see the photos and look away, yeah. They're picking our bodies up every day, just trying to make it to the land of the free. We've been deprived of our peace, ain't no food for a feast. Been no sleep since the gangs overran the police. They're raping all of our women, kidnapping kids in the street. They're shutting down all the schools, so there ain't no one to teach. They tell me I gotta join, or I'll be dead in a week. There's nothing I can avoid, cause they gon' mark me as weak. I got a daughter that's 2, now I don't want her to see this side of life. I just wish she could be from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free.
Land of the zombie.
Imagine anything she could be. She was only from the land of the free. Land of the free.
Ooh.
Imagine anything she could be. She was only from the land of the free. Look, see, there's a little me in all of us. Can't imagine how scared my daughter was. 1,000 miles to the border was the distance. So for instance, we were walking from New Jersey to Florida. That's a long way, ain't it? Yeah, I know. Imagine not being able to use the roads. Cause the second that you're spotted, your cover's forever blown. And that's the moment your whole family is gone. This is not a game, more than tired. Delusion is creeping into my brain.
Oh.
Carrying my kid cause she weak from the hunger pains. But we would have already been dead if we would have stayed. So I'd rather risk it all, try and make it another day. And I don't know what's in store. We gon' make it for sure. Even if I gotta swim us to shore by any means, I refuse to sit back and be a victim of war. I break my back to give my family more. You try and tell me if the place you called home wasn't safe anymore, and your country didn't have any law, with no future for your kids while y'all sat there starving and poor. You wouldn't die trying to make it across, just like me.
Both the father and daughter with dark hair. Not just fingertips. We have made it to the land of the point. People with names, their lives. We're desperately searching for a better life.
Imagine anything that we'd be. We'd have made it to the land of the free.
The land of the zombie. Hey, fam. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Always good to see you. And that was the land of the zombie. I mean, land of the free. Home of the slave. Alrighty then. Yeah. I was showing my Truth music playlist earlier, fam, and I mentioned you showed you had a couple of your songs on my playlist. So glad you came in, brother man. There's not enough Truth music out there, so I'm glad you're out there putting out some good stuff. Always good to see you, fam. Whew! I had System Failure join me, and then he left out, so I don't know if he's back on his show live or whatever, but he was in here for a minute, and we'll see if he comes back. We shall see if Mark does return. So yeah, let's see here. I'll show my Truth music playlist again. See right there, fam. I Only Have Faith in You, and your song there, Them, Ching Ching Ching. Musician for Truth, Truth Metal, Not Like You. Peridoxon, sometimes I can say it, sometimes I can't, but residual proof, good grief, residual. I can't talk all of a sudden. Anyway, Destiny's Lab, we got a couple of his songs, and then I introduced y'all earlier to Too Late, middle-aged rapper. This is Donnie from Daytona, fam. Do you check out Donnie from Daytona? Flat Accord Music, fam. If you do, let me show you. Yeah, I wasn't screen sharing, so I don't know what I was doing there, but let me stop cam there. It makes it easier. Okay, I should be screen sharing. So yeah, my bad. I'm always assuming I'm doing it when I'm not. But anyway, yeah, this is Too Late, the middle-aged rapper, and this is Donnie from Daytona, who's really, really cool. And I shared one of his songs earlier. I hope he doesn't mind, but he just made me a moderator in his chat. So anyway, I gave him a shout out, and we shared one of his songs. Like I said, all I want to be is a YouTube rapper. Okay, let's see. But let me see if I can find another one of his songs that. All right, I guess this is his newest one from 4 days ago. Let's see if this is the song or not. I don't know. Not sure.
Hi, this is a new lyric video, and I'm not too sure about the beat, so I'm actually looking for some feedback. Should I remix this on another beat? This was actually the third take. I practiced twice and recorded it. No breaks in between verses or the hook. So I feel like I get better that way if I record that way. That's why I push out more music on a lesser quality. I'm not looking for many subscribers, just some people that like my music. So tell me what you think. Is this the right beat, or should I select another one?
Hey, yeah, I can see you, Ceiling Fan. Hey, man, how's it going? What's up, Ceiling Fan Man? How are you? So anyway, yeah, that's Donnie from Daytona, guys. He has a rap channel now, rap tube channel. And so y'all give him some love and go over there and subscribe to him. I'm going to drop the link right now. This is Donnie from Daytona's rap channel. There you go. That should get you there. And so yeah, let's check out this song he dropped on us here. Whoops. And I'm gonna mute mine so y'all can hear it.
When I remix it and make a video. Thanks.
It's fire, can you smell it burning? Baby, you've been earning while the world is turning. Inspire, what I said to do, legend through and through. I can see the path, letting go by you. What you gonna do? Where I'm showing you, I can take you through. Infinite pursuit, like a needle point. We don't do this joint, greener than the grass. While I kick your ass, it is super fast, flaming up like gas. Watch me section off, healthy less I cough. I can even wait till you reach the gate. Really simple mate, now it's 6:30. I've been dope since 8. No day I'm straight. I incorporate all the freshest traits. Here's your freshest fate. Normal daily rate. Never hesitate. Put your treasure straight. I am feeling great. Here's a minute wait. Let's not complicate. You're the new kid in town, but you wanna come up. Take the best from all around. Now show them what's up. Show them what's up. Hidden pardos coming hotter than you. Yeah, yeah. I can meet a third, cause I'll do it in 2. 1, 2. I can see you running a tape from a zoo. You can hit skip, I'm still better than you. So you're not millennial entitlement is crazy ass whack. That cack fight centennial on a lazy ass track. LMAO, the shit is hella funny, yo. Backflip Kato to 60 fluffy bunny flow. I can follow as you go, like I have remote control. Left, right, back and forth, breaking off.
All right, wow. Yeah, I really appreciate Donnie from Daytona, man. He's really cool, and he does a lot to expose the chemtrails and the sun, what's going on with the sun, and he's a flat earther too. We got system failure in the house again. Is he ready to talk?
Hello.
Hey, Mark. Good to see you here.
Hey.
We got ceiling fan man in the house too, man. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if he's still here. Let's see. Yeah.
I can't figure out how to close this tab, so I might just stop my show on the other side, man, because all I can hear that is my fucking ear and that. Oh, this is head wrecking. I can't really stay, man. Just give me 1 second, man. Fuck.
Okay. All right.
Fucking hell. I need my mic.
Let's see. So am I still screen sharing?
Does any of you know how to mute a tab on a fucking Mac? So I don't have to listen to that in one ear and just listen to you, because I've got 2 browsers open. I've got one browser open, I've got another browser open with that going on, but I don't want to open another laptop just to talk to you. Oh, do you know what? I'll go on my device. That's what I'll go on my device. What am I, stupid cunt? That's what I'll do. I'll go on my device. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, I've never owned a Mac, even though when I worked in music, I didn't own a Mac, and people said, "Well, you should," but I'm like,
I haven't even got used to it, man. Listen, I'm learning the hard way, man. But this is the way to do it, like, you know.
Right.
Hey, Flat Record Music, how you doing, man? Listen, I just dropped a video, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how many. I lost about 10 last night. 10 videos. I don't know where I put them, man.
Well, yeah, and you were having difficulties, and then I laid back in the chair and fell asleep, and then I was like, "Oh man, this is crazy." and I even slept in too, so I really got some.
Man, dude, listen, I went full on fucking army shit tonight, man. I went fucking full on. I'm going for it, like.
Yeah.
I got back into my uniform and went, "Fuck you, you bitches."
Right.
My uniform, my bollocks. This is more my uniform.
Yeah, got you. We're both wearing a camouflage hat.
Do we look like twins? We could be twins, man. If I get the light right, we could be twins.
I'll go get me some red shirt on you.
Well, let me see if I can be you, Tommy.
I got a brown hoodie. I can
hear the music in my ear. You see, maybe you should go on to my. Maybe you should just put my thing on the air, and I could turn it down in my ear. Hold on, no, actually, do you know what? That's it. That's what I should do. 1 second, let me just try something.
Okay.
Stupid cunt. Fucking idiot. 1 second, make sure it still comes through the TV. Shake your money maker. Shake your money maker. There's like a 20-second delay on my fucking thing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it's gone. Of course it's fucking gone. You prick. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, that was too good to be true. Right.
So, you been smoking today? Have you smoked?
No, I can't. Yes. Fuck off. I am a bit pissed off with the whole lot of man. I can lip read, man. How's that? I'll lip read. I haven't lip read it for a long time. You might need to shave a bit around your lips, but I'll lip read. Because if I put my headphones on or take them out, all I'm going to hear is this. Now, if you go onto my show and give me the screen, I can show you what I'm playing on my channel while we talk over it. I can turn it down that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get around these. I'm trying to get into these. Fuck off! Sorry. I'm trying to get around these gremlins.
Right.
Gremlins all over the fucking place, man. But you know what? If I have to get into the internet to fucking do this shit, I will. But like, I learned the hard way, and now I'm nearly 24 years into it. So,
I paid StreamYards for a month.
You
hear me?
See that there, man? I was trying that shit, man.
Yeah, UFC. Hey, I paid StreamYards for a month, so I'm good now. I can stream all I want.
Anyway, I'm a softie.
I tried to
Anyway,
do that
Tommy,
Streamlabs
I can't hear you, by the way.
OBS,
So if
and
you
it
want
was
to,
not working.
can I
So
ask you
was
for a
like,
screen?
forget it.
Would that be alright? I might be a prick, but I want to show you a couple of videos. I don't know how many people you got watching.
5 at the moment, but it's jumping up and down. It's been
I've
jumping.
opened some tabs myself. See there, if I didn't know that, I might take the camera off as well. You're fucking looking at my face. Stop looking at my face, man. Look at me fucking eyes. Look at me eyes. Not me fucking. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Are you watching? Are you watching? Into the eye. Not in around the eye. Just in the eye. In the eye. Look into the eyes. Yeah. It's actually planets spinning around a black dot. But you know, it looks like an eye. I really want it to look like. So where am I?
Do you want a screen share? What? Hello.
Oh, I need a pipe, man. I came in just before you had your pipe, man. I saw you do your pipe.
Yeah, I'm about to do another one.
Got him at 20 past. Just get him at 20 past. But
It's 9 o'clock.
I dropped my movie. My movie.
9 o'clock here, but I don't know if I'll make it 20 minutes.
I think I dropped my. Oh, fuck off, man. Get out of me fucking head and let me fucking talk, will you?
Ooh, I just got the heebie-jeebies. Woo.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, 1 second.
Alrighty, let's
so
see
slow,
here.
Because I feel my hard drive up with fucking videos. I can't even find the fucking movie. But I'll come to tomorrow, you know. Oh. So Tommy, tell me, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions because I know you can hear me and you're probably dreading it because I can't hear you and I can't hear you if you're interrupting me or not. Maybe that's the way I should do it. I'm testing all this stuff, so if someone interrupts you, just take your headphones off and don't have to listen to them, and then just talk. I'm joking.
I don't have any headphones on.
Come on, will you ever fucking loud, you cunt? You're live over there, man.
Hello. Oh, I hear the pipe, man. I hear the pipe.
I thought one of them was me. Right.
So Ceiling Fan Man says you've done it now. Now System's here, Mark's here. You're gonna go 12 hours.
Oh man, you fucking speed up and. Anyway, Tommy, question. My question to you is.
Speed it out.
Question.
Speed it out.
Question. You ready? You ready?
Spit it out, Jump.
Oh my fucking TV is such.
Speed it out, Bagel-head.
I know what it is. Yeah, that's not right. I know what it is. I've gone out.
Don's asking me how much, Tommy. What do you mean how much? You lost me, Don. How much of what? Oh, sorry. So 7 people watching and waiting. What's up? What does your malfunction? The system is failing. The system is failing. Oh, the FCC is calling. They don't want any dead air. You know. Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, man. Okay.
That sounds like my fan.
Oh, that's your fan, is it?
Yep. Stupid.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I was wondering what that was. Right. No, okay, I'm nearly ready, man. I've just paused this thing, and I've got me. Oh shit. Yeah, I've got my headphones out there now for a second. I'll pause this other side, so I'm just setting the screen up so I can see how it's put out. I'm just struggling for it to fucking to share, man.
I wish I could find a way. Oh, we got feedback.
Yeah, I know. I've got my headphones in 1 sec. There you go. Now I just wanted to hear what you were saying.
Yeah.
Right. It's just.
What's the bad things with Streamlabs? I've only used it for.
So if I go into your StreamYard, fuck off, you fucking fucking gremlins, bastards, fucking screen grabbing bastards. Sorry, man. You can tell when it's a fucking gremlin or not. So if I ask you for a tab, then if I ask you for my, I've asked for this. There you go. So can you give me the tab?
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Yep.
Can you give me the tab?
I did.
Oh shit! I meant to pull it out. Sorry, I wasn't listening then. Can you give me the tab, yeah? I'll show you a video too if you want. Before I go to bed.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Well, I'll show you the best one I've made so far, or what I think is the best one I've made. I won't remember that one. I'll take that one off. I'll just play the rest of this one while I'll make sure the sound's okay on this one. So I'll just put this in, make sure the sound's okay, and then I'll get the other one set up for it. But like, see, I just press that button there and it's not happening. That's what I mean. There's screen zombies in front of me. Shit. It's just my computer so slow. That's all it is. I call them screen zombies. Come on, fucking Wankstein. Just fucking load the page, will you? Thank you fucking very much, you stupid cunt. No, I take the audio off that now, okay? Come on, fucking load the cunt. Not even in the wrong fucking page, you see. I'm in the wrong page. I can't even get into turn my sound off now, Tommy. What the fuck, man? You see what I'm saying? That's what I've been doing all night long. I can't even get to turn my sound off. I've just changed tabs over. I can't even get the mind to turn it off now. Fuck. Just open, you prick. Let's break this computer in a minute. Hello everyone in the chat anyway. Whoever's in the chat. How are you all doing? Let me see if I can read you all out. So we have John Sidley. We have me. We have Susan. Is that Susan? Hello. Is that Susan? Are you here from the other day? Hello. Hello. Fucking bastard and fucking cognac. Just shit and fuck you. Shush, Mark, shush. Why don't the fucking walk, man? Why doesn't it walk? Is there a shoe? It's just not walking. Oof. What browser is this? Fuck, I can't even see what fucking browser it is, man. That's how fucking blind I am. Fuck! Okay, that's it. Done.
Is it anything on my end where you got it? You know, right?
No, I can't do it, man. I just can't. On my side, it's just fucking the video's all fucked up, man. I don't worry, but I'll get it. Just leave, as long as I have the screen, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. I just don't want you to be listening. Whenever to press this, it just spins around now. You see, every time I go onto a different fucking page. So I can't even close the fucking other page. You know what I mean? It won't even let me close the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Man, I want how fucking no matter how many things I fucking use on the fucking keyboard, but I'll end up smashing it now in a minute, and I'll just go. I don't want to do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
I know.
So everyone in the chat, I don't know if anyone who was in the chat because I can't even get into the fucking live chat because I can't get into yours because yours is playing live as well, and I can't stop it. I can't even pause it. I can't go across the screen because it's playing live. It's like as if there's a layer between my mouse and the screen on the actual the computer screen, if you know what I mean. So it's not letting me touch certain things.
Happy feet says the
Sorry. It's
Happy
StreamYard.
feet,
It's StreamYard.
happy feet, girl.
Oh, happy feet girl. Hi, happy feet girl. Is she here? Did you say she's here? Oh,
Happy
hi,
feet,
happy feet girl. Yeah, I can't even see the mouse anymore. Yeah, I can't even see where the mouse where it would be even. Pause. Just pause that one. At least pause the one I'm fucking. There we go. That's paused. 7 people watching, man. That's pretty cool. Now it won't even go to. Oh fuck. That's what I've been dealing for like for about 24 hours now. Just to get my show good, like. And now it's just gone totally off and onto another screen, totally on its own. I might just sit back and let the computer do its own fucking thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Now I can't even hear you. Because now that because oh shut up, man. Fuck off. Just shut the fucking thing down, man. Fuck off.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ah, here we go again. You just start up yourself again. Why don't you start up again? I'm trying to fucking close you, cunt. Just stop it.
Hello? Did we lose you? Whoa, 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 the sound of silence is scary. Very, very. Oh, he's gone. What? He got frustrated. Well, I'm sorry, Mark. Come back if you want, man, if you can get it figured out. We're all having technical difficulties, you know. Only the evil elite have the best, unfortunately. But we work with what we got. Alrighty, folks. Let's see if Mark comes back, I guess. Let me see here. Let's see what's going on out here. Underground News is live. Dabu77. I don't know if y'all follow him or not. Awaken Narrative. Yeah, there's not a lot of live shows on tonight. I don't know what's going on with that. Private chat. What do we got in private chat? Hi, bro. Yeah. But you're gone now. What's up? Where is system failure? All right. So let me see what else I can share with y'all. I don't know. Let me check for some new Mandela effects, maybe. Sure, there's many people checking it daily, though.
This month, let's see. Leafy goes. Wow. What in the world? Y'all got to see what I'm seeing here. I'm going to share screen. All right. So check this out. All I did was put in Mandela effect, and then I put in for this month the filter, and we've looked at this already, and we looked at this too. But look at this super mega cast. This is super mega. Episode 181, the 10 Mandela effect. The 10 Mandela effect. See, 10, it's got the 10 man in there. This is a week old. It's got 67,000 views. But it's an hour and something long. We'll check it out for a minute.
If you shop on Amazon, you should use...
Nope, it's not alcohol. It's sparkling water. It is. We're a couple of healthy boys. Healthy LA cucks we are. Yes, we are. I just went to the gym, finally.
It's a podcast, I guess. Talking about the Mandela effect. So, it is what it is. Let me just skip through it, I guess. I'll mute myself.
To the gym, you do.
Can you repeat everything
muscles,
I say?
you will grow.
Occasions where your sister will go to your mom about you in some way.
Oh, I'll tell my sister something, and then my mom will bring it up to me, and I'll be like, "What? I didn't tell you that." She's like, "Oh, it's Samantha told me," and I'm like, oh, "Okay."
It's that sibling trust, that bond that never breaks.
Yeah, never breaks. It's never anything like serious or like
of course,
extreme.
but it's still just kind of
like little things. It's like, oh, she told you that? Okay. If my sister knew the things my mom told me about her, that's another can of worms.
If she knew the things your mom told me, them liking anything.
What was his name? Gotcha.
Dale.
Think you're funny?
Some of the comments say otherwise, but I generally like to think that I generally like to think that I'm somewhat humorous.
And I was muted, of course, so I was talking through that. Anyway, this is weird. Different globes, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. All right, so we watched that in one of my live streams. Hey, here's my Mandela effect story from Airborne Saint. I haven't watched that yet, so I will watch it. I'm not going to watch it here without asking him, but my Airborne Saint has a new video called My Mandela Effect Story. and I think I did miss that, so I'm going to watch it later. I had this in one of my live streams. For sure, this guy with his cornucopia, Fruit Loom. No, Missy, get down, please. Let's see. Yeah, this one's talking about the Mona Lisa and her smiles, I guess. Oh, this might be interesting. Call it Bible prophecy, not Mandela effect. Focus upwards. I've got 111 views 1 week ago. So why don't we check that out? Let me see if the system came back, though. I don't want to start something without leaving hanging. Nope. Okay. No. Oh, there you are. Okay. Link, bro. I'm back with the team. Okay. All right. Hang on. All right. There is your link again. All right. So in the meantime, I will just show some of that real quick. We're just gonna take a peek at it. See what this person's saying.
Hello, sir. How are you? How are you, sir? Tommy? Can you hear me? Oh, fuck. I was fucking sick. Give this fucking internet. What do I say about on my side? I hope so. Okay. Oh, there we go. Fucking screen bubbly again. Hello, Tommy, are you there? Am I even in the show?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see myself on the screen there. I was like, oh, all right. No, it's all right. Go to, I wasn't even on that screen. I have a couple of videos for you if you can give me the screen yourself. Can you give me the screen?
Yep. Go ahead. Just hit it and then I'll prove it.
Yeah, I think I've already got it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have it there. Cool. No worries. Well, then let me make sure the audio's done and all as well. Cool. So it's there we go. There we go. And then it's I know this is my new one as well. Stop you! Stop. See what I mean? As you can see on my screen, I'm pressing the fucking thing, and it's just messing it out. And I didn't even press that, and that started me. The other good ones are all the other good ones. Where that was a good one as well, and then I suppose that'll do. I suppose I just want to show a couple of because you've got more people tonight. How'd you come? What happened last night? Where did everyone go? What happened for the last 24 hours? I didn't see anyone do it. Must have been some good shows on, man.
Right.
You know, so there must have been some good shows on.
Ooh, damn.
Ooh, damn.
I keep getting spasms.
Well, I'm
and chills.
And chills. Nothing like a good old chill, brother. Right then, so I made this for the laugh. I hope you like it. I think you might have seen it. You might have seen it. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know. Some of the people that have on my channel have seen it. Yeah. So I made this last night. Oh no, this isn't it. Fuck off, you fuck. See what I mean? It's not even the video allowed. Fuck, and that's probably me because I'm tired as well. And now it's me because I'm tired as well, you know. Now I made some of the art in this myself. So here we go. No.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
No.
Wow. Pretty neat.
Just another manic Monday.
Traveling in a fight-out combi on a hippie trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast.
Now what you hear is not a test, I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. See, I am Wonder Mike and I'd like to say hello. To the black, to the white, the red and the brown, to the purple and yellow. But first, I gotta bang bang, a boogie to the boogie, say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie, let's rock. You don't stop, rock the riddle that'll make your body rock. Well, so far you heard my voice, but I brought 2 friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank, so come on Hank, sing that song, check it out. I've come from love. We just run and show you love. not to lose my head. I said a hip hop, hit it to the hip hop, and you don't stop the rocket to the bang bang boogie. Say up jump the boogie, the rhythm to the boogie to beat. So rock it out, a baby bubba to the boogie to bang bang, the boogie to the beat. So unique, come on everybody, you dance to the beat. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep till Brooklyn.
Living in a shotgun shack, and you may find yourself in another part of the world, and you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile, and you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here?
Very nice, very nice. I like it, I like it. Yeah, man. Super Mario Yo. Mario Yo. Ouch.
Okay, it's childish, get me no homegirl, drop it like the NASDAQ. Move white girls like this coat up my ass crack. Move black girls, cause man, fuck it, I'll do either. I love pussy, I love bitches, dude. I should be running Peter and Adidas with some short shorts. B-O-O all over me, my green is where it's supposed to be. Your green is in my grocery. This Asian dude, I stole his girl and now he got that Koji beat. My dick is like an accent mark, it's all about the overeat. Hot like a parked car. I sound weird like nigga with a hard R. Fly like the logo on my cousin's 440. Eating Oreos like these white girls that blow me. Vodka for my ladies, whiskey for a grown man. Hanging in the islands looking for Earl like Toe Jam. I made the beat retarded, so I'm calling it a slow jam. Butcher and I know it, man. Kill me.
We can't hear it. Oh, it's okay. I got it. It's buffering.
These rappers are afraid of him, cause I'm a beast bitch girl. Invaders and Gambino is a call girl. Fuck you, gave me a brand new whip for these niggas like.
See, that's what I'm doing on this side. It just goes crazy. But let me see if I can do it on my side. pause it for a second. It says pause on my side, but that's the other window playing, you see, on your... fuck. See what I mean? Now you can hear me, Tommy, yeah?
Right.
You probably got an echo now, yeah? So I've got two tabs open, and I can't fucking, for the life of me, figure out how to fucking turn the volume off of the other one, so I'm trying to go back and forward. Well, I can play, I've got 2 more videos playing, and I'm going to jump off, because it's wrecking my head. I need to go to bed. But I'm streaming your show live on my show, but I'm trying to get it off my TV because there's a 20-second delay on it.
Yeah.
But and I didn't even press that. Now it's playing in my ear. Oh fuck! I may mute my mic, man. I don't even know which StreamYard I'm in anymore.
Yeah, you're on. Do. Just bear with us, folks. He's trying to get it. Hang on. If you can. I guess maybe he got frozen or something. He's on mute too, though. You know that, right, system? But I don't see you trying to talk anyway. But hopefully you can get that going again. Pretty sure we're still streaming live. 6 hours and 33 seconds now. Yeah, it's been a pretty cool live stream, folks. I mean, just for winging it, I don't know. You know, we've had a little bit of everything, kind of like usual. But I set out just to mess around with OBS and stuff in the beginning, but just decided to pay StreamYard the money they wanted and move on and be able to stream. You know, the other one, the other free one I was trying was too hard to figure out. So, just let me know, Matt.
Told me I was all that shit did not face me. Tell me how I sucked it, then my memory is hazy. You're my favorite rapper now, yeah, dude, I better be. Or you can fucking kiss my ass, you can send to me. You wanna see my girl? I ain't that dumb. You wanna see my girl? Check back some. Man, why does every black actor gotta rap some? I don't know, all I know is I'm the best one.
Hello?
It's a bonfire, turn the lights out. I'm burning everything you know.
I hear you. Song's playing. I can see you, man.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a total head wreck for me, by the way. So I'm just gonna play these couple of videos and get to forget videos. So all I can do is listen to them. I can't even. Like, if you put your screen, if you put your face up the screen a bit more for it. The screen to me is just bollocks now, you know what I mean? Absolute bollocks.
I'm not doing bong yet.
So yeah, I kind of hear back on my I hope I'm in the right one. I am in the right one, aren't
Huh?
I? Yeah. No, I can't hear you, by the way, but you can nod your head. But now my computer's going to fucking freeze up again, so just give it a sec. Yeah, now I can hear my TV. A couple of seconds back. Just let me play one more, because I haven't seen this one myself. I just made it and I haven't seen it, but I can't fucking get it. It's been a nightmare trying to even get out of this. It always goes on to the fucking news. Why does it always go on to the fucking... I don't want to know fucking news shit. Fuck off. It's like... There's so many shit there, you know. Fuck off. Oh. Oh, you can have the fucking screen. Stop it. I can't even move. Nope. Can't move. Uh-huh. Yeah, if I do that with it that way, fucking wet it, you'd fucking move. I know it won't even move at all. What the fuck? Stop. No, fuck off. Let me get this fucking thing. Oh, here we go. Wait, I might just can't see that you actually. Sorry, talk away, Tom. It's your show. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. That's all.
I was playing with the cat.
In the background. It's your fucking show.
I was play fighting with the cat.
What am I doing? All you hear is my brain ticking. Tick, 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 bang! Tick, 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 bang! Next minute, all I hear is the fucking laptop hit the ground in a minute. Or me jumping out the window again and go, fuck this one, I'm starting again. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
Right. Holy moly. So I didn't see that you gave up the screen share there. I thought you were still trying to play one, but now you're muted. I didn't mute you. You chose to mute yourself. Okay. Well, when you come back, you can tell me what's up. All right. So, in the meantime, I'm just going to go back to sharing that one video we were just watching. Oh, he's back. Hold up. Never mind. You back, aren't you? Hello? Hello? You're muted. So, all right. Well, he's still trying to work out his technical issues there. So let me try to continue on here. Bear with us, I guess. It's all learning process. Call it Bible prophecy, not Mandela effect. So that's what this guy is saying. All right, but let's see if system failure is ready. Are you back, brother? Hello, Mr. System Failure. All right, well, I guess you're not back. Oh, this is interesting. Shazam, Sinbad, Mandela Effect solved. New, confirmed, 2020. The smartest man alive, 1984, says he's got this solved. I can't believe it. They're right.
Hey everybody, what's up? So today I just solved the Shazam Mandela Effect. So here's what it is, okay? If anybody doesn't know what the Shazam Mandela Effect is, a lot of people claim they remember seeing Sinbad in the 90s in a movie where he dressed up like a genie, something along the lines of this, like this character right here. This is what people say they remember. They remember him being a genie with a head wrap, is what they say they remember. This is Sinbad. He was in some movies in the 90s. So they claim the movie was called Shazam, and that obviously it's gone and no one can find it, and they think that there's some type of like alternate timeline that they jumped over to this timeline where the Shazam doesn't exist, although in their timeline, Shazam did exist. Well, today I was talking to my brother about Mandela effects and stuff like that, and he basically gave me this theory that helped me solve this Mandela effect. So his theory is there was no Shazam movie. The problem is people remember seeing a genie that looked like this, similar to this, in the 90s. And it was probably on the movie Sinbad. The first one came out in 1989. It had Lou Ferrigno in it, and they played it on TV all the time in the 90s. And it was Sinbad in the Seven Seas. And his theory was maybe there's a pirate on there that kind of looks like Sinbad that wore that head wrap. And since the show's called Sinbad, people just, related both of those things to each other. So I get home and I start doing some research. So I find that the bad guy in Sinbad of the Seven Seas from 1989.
Hello, sir. How are
Wears
you,
the
my
head
friend?
wrap and dresses like a genie.
No, I
It's
can't
like
see
people
it
claim that they saw.
I will ask for this screen off you when you're ready. But if you can see me, you can nod your head now. I can go back into that screen now. I figured out. I was so tired.
Hey, I can see you. Hey, I can see your back. Yeah, hang on a minute.
I can hear my music. Yeah, just private chat's the best way to do it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. That's me reading my own messages. See what I mean? I'm reading my own messages. I'm reading my own messages of my mind. Oh, you gave me the screen. Good. Can you give this one the full screen? Would that be alright? I'm gonna give the full screen on my side. You give the full screen. This is on my 24-hour one as well. By the way, if anyone here, I have got a 24-hour channel which this is on. The link's in there. It's on 24 hours. Go up and let me remix the song for you guys. This is something that I done earlier on. This is just for the Blue Crew. The Blue Crew. Well, it's not. It's for whoever you want it to be. I'm gonna sit back, relax, and listen to this on my TV before she's about 20 seconds after you listen to it. But you know. I also have a joint here, which is quite nice because I don't usually smoke joints. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy this. Yeah, let's see what happens when my TV comes on. And I'm gonna mute myself.
Drums check 1, 2. Make some noise. Make some noise. Make some noise. Make some noise.
Oh, you can get into it. There we go.
Yeah, right. I just got back from Brazil. Or Brazil.
Because I'm listening to it on delay on my side, it keeps scratching on my side. Play the fucking bastard. Fucking one of me. Play the fucking. Come on, close my play. Fuck off. That's it anyway. It's in there. It's in there, Tommy. I can't hear that anymore. I can't do it anymore. Fuck it. It's in the chat, boy. If you want that. There you go. Go ahead. Take it away. Now I should be able to just hear you now, Tommy. Oh, no, I can't. I can hear that. Shit. See what I mean? Fucking fucked.
Yeah. Craziness, man. Crazy. But that was good stuff, man. I mean, you really putting some effort in and good, goodness in this video stuff. You very good, very good. Very good DJ. Let's see. So, all right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here. I guess we'll go back to what we were doing there with the guy trying to convince us that we're wrong about Shazam. Freaking idiot. But, what are we going to do? There's a lot of Mandela deniers.
Sinbad the comedian wear. Just like people claim that they saw Sinbad the comedian wear in his Kazam movie. And actually, in a couple of different Sinbad movies, the bad guy dresses like this. So this is the bad guy in the movie Sinbad in the Seven Seas from 1989. And it was released, it was showed all the time on TV in the 90s. So there's also this other pirate character down here who has the head wrap too. So it could be, so basically what was going on, people saw this on TV back in the day. They saw this pirate guy down here. They saw him, or they saw the villain. Who has the genie head wrap, and he's actually a sorcerer. So he casts spells, apparently. Sorcerer. So it would make sense that they remember that character being a genie casting spells. This guy right here. So I understand it's a white dude. It's not a black dude. But
Tommy? Are you there, Tommy?
The whole puzzle's not there yet. The last piece of the puzzle. The last piece of the puzzle is Kazam.
I'm just going.
So people were growing up in the 90s.
Bye-bye.
They saw Sinbad in the Seven Seas. They saw this bad guy. They saw this comedian who had
This guy's a clown, isn't he? Oh my gosh, man. Seriously, dude. And he goes by the name of the smartest man alive, 1984. He's only got one subscriber, but I mean, get real, dude. He thinks he solved the Shazam Sinbad Mandela effect. Solved. Look, he's retarded, man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't use that word, but I mean, he's ridiculous. And he's got 10 thumbs down now, only 4 up. He shouldn't even have any ups. But that is just ridiculous. That's about the stupidest explanation for that one that I've heard yet. Oh, boy. Yeah. And that's the only video he's got. Well, it was 3 days ago. But, yeah, this guy is is stupid. All smart stuff. Buddy, that's not smart. This guy, wow. What in the world? I can't believe it. I should leave a message, but I'm not going to. I don't know. Man, what a clown. Jeez. He solved it. Yeah, you solved it all right. My butt.
Had the same name.
Get out of here, dude. Wow. This is what people are putting out on YouTube, man. I can't believe that. If I was going to put crap like that out, I wouldn't put anything. I would just, but not, might as well not put anything if I'm going to put something stupid like this out, saying I solved that, man. What a dork. Oh, dear. Too much. Good grief, boy. All right, let's look at this real quick.
It's 11 trivia questions on the Mandela Effect 2. This is when mass amounts of people misremember information. This is one of the only quizzes I do where spelling and wording counts. This is Trivia with Buds. Buds podcast. I'm your host, Ryan Buds. Thanks for checking out my show. I am in my garage recording this episode. As you can see behind me, if you're watching on YouTube, you have a bunch of cool stuff to keep your eyes focused on if you get sick of my face. So check out Stranger Things lunchbox back there, a Star Trek magnet, and a TV guide game if you're bored in the background. Today's episode is all about the Mandela Effect 2, which is something we've done in the past. You could search Trivia with Bud's Mandela Effect. I think we did it probably a year and a half, 2 years ago. But it's when mass amounts of people misremember information. For example, people think that Darth Vader says, "Luke, I am your father." But he never says that. He says, "No, comma, I'm your father." So that's a misquoted movie quote. And there's one very similar to that in today's episode. So you are trying to figure out what the trick is with the question. All of these, I'm kind of trying to trick you. So be on the lookout for some tricks. Speaking of tricks, there is a sequel for Knives Out in the works. And Ryan Johnson, the director, had people tweeting title ideas with some pretzels in his hand. Trick you, it's the Mandela Effect. And we've got 11 questions on it right now. Here we go. All right, Mandela Effect 2. Here's question number 1. Remember, spelling counts. What brand of peanut butter shares part of its name with a phrase meaning quickly? Question number 1. What brand of peanut butter shares part of its name with a phrase meaning quickly? Question number 2. What cartoon series from Warner Brothers was mainly produced from 1930 to 1969? Spelling counts. Number 2. What cartoon series was that from Warner Brothers? Number 2. Question number 3, is Neil Armstrong dead or alive? Neil Armstrong, dead or alive? What do you think? 50-50 on that one. And number 4, what question does the evil queen ask her reflection in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Need the full quote, the full sentence. What do you think it is? The evil queen talking to the mirror. Number 4. Question number 5. What is the best-selling brand of household odor eliminators manufactured by Procter & Gamble? Number 5. What is the best-selling brand of household odor eliminators manufactured by Procter & Gamble? Number 5. Question number 6. Does the Fruit of the Loom logo feature a cornucopia? Yes or no? Number 6. Does the Fruit of the Loom logo feature a cornucopia? Yes or no? And number 7, what brand of shoes used the slogan, "It's the S"? What brand of shoes used the slogan, "It's the S"? Question number 8, what would you call an Oreo with twice the amount of normal cream? What is that called? Number 8, an Oreo with twice the amount of normal cream. And number 9, what cartoon series features characters named Pebbles and Bam Bam? What cartoon series features characters named Pebbles and Bam Bam? 2 questions left in today's quiz. Number 10, what does Hannibal Lecter say when he first meets Clarice Starling in Silence of the Lambs? Is it "Nice to meet you"? Hello, Clarice. Good morning. Or Agent Starling. Hello. What is the greeting from Hannibal Lecter to Clarice Starling in Silence of the Lambs? And question number 11, your 2-point bonus question. What is the name of the character who tells you, remember, only you can prevent forest fires? Number 11, what is the name of the character who tells you, remember, only you can prevent forest fires? Those are all your questions for today's quiz on the Mandela Effect 2. Maybe I could scrape together enough to do a third one in the near future. We'll be right back in just a second with the accurate answers. We're back with the answers to Mandela Effect 2. Thanks for playing along with today's quiz. If you write down your answers on a scorecard, send me a picture or post one in the comments, or just hit me up on any social media at Ryan Buds on just about everything. I love seeing those scorecards you guys come up with. Number 1, what brand of peanut butter shares part of its name with a phrase meaning quickly? That would be Jif, J-I-F, which is a combination, or people misquote this one as saying Jiffy, which is Skippy combined with Jif for Jiffy. But Jiffy doesn't exist. It's just Jif. Number 2, what cartoon series from Warner Brothers was mainly produced from 1930 to 69? That was Looney Tunes, and that's spelled Looneytunes, Looney Tunes. Number 3, is Neil Armstrong dead or alive? He is very much dead, unfortunately. That moonwalker passed a few years back, and 60% of people on Instagram, when I did that poll, I said, is he alive, yes or no? 60% said they thought he was still alive. Number 3. Number 4, what question does the evil queen ask her reflection in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? She says, magic mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of all? That was number 4. Very, very much misquoted as mirror, mirror on the wall. There's actually a movie called Mirror, Mirror, if I'm not mistaken, which is a very big misquote of that quote. Number 4. Number 5, what is the best-selling brand of household odor eliminators manufactured by Procter & Gamble? That would be Febreze, F-E-B-R-E-Z-E. That's sort of a crazy word, Febreze. Number 6, does the Fruit of the Loom logo feature a cornucopia? The answer is no. Although you might remember one, there has never been a cornucopia or a horn of plenty in the Fruit of the Loom logo. Number 7, what brand of shoes used the slogan, "It's the S"? That would be Skechers, spelled S-K-E-C-H-E-R-S, no T in the middle there. Number 8, what would you call an Oreo with twice the amount of normal cream? That's a double stuff Oreo, but the word stuff has a single F. And if you got that one wrong, you might give yourself a single F out loud. Double stuff with a single F. Number 9, what cartoon series features characters named Pebbles and Bam Bam? That is the Flintstones, not to be confused with the Flintstones. So Flint, F-L-I-N-T, like Flint, Michigan, and then the word stones. Flint is the stone that you can bang together to get a spark and create a fire. So Flintstones. Number 10, what does Hannibal Lecter say when he meets Clarice? A lot of people think he says, hello, Clarice, although he never says that in the entire movie. He says, good morning. That's it. It's very ominous with some music, but he just says, good morning to Agent Starling. And number 11 for 2 points, who says only you can prevent forest fires? That's Smokey Bear, not Smokey the Bear. They added the just by the masses missing it. So it's actually just Smokey Bear. That's the name of that character. That was your 2-point question. And that is it for today's episode, guys. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Hit a thumbs up or leave a comment on what you liked or didn't like about the
Hi guys, it's Sarai134, and I came up with this idea just today actually. I have like a whole thing of YouTube video ideas, but this wasn't on like my video idea thing, my chart. I just came up with it because it really bothers me, some of these. So as you can see in the title, I'm doing three three Mandela effects that I've noticed that I haven't seen in other videos. I actually haven't watched Mandela effects in a long time, but me and my boyfriend would watch them all the time. So he noticed one, so I'm just gonna say the one he noticed, and then I noticed two. So the first one is I was watching Monsters Inc. at my boyfriend's with my daughter. I was just watching it with my daughter, and the ending seems kind of different. Okay, so basically Sully and I don't know the other one's name. Sully and I should at least know their names. Sully, we're just gonna call Sully and the green guy because I don't remember the green guy's name. But he built him a door to go in to see Boo, and it was really weird because when he opened the door, he literally just opened the door and the movie stops. Like, do you guys remember that? I remember him opening the door and going inside and actually like saying, "Hi Boo, how are you?" and like going near her bed and kissing her or something. It just doesn't seem right. Okay, like it seems like it's been changed. It just seemed off. I thought he literally went in the door and he was with Boo talking to her or something, but it just ends with him opening the door and it just ends like that. I don't know if it was always like that or if I'm like in my head I'm thinking it's different, but like that really was strange to me. I thought it was different. So that's the first one, Monsters Inc. Boo, not like him not seeing Boo at the end. Like I don't get it because he looks sad and he's like looking at Boo's little chart and stuff, right? Like he's looking at her and missing her, and then it just shows him opening the door. That's it. It doesn't show him like getting in, saying hi to Boo. Like, okay, well, that's the first one. Yeah. Sorry guys. So I'm just doing two Mandela effects because the one my boyfriend mentioned, I don't remember what the ferret's called, what's his name, and what the 90s or 80s show was called or whatever. So the second one is called it's on the movie The Host. And I was like, this did not happen. Like what they actually changed it, like this, it just didn't seem real. So me and my friend, this movie came out like 10 years ago or something. It feels like 10 years ago. Anyways, me and my friend, we were renting a movie to watch. And so we were watching the movie and one of the parts, it's a spoiler alert, by the way, but one of the parts in the van, it's like in the middle of the movie, the evil girl gets in a fight with like the two guys or a girl and a guy in the van and she actually gets killed. And that like the new, like I rewatched The Host and she doesn't get killed anymore. I don't know if they changed it up or whatever, but I don't think they did. Literally that girl gets killed in when me and my friend watched it. Like it just came out, it just released and whatever. It was really brand new. And I watched it like 10 years, we'll just say 10 years later. She doesn't get killed anymore. She gets killed. I don't think she gets killed at all because when we watched it, she got killed in the van. And now when I watched it, she stays up till the end of the movie and she like becomes friends with them or something. Like it's really, really weird. I'm like, this did not happen. I swear she got killed. She wasn't in it at all. The ending was completely different from what I remembered. And she's in the whole movie and she becomes like friendly with them and stuff. It's really weird. So that's the two Mandela effects that I found that I aren't really talked about on YouTube. If you guys agree with me for both of them, please comment down below. I want to know if like I'm just thinking this or if it's actually Mandela effects. So that's my two Mandela effects. I hope you guys have a good day. If you want me to do more, I'll try and find more. It's kind of hard to find them. People usually like notice them and then other people notice them and then become like a big thing. But if you guys want me to do more, I can try and hunt down more or like maybe they'll come in my view and I'll find some more. But yeah, that's it. Thanks. Have a good day.
Hi Rubies, hope you're well today. Thank you for clicking on today's video. If you're new, hi, thank you for also clicking on today's video. I'm Hannah Ruby. I hope you'll stick around for new videos every Sunday. So firstly, I'm just going to address the video situation. So my video, my last cover, the Wherever You Will Go, I'll link it up there if you haven't seen it. I was quite pleased with how like the setup looked. The lighting was good. Didn't have any problems with my camera, which those have been around for a little while now I've been having some issues with. So originally my plan was just to have my setup exactly like that. But then it got a bit too dark outside and I kind of needed a little bit of light to kind of achieve the effect. I did light still out. But I hope this is okay for the minute. And I hope you'll forgive me considering what song I'm going to do. As you can see by the videos, We Are the Champions. Just an amazing song. I absolutely love Queen. They're one of my favourite bands ever. And this song, We Are the Champions, sorry, just checking it was recording. This We Are the Champions is a song I've wanted to put on my YouTube channel for a while. I actually did record it a few months ago, but that was when my camera was really playing up, and I thought, you know, I know this like lighting might not be the best thing since sliced bread, but trust me, this other video, it was all misty, and it wasn't great. And then on top of that, I wasn't really pleased with how I sang it, so I was just like, bin it off, do it again. So I've been meaning to do it for a while now, and I thought this week I'll do it. So this song is one of my favourites ever, actually, because it's one of those songs that if I'm having a bit of a like down day or just feeling a bit this song always cheers me up. And I kind of sing it in my head. I sing it out loud. I just sing it all the time, and it's brilliant, and I love it. So I'm hoping that this effect will transfer. I know this time of year is kind of a bit bleh for a lot of people. So hopefully you can enjoy the song and have a little sing along with me today. And also it's Monday tomorrow, so it's like a double whammy of like January, February, and Monday, and miserable weather. Just so hopefully this will bring some joy to your day. I'm anticipating having to do these takes a few times, but we shall see. So without further ado, here is my cover of Queen's We Are the Champions. And I've paid my dues time after time, and I've done my sentence but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, and I've made a few, and I've had my shares and kicked in my face, but I've come through. We are the champions, my friend, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I've taken my bows, my curtain calls, and you bought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before all human race that I never lose. We are the champions, my friend, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the. We are the champions, my friend, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. we are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. So thank you so much for watching, Rubies. I hope you enjoyed. As I said, it did take me a few takes. One of those takes because it cut out, which is beyond annoying because I was quite happy with that take. But we got there in the end and I'm pleased with how it turned out. So that's all. Oh, I wanted to share one fun little fact with you. Sometimes at my gigs, I like to just chuck in the random odd fact about songs or the musician or whatever. At some point soon, I would like to do kind of a video on that, like crazy music conspiracies or just random facts about songs, and I don't know, my head's kind of full of them. And this one, there is one for this song. It's actually a Mandela effect. So if you don't know what a Mandela effect is, I would do some research into it because there'll probably be other videos that explain it better than me. But basically, to keep it brief, it is the term for when people like collectively misremember something. So with this song, it actually doesn't end with "of the world." Like it goes, "'cause we are the champions," and then everyone goes "of the world," which I did then as well. Because I don't know, it just sounds like it should be there, but actually in the actual song release, it doesn't end with "of the world." It just ends "'cause we are the champions," and then just nothing. So yeah, fun fact for you. From what I can understand, the "of the world" comes from obviously just because it sounds like it should fit, but also I think when they did it live, they would end it with "of the world," or they did at least once. But yeah, I like to share that one because it's just kind of interesting. But yeah, genuinely look it up. Mandela effect. If you listen to the actual song, it isn't in there. Hang on, if I pull it up a second. See? No "of the world." I like to add it though because I just feel like it just sounds.
Hello, everybody. I would like to talk about Mandela effect. We have this James Bond 007 scene, and look at her, and he have silver teeth, and what? She doesn't have a bracelet. This is the most shocking part. So I did some research, and I found out he later on after that movie he shot a commercial. Josh, then look at her, and she meet this girl, and he shows her a credit card, a Visa credit card, was commercial, and look, she's showing her bracelet, and this the happy ending. So the Mandela effect is a real thing. And here's another description of her glasses and brace. So what's happening? You know what? I think somebody hacked into this matrix and to tell everyone, hey guys, you're living in a dream world. Wake up. So, everything is illusion. Wake up, people. So that's I think that's what that's what they're trying to tell us. So thank God they haven't erased every evidence. We still have a portion of evidence left on internet. So the Matrix was not able to delete everything, the evidence. So there it is, you guys. Thanks for watching the video. This is a solid proof of Mandela effect. Mandela effect is real. It's not mismemory or mismemory loss or something like that.
So what y'all think about that Dolly one? Did y'all that was neat? Yeah. Oh Dolly, what Wally? Where did your tracks go? Where did your braces go? So what's up, Madman? Are you up for a while? You want to come back in? You're welcome to come back and join me. I know you had to help your wife earlier, but you can come back if you want. Just let me know. I don't know why I'm still on, but you know, it just happened, and here we are. But I love seeing all these new Mandela effects and all these people trying to explain away, how, you know, why they're here, how they came about. That one about Sinbad. Oh my goodness, dude! I wanted to reach into the screen and choke that guy. He was saying we by the way, my sister's here, but you can't see her. Of course, you can't see me neither right now. But so I'm telling Crystal about the Sinbad one. This guy said that we were mistaken. Some dude that wasn't even black that was wearing a head thing that might have looked a little bit genie-like in the movie Sinbad in 1970 something. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, I mean, like, don't even make no sense at all. It was the stupidest theory ever. Stupidest, a black and white movie. Oh yeah, it was retarded, man. It's like, yeah, they're just mistaking the movie or that some character in that movie. No, I'm sorry, no. But okay, I'll send you a link right now, then, brother, man. I got you. And there you go. I appreciate y'all being here. I do. I'm sorry there isn't better live streams on tonight. I don't know where everybody's at, but I'm doing my best to entertain you or educate you one. All right, so I think Mad Pieman's going to join us. We did have I had 3 other co-hosts with me at one time, so we had 4 of us. You know, 4 of us going. Yep. So my sister's here, and we're gonna do some medicating here shortly. Just bear with me here.
A magazine or something.
How about the Pop magazine? The weed, medical weed magazine. Yeah. You want the thing here, and there's a logo. All right. So sorry.
Hey, try this in your
All right, so you're giving me something to try in my bong. I did miss a 420 earlier, 10 minutes ago, whatever.
This is from Cali.
She just gave me something from Cali. Oh, that's not enough. Well, you ain't gotta give me all that, but here, I'll just. Oh, you put it on there where the cat hairs are. Here, I won't get some. All right. I'm still eating, so let me finish eating. I'm eating Taco Bell. She brought me Toxic Hell, y'all. Sorry, a shredded chicken taco. Excuse me, and nacho fries. Not your fries.
Nacho Libre.
Nacho fries. I'm a doctor, not a DJ. Damn it, Jim. Okay. Yeah, funny guy. Where is Mad? I can't see him yet. We're still screen sharing. All right, so I'm going back to play some more Mandela stuff, I guess. Okay, let's see. Was there anything else we missed? True Shock TV. That's too long. An hour. Okay, this is weird. It's only a minute and a half long. Let's check it out. Will you please get out from under my feet, cat?
This just keeps getting more fucked up every day. See that car out there? There's a white car parked right there. Okay, I'm not crazy. There it is, white car, parking lot. Okay, there it is. I'm not fucking nuts. It should be parked right there. Right there. Where the fuck is it? Crazy. Yeah. There it is. Same fucking spot. Gone. What the fuck is going on here? This makes no sense. No sense at all.
Is mad in the house. What happened? Oh, it's not working. No, it's not working. What do you mean? You're on your side, it's not working, Mad, or on mine? Copy. And then I'm pasting it. There you go. It should work. Try it again. They blocked my microphone. Oh. Well, I had a problem with the microphone. Turn up your volume on your phone. Oh, Pieman. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, if you can get in, get in. Probably fixing to play a song here for a minute until I get done eating. Just let me know if you're. Are you? No, I don't see you yet. Okay. I want to play this song and video for my sister that I played for y'all a couple times already. I'm not going to show y'all the video because they consider it graphic. Let's see, how can I do this? Well, I'll skip over it, I guess. This is somebody that's Spanish that made this about the USA. Why do I keep going back over there? All right, hold on a minute. Maybe I do have it in. Did I download it? Yeah, I did download it. Okay, check this out, Chris. Warning, this video can. Oh.
That image. That's a 23-month-old baby, a toddler, with her arm around her dad's neck, face down, tucked inside his shirt. They're both dead on the banks of the Rio Grande in Mexico. But they can see America.
I eat and breathe just like you. I even bleed just like you. I'm just like you. Got my own fam just like you. And I'll do anything I can for them just like you. I mean, I know we all want the same for our kids. A future that is better than the life that we live. Praying to a higher power, hoping something would give. Not knowing if it even exists. Yeah, I'm just like you. But I didn't grow just like you. So I don't know just like you. I was never taught to read. How can I succeed just like you? I wish that I could dream just like you. I know it's crazy, but it's easy to see. You don't have to agree. When you dig in the roots, we all a part of the tree. The only difference in you and the person in me is I ain't from the land of the free. Just like you. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything I could be if I was only from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the the free. Imagine anything I could be if I was only from the land of the free. I hear a lot of y'all are upset there, saying we don't have a right to step there. But if everything was fine where we are, then nah, we wouldn't all be dying trying to get there. See, you hear the stories and what they say, yeah. You see the photos and look away, yeah. They're picking our bodies up every day, just trying to make it to the land of the free. We've been deprived of our peace, ain't no food for a feast. Been no sleep since the gangs overran the police. They're raping all of our women, kidnapping kids in the street. They're shutting down all the schools, so there ain't no one to teach. They tell me I gotta join, or I'll be dead in a week. There's nothing I can avoid, cause they gon' mark me as weak. I got a daughter that's 2, and I don't want her to see this side of life. I just wish she could be from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Land of the free. Land of the free. Imagine anything she could be if she was only from the land of the free. Look, see, there's a little me in all of us. Can't imagine how scared my daughter was. 1,000 miles to the border was the distance. So for instance, we were walking from New Jersey to Florida. That's a long way, ain't it? Yeah, I know. Imagine not being able to use the roads, cause the second that you're spotted, your cover's forever blown. And that's the moment your whole family is gone. It's not a game, more than tired. Delusion is creeping into my brain. Carrying my kid cause she weak from the hunger pains. But we would have already been dead if we would have stayed. So I'd rather risk it all, try and make it another day. And I don't know what's in store, we gon' make it for sure. Even if I gotta swim us to shore by any means, I refuse to sit back and be a victim of war. I'll break my back to give my family more. You try and tell me if the place you called home wasn't safe anymore, and your country didn't have any law, with no future for your kids while y'all sat there starving and poor. You wouldn't die trying to make it across, just like me.
Both the father and daughter with dark hair. But these aren't just images. They were people. People with names and lives who are desperately searching for a better life.
Imagine anything that we'd be if we'd have made it to the land of the free.
Oh, the coronavirus patient died.
Which one is that?
Baptist Hospital.
Here? What?
Yeah. Breaking news. A previously announced coronavirus patient from Santa Rosa County has died. The patient was being treated at Baptist Hospital in Pensacola.
Did y'all hear that? My sister just said that a coronavirus victim died here locally.
45 minutes ago.
Here today, locally. No name, of course, huh?
He was in his 70s.
Apparently in his 70s. And
He had traveled internationally.
he had traveled internationally. Wow. Yeah.
So Chris, yeah, it's a good thing Caitlin's out of Baptist. Here.
Oh dear. So let me oh whoops. Yeah. Hey folks. They can't see you. So yeah, this is not your usual thing you see me with. But I'm smoking a blunt with my sister, so don't believe the hype, people. Don't believe the hype. All viruses kill the young and old easier. Larry says, "Man with corona seeking woman with Lyme." Yuck. Or man with corona virus seeking. So, What's up? What's up? Mad, you giving up on the stream, I guess. Maybe time for a new cell phone. Maybe time for me a new laptop. Technology keeps updating on us and forces us to get new stuff to keep in the game. How imagine that. His microphone is locked. He's saying.
Yeah.
So you can't do it. Do you know sign language, Mad? You can come on and do some sign language for people. I know that one right there, but that's not to y'all. No. Oh dear. Woo. 7 hours, folks. 7 hours and 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Okay. Wow. Can I write you notes? Yes, you can come on and write notes if you got one of those marker, one of them erasable markers and pads, man. Come on back in. Yeah. Oh dear. Larry wants to know what part of the earth Earth you are from. What part of the earth are you from, Thomas? I am from the southern USA. I'm in Florida, man. I'm in Florida. Yep. The flattest state in America. I'm in Florida. People think it's Kansas, but it's Florida. Florida. Did you get any more pictures of the showroom?
I got to see Javon. No, because there was so many people. I had to see Javon, Ray's brother.
Imagine that.
He's lost a lot of weight. A whole lot of weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looked really good.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have committed to losing weight lately. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, even Willie's lost some.
I know.
Sorry. Yes, flat. Yep, very flat. I know years ago when I took off from Atlanta, the pilot said, "Look off to your right," as we were headed towards the coast, and you can see Florida. So, if you how could I see the coast of Florida, the state of Florida, from just taking off from Atlanta? If we didn't live on a flat
to the right.
a flat Earth? Yeah, because we're headed towards the east, towards the coast, and if you're looking off, looking off to the east, off to the right, you'd be looking south.
Right.
So yeah, so we look south, and I could see, the coastline of Florida and all that. What he was pointing out, the pilot. So that pilot knew it was a flat Earth, probably. But anyway, if it was there, I shouldn't have been able to see that far. That was hundreds of miles, basically. We shouldn't have been able to see that far. We weren't very high up, neither. So, yeah, we were able to see what we shouldn't be able to see if there's a curve. Yeah, that's some good stuff. See stuff. That was a mix, right?
If it's Chris's, it's the same.
Oh, well, then why'd you give me that to put the bone on?
No, that's different. That's different. That's from Paul.
Oh, I got you. So, are the Cuba changes big for me, or change? I think Cuba. I don't know what I was about to say there, but Cuba has blown up like a tuba. Yeah, I mean, Cuba's bigger than it used to be, for sure, and it's gotten closer to Florida and Mexico and everything, it seems like, but it's at least gotten bigger, from what I can tell.
Had my dad continued to date and married the girl he was dating when he was in the Navy, then I wouldn't be here today. Me and my sister wouldn't be here today. My father was dating the commanding officer of Guantanamo Bay's daughter. I mean, who dates the CO's daughter? You got to have pretty big balls to date your commanding officer's daughter.
KFC invents taco serving fried chicken shell. Well, that's too much.
KFC's trying to get in on the the Popeyes and Chick-fil-A.
Everybody's got to do something extreme to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah.
Especially the youth, man. To stand out, they're
having to recreate themselves all the time. Yep. It's hard to get the attention of the youth. So when you run across a young person that recognizes the Mandela effect, then that's pretty big, But there are some new Mandela effects that some of them do recognize, but like the older ones, they're not going to really, know too much of or remember. But, but yeah, it is hard to capture the attention of young people these days and keep it.
That's gross. It's a shirt. It says "bigger the food puff," which is, you know what a food puff is? A front upper.
Right.
The big girls. But look, bigger the food, but tastier the children.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Jeez. Yeah, like I said, I never had a planned show today, guys. So I've just been winging it all this time. I'm not gonna be on here much longer.
That's Darnell's dad and his sisters and brothers at his funeral. Except for the lady in the church coat. All the reggae colors.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Wow. Got a private jet here. I'm going to have to go, bro. Okay, yes. You're having trouble keeping up with the Waltons. Who said that? Where was that at?
We said the Joneses, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Night, John Boy.
Yeah, that's funny, Scooter. I guess they can hear you better than I thought they could. I don't know, but that's too small for me.
Oh, there's one of them. There's me next to Shannon. Yay.
I just wanted some more Pieman. Hey, Doc. Yeah, we tried to get Pieman back on here, but his phone is from the 1940s. One of them ones Brian showed us. So one of these days he's gonna get a new phone. I guess. I don't know. He had some issues there. But yeah, did you know that there's now car phones that go back to 1910?
Oh, I believe it.
No. Well, anyway, in 1940s, but, yeah. When Brian Staveley showed us those 1940s cell phones, I went looking for some residue of old phones, and I found a 1910. So I outdid him on the old one, but he found Bell. It was Bell South, Bell Telephone or whatever. They had some in the 40s, but this was Eric. This was Ericsson phone, and that was in 1910. I'll show y'all that real quick too. I'll find that and show that real quick. The 1910. Doc Michael says I had a car phone in the late 70s. Are you messing with us, Doc? Or are you being serious? You had one in the 70s. I had them in the 90s, but I'm sure they were around though. I guess. Yeah. Cell phones were here before cell towers. So cool.
All right, let's get out of that. Let me see if I can find that really quick. Car phone. There it is. No, that's not it. Just trying to find this cell phone from the 1910. All right, hang on a second. Hang on, bear with me, guys. You know I didn't have anything planned, so just bear with me. I'm just trying to get something lined up for you. I know some of you guys are just waking up because of the time where you're at. So here's the clip that Brian Stapley shared with us, the 1950s car phone. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Yeah, it looks like Brian had shared with us, but there was actually one, and this might be it here. That was the 1910s. See this guy on the phone? That's from the 1910s. So let's see if we can see that.
Your online presence makes an impression. Make sure your words are as professional as you. Grammarly.
Before cell phones, there were car phones.
Good morning, Mr. Ricardo. How did the market open?
In fact, the original car phone weighed about 80 pounds. In 1947, an engineer at Bell Labs envisioned a futuristic phone network for their car phones. A call would bounce uninterrupted between cells of coverage. At the time, the technology and the infrastructure for this did not exist, but it soon would. The car phones quickly became popular despite their limitations. Only a limited number of people could use the service at a time, which meant 5 to 10 year waiting lists began to form. And existing customers could sometimes wait up to 30 minutes to place a call. But then, in 1973, Motorola engineer Martin Cooper showed what the future would look like, the Dynatac 8000X. Based on Bell's cell network concept, it was the world's first handheld cell phone. 10 years and a $100 million investment later, Motorola finally released the phone to the public.
I'd like to order a large pizza with mushrooms, anchovies, and the hottest peppers you can find.
The decade-long delay was caused by the need to build the cellular infrastructure the phone required to operate. The phone took 10 hours to charge, lasted 35 minutes, and cost $3,995, which would be about $10,000 today.
Industry watchers say there are only a few thousand cellular phones in use right now, but that number is expected to grow considerably within the next few years during the cellular revolution.
Ahead of its time, the IBM Simon could be considered the world's first smartphone, the world's first touchscreen phone, and the first phone to have software apps. It cost around $1,099 new, which would be around $1,800 today.
Today, Apple is going to reinvent the phone. But what we're going to do is get rid of all these buttons and just make a giant screen. A giant screen.
Just 1 month after one of the most popular BlackBerry devices was released, the original iPhone hit shelves nationwide. It would go on to sell more than 6 million units, with new models introduced every year. The iPhone would forever change mobile phones, the computer industry, and technology forever. Today's cell phones are a far cry from the $10,000 Dynatac phone of 1983. And for many people, the phone feature has become one of the least used features. But in the future, phones could make another drastic change. The World Economic Forum thinks the first implantable phones will become commercially available by 2024.
హాయ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఎలా ఉన్నారు? నా పేరు హరి, మీరు చూస్తున్నారు తెలుగు టెక్ మొబైల్. ఇవాళ నేను మీకు 1900లో ల్యాండ్ లైన్ ఫోన్
Okay, I'm back. That was crazy, that last one from 1922. They were claiming that was the first wireless phone call made or something. Wow. Anyway. Who we got in the house? We still got 7 people. And a few more bouncing in and out. How you doing, Doc? Mad Pieman says, I only have 3G. I do have 4G, but I don't want 5G. I'm not looking forward to that. I did see a 5G tower here locally the other day by the Bible College. Imagine that. I don't want one by my house. Hopefully they don't put any on my little dead-end dirt road. I don't think anybody on my street wants 5G. Hopefully they don't. But it may not matter. When it's all said and done, we might end up with towers everywhere. I don't know. All right. Well, I'll keep looking for something. If anybody else wants to join, that I've talked to before or whatever, no trolls. I'll put the link in there. If somebody wants to join to put a theory out there on the Mandela effect or something like that, whatever. I'll go for a little bit longer. Okay, let's see. Let me look through my own videos. I might have that one on the Ericsson phone. If I knew how to spell it, I could just put it in there probably, but it's spelled weird. All right. Let's see. Hang in there with me. Ericsson. History of cell phones, 1973. That's not what we want. Bear with me, please. Probably need to get rid of some of these videos because there's so many. See what I wanted. The story of the day still exists, but he disappeared and he was never mentioned again, Larry. What were we all talking about? Stories of giants. Time travel related video. There are university professors, scientists that say they have figured out time travel. Go figure. Of course, they all want to go down as famous as that they did it.
Every year from now until 2020, there will be an extra 100,000 positions for software engineers that are going unfilled. This is a huge problem that is only...
Imagine if we could send information back to ourselves, to warn ourselves of natural disasters, tsunamis, earthquakes, warn loved ones to stay out of situations that might lead to their death. My name is Ronald Mallett, and I believe that I can make time travel a reality. The book that I've written, co-authored with Bruce Henderson, who's a New York Times best-selling author, is Time Traveler. My book has been translated into a number of languages, and it talks about my journey through my eventual breakthrough using laser light to produce a time machine. The problem with the notion of time travel is that people get a lot of their notion from movies, but there is a real scientific basis. I actually solved Einstein's gravitational field equations, and my solutions to his equations showed that a circulating beam of light will actually cause space and time to become twisted. My inspiration came from two sources, my father and Albert Einstein. I idolized my father. He died of a massive heart attack when he was only 33 years old. And to say that I was devastated is an understatement. I went from being a rather happy kid to being a very, very depressed kid. I was only 10 years old, but I had this passion for reading. Okay, I was a real bookaholic. And when I was 11, I came across the book that changed my life, H.G. Wells' classic, The Time Machine. I thought, if I could go back into the past, I could see him again and maybe prevent what was going to happen. So that became my passion. This was way before Star Trek, so people weren't even sure about going into space, let alone time travel. And I remember one day seeing the second book that changed my life. It had a picture of Einstein, and next to Einstein was an hourglass. Einstein said there are ways you can alter time. I knew that if I could understand Einstein, then that would be what I would need. A company in California sent me these candles done almost in sort of religious style. It's called the Patron Saints of Time Travel. And they have me included in wonderful company. Einstein developed his general theory of relativity. And to put that simply, gravity can affect time. But in addition to that, according to Einstein's theory, light can also create gravity. And my breakthrough was based on this. If gravity can affect time and light can create gravity, then light can affect time. And this is the basic equation that shows the twisting of space. Now, throughout our entire life, even though we're not conscious of it, we all move along a timeline from the past to the present to the future. Time and space are connected to each other. If I can twist space strongly enough, then I should be able to twist time, which is connected to space, into a loop. So imagine that I take that straight line and I make that line into a loop. Now I can move from the past to the present to the future. So theoretically, it would be possible to actually travel back into the past by using the gravitational field created by a circulating beam of light. But that has to be now shown experimentally, which means that we have to have equipment to do that. So the limitation of a real time machine would be that one could only travel back to the point where the machine was turned on. So that means, in some sense, that we cannot visit our ancestors, but our descendants could visit us once the real time machine is turned on. When I'm talking about traveling to the past, I'm talking about trying to send information back to the past. The twisting of space is what actually leads eventually to the twisting of time. The amount of energy for the time twisting portion of this is enormous. I'm talking about galactic energies, way beyond what we're able to technologically, develop right now. I believe that we'll be able to overcome that with innovation. But the reality of the reality is funding. The cost of building this equipment is expensive, extremely expensive. And that's where things are right now. An interesting coincidence to me, and one of the things that makes Back to the Future one of my favorite movies, is that Marty McFly travels back to 1955.
November 5th, 1955. That was the day I invented time travel.
1955 was the year that my father died, was exactly the same year that Einstein died. In fact, they died just a month apart from each other. And that's always made that movie have a special meaning for me. My initial motivation for time travel was being able to go back into the past to change my father's fate. The thing is that the limitation that it seems to be occurring is the fact that I won't be able to do that. But for me, what I'm proud of and what I think that my father would be proud of is actually something that occurred to me when I gave my first technical presentation. And this had physicists from all over the world. And one of the physicists was a man named Bryce DeWitt, very well known within the physics community. And during the question and answer period, he said, "I don't know whether you'll ever see your father again, but he would have been proud of you." That was like it. I mean, for me, that just brought it all together. Everything that I am, the person that I am, is due to this love I had for my father and his passion to see him again. And I've taught generations of students And many of them have come back and told me how much I affected their life. And so for me, that has been a very, very important aspect of my life that I feel my father would be proud of, as well as what I've been able to achieve.
Hi, I'm Rex Moore.
Hi, everybody, wonderful funders. I've been sweating it trying to figure out how to communicate with you in a way that doesn't scoop myself and scoop us as a project, as a team. But I also feel like I owe you an explanation of what I've been doing all these months. So I didn't think of this before I started this project, unfortunately. So I feel like that you all essentially hired me to be a good shepherd of this information. And I think part of being a good shepherd of this information is waiting till I could present it in an academic setting before I actually show graphs of the results. And so I applied for I wrote an abstract for the American Physical Society Far West meeting at Stanford, which is in a couple weeks. So I should know soon whether they accept the abstract. My guess is they will. I've been told that they accept many abstracts. So I think that will be the first time I'll be presenting it to an academic audience. I'm also presenting it to the Science and Non-Duality, although at a much more limited way, at the Science and Non-Duality Conference, which is in San Jose. I think it's October 27th. Yes, that's the day I'll be presenting that. So I think presenting it publicly is a good idea, and presenting it in a limited way before it is published. Everyone here gets a preprint once it's been accepted for publication. I'll give you my author's copy, which I'm allowed to do. But anyway, so that just so you know, cool results. Struggling with how to make sure that we're all served by the data and it gets out publicly in a way that where a journal will say, yes, we haven't seen this before. So that's what's going on. And so I really appreciate your patience and understanding with this. Also, my analysis has been improving. My analytical methods have been improving as I go, and I realized I should be doing exact Poisson tests because this is a Poisson process, right? So each photon is detected in a way that can be modeled by a Poisson process. And so just in case you were curious about that, maybe you weren't, I'm now using exact Poisson tests as my metric and only on the means, not on the standard deviation, as one of you pointed out that those are related in a Poisson process. Okay, thanks so much for your help.
Okay, what's happening, folks? What's happening? What's happening? Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. That was weird. That lady there, apparently they're having some success at CERN with time-traveling photons. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? They can. Yep. Whether you believe in what CERN's doing or not, or I believe, or anybody else, they believe in what they're doing. Very much so. Well. We're still screen sharing. All right, folks. We'll look at something else. Maybe we'll look at something else here. Woo! Uh-oh, first yawn of the night, though. I just yawned. Yeah, I was in bed this time last night. Ouch. Let's see. Ha! All right, this would be funny.
People have been trying to solve the mystery of the Bermuda Triangle for years. In the space between Florida, Bermuda, and the Great Antilles, more than 50 ships and 20 airplanes have gone missing, some vanishing into thin air without a trace. Over the course of nearly 70 years, multiple theories have been tossed around, some going as far as to chalk it up to alien abduction. Even Christopher Columbus wrote about it in his journals and commented on the strange behavior of his compass in this region of the sea. But what is the truth and what is the myth? Today, we'll go back through history to solve the mystery and, most importantly, we will cover the story of the pilot who flew through it and lived to tell the tale. In 1918, the biggest ship of the US Navy disappeared, called the USS Cyclops. The ship was meant to travel from the West Indies to Baltimore, but never completed the journey. The last message that was transmitted was simply, "Weather fair, all well," which makes the ship's disappearance even more mysterious. The Coast Guard never received a distress call, and just like that, 300 passengers vanished. What's strange is that no wreckage was found, no life preservers, no debris, nothing. In an article published after the disappearance, Santa Fe magazine stated that she just disappeared, as though some gigantic monster of the sea had grabbed her, men and all, and sent her into the depths of the ocean. Though it's tempting to humor the thought of sea monsters existing, we have our own theories of what really happened. Because the ship was carrying tons of ore, it could have simply been an issue of overloading gone tragically wrong. Because waves in that region can sometimes measure up to 100 feet, it's possible that the USS Cyclops intercepted one of those powerful waves, destroying all evidence of the disaster. If the boat was overweight, it might have sunk deep underwater to the trenches below. Another theory is that it could have been hit by a German submarine. Because the First World War was going on at that time, it's possible that German crafts targeted the Cyclops and were successful in bringing it down. While there are no first-hand accounts of the sinking of the USS Cyclops, there is someone who can shed some light on what happens when you enter the Bermuda Triangle. In December of 1970, the experienced pilot Bruce Gernon set off to fly from Andros Island to Palm Beach, Florida. He was joined by 2 passengers, and as they took off at 3 p.m., they had no idea what was in store for them. As the plane gained altitude, it was met with a thunderstorm gathering over the Gulf Stream, which Bruce skillfully tried to avoid. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw a semicircular cloud take shape and accelerate towards the opening. It was then that strange things started to happen. In an interview, Bruce explained the sensation that overcame him. As they entered the tunnel, he recounts that strange lines started to form, something that, in 15 years of flying experience, he had never seen. Something about time was altered as well. After they exited the tunnel, the nightmare wasn't over. They entered into a thick fog that surrounded the plane. No ocean in sight, nor horizon. When Bruce looked down at his navigational instruments, they were spinning wildly. and everything seemed to be malfunctioning. Though he managed to radio ground control, their plane didn't show up on radar. It wasn't until the fog lifted that the aircraft showed up. Bruce got his bearings back, but something wasn't right. The plane should have been over the Gulf Stream, and yet it was miraculously close to its destination. A trip that usually takes an hour and a half took only 47 minutes. Bewildered, Bruce thought something might be off, so when they reached the ground, he checked the tank. Sure enough, there was more fuel in the tank than expected, meaning that they did somehow enter some sort of time jump. But how could this happen? Some people think that what Bruce encountered was something called a large-scale vortex formation. Scientists believe that they can create abnormally fast movement in space, with streams of thin air forming the funnels, which are dangerous to ships and aircraft. As for the navigational instruments acting up, people believe that this could be due to the charged ionized air, which happens during a thunderstorm. Bruce is also not the only one to have experienced something like this. In 1927, a similar occurrence happened to a pilot by the name of Charles Lindenberg when he was flying from Havana to St. Louis. In his autobiography, he reported encountering a strange magnetic fog, where his equipment also failed and went out of control. He recounted his magnetic compass rotating and his earth inductor compass needle jumping back and forth erratically. Like Bruce, we believe that he might have also experienced a vortex formation. Through all of our research on the Bermuda Triangle, we have found one thing to be certain. Though it is true, several natural phenomena converge at this site. Not every ship or plane that crosses through the area is doomed, with hundreds of vessels passing through it daily. It makes for one of the busiest sea lanes in the world. What is the most mysterious story you've heard about the Bermuda Triangle? Your theories behind this place. Let us know.
Holy moly. Yep, the Bermuda Triangle where NASA, all the NASA shit falls. All the crap they shoot up that they say is going to space, it falls in that area. Apparently. Yeah. So what is up, people? I think it's almost time to say goodbye. Coming up on 8 hours. 8 hours live. Unreal. I don't know how many people. Let's see. We got half a dozen people still. Yeah, I think it's about time to call it quits. I don't know. Rocket Graveyard. Yes. The Rocket Graveyard. Rocket Man Graveyard. Ole mole. Do. Not seeing any good stuff here. Oh boy, here we go. Here's another guy with the stupid Shazam and Sinbad Mandela Effect solved story.
Why do people think there's a movie called Shazam starring Sinbad when there's only a movie called Kazam starring Shaquille O'Neal? Well, fact number one, Sinbad kind of dresses like a genie already. If you look at him in his heyday, he wore bright colors, those kind of MC Hammer pants that looked like something a genie might wear. So there's that. Number two, the name Sinbad is a fantasy character. It just conjures up imagery of something fantastical. Or number three, Sinbad had better kids' movies in the 90s. Not great, but more memorable. I think Shaquille O'Neal only had that in Good Burger. Number four, Sinbad is kind of out there, whereas Shaquille O'Neal, in comparison, seems soft-spoken. Number five, Shazam just flows off the tongue better than Kazam. There's kind of a harsh k sound, and sh is just much more natural. So when our brains are looking for information, we kind of just fix that automatically. So you take all these factors into consideration, and you can see why our memories kind of filter Shaquille O'Neal out of a movie that he was in and change the name of a movie. And yeah, you get Sinbad being in a movie that never actually happened. That might not be exactly why we think this movie Shazam exists, but who knows? It's the best I can think of.
All right, now check out this hilarious Mandela effect residue that is kind of undeniable. This is Sinbad in 1993 on Arsenio Hall show. Let's play that again. And good luck with that Disney deal in 93. Now I want you to remember this. Okay, let's play it again. All right, let's listen to that one more time. And good luck on that Disney deal. And good luck with that Disney deal in 93. Now check this out. Let's go all the way back to 91, 92, 93. And there is no Disney deal because Disney deal that he's talking about is Shazam, which has been erased from existence. There are no Disney movies anywhere around 93. Check this out. Okay, Coneheads. This is a Paramount-owned picture or movie. All right, check this out. 1991, Necessary Roughness, which actually made money in the box office. It made $26 million. It is owned by Paramount Pictures. And let's check out The Meteor Man, 1993. And this is owned by MGM Studios. And if you keep looking, it doesn't matter how far you look, there is no Disney movie anywhere around here. So we actually have some real Mandela effect residue concerning a movie that has been erased from existence. So when you see Sinbad swear up and down that there was no genie movie and all this, he's lying. He has to go along with whatever he's told. You know, you want to live in the big houses in the Hollywood Hills and all that, you do what you're told. Now, something that is interesting, the star of the movie Shazam, which came out in 2019, he swears up and down he remembers the 1993-94 movie of Shazam with Sinbad. And the host of E.T. that's interviewing him, she remembers it just like he does. But anyway, I just wanted to point out that yes, there is undeniable Mandela effect residue concerning the movie Shazam, which we believe came out in 1994.
Do you agree with Donald Trump's chief of staff, Mulvaney, that the coronavirus is the hoax of the day?
The State Department is doing everything it can to protect American citizens around the world.
Do you believe coronavirus is the
I'm not
hoax
going
of
to
the
comment
day?
on what
Just a yes or
others
no.
say.
I'm just asking you, do you believe the coronavirus is a
I'm
hoax?
just telling you what the Secretary of State's
All right,
doing.
do you believe the coronavirus is a hoax?
We're working to keep people safe.
You can't
from
even
the
answer that
coronavirus.
question.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
very, it's not even
look,
a gotcha question. You believe the
it is.
coronavirus is a hoax?
It's a gotcha moment. It's not useful.
Is the
take a look at the
coronavirus a hoax?
actions.
Can you just answer that question?
We're taking it seriously. This is
All right.
this is
Are you
serious.
at
this is- the
12:15 today?
president
Are
has
you in
selected
fact
the vice
yourself
president.
speaking at CPAC at 12:15 today? Are you speaking?
Yes,
at
I
CPAC?
am. I'm planning.
All right. So you can only give 2 hours to this bipartisan group of members of Congress, and instead of answering questions on life and death issues from a bipartisan group of America's representatives, you're going to go talk to a special interest group.
Yes.
You, sir, represent all Americans, not a special interest
And
group.
I
It is
speak-
shameful. You can't even answer basic questions. I yield
Gentlemen,
back.
This is quite interesting. The Simpsons, Homer Simpsons actually says the year 2031, talking about China and the war.
I saved my 2014 joke a day calendar because the calendar is the same in the year 2031, and we're really going to need some laughs then after World War China.
And that episode was number 11 on season 28 called Pork and Burns. And I actually downloaded the episode. I have yet to watch it. I'm kind of curious what kind of revelation they insert in the episode. I find it so interesting trying to figure out the time frame of the end time nightmare, when they're going to depopulate the earth, when we're going into a cashless society, when the mark of the beast, when the destruction of America is going to happen. Well, I made a video a couple months ago called 2 Steps Away, Mark of the Beast. And what I learned is South Korea wants a cashless society by 2020. Countries with the highest proportion of cashless transactions right now is, believe it or not, Singapore, the Netherlands, France, Sweden, Canada, Belgium. They are already prepared to go into a cashless society. I even found out Sweden wants to go cashless by the year 2023, or could go cashless by 2023. I don't know how many of you are aware, but Amazon apparently has these cashier-less stores, grocery stores, where basically you can't get in the building unless you swipe your app on your phone. I'm sure there's 1,000 cameras in the building. And basically what is happening right now is we are desensitizing the mass population to a cashless society and one step away from having a chip in your hand and being a mindless slave to the New World Order. We are literally witnessing it happening right now. So the Simpsons predict a female president will come after Trump. And if you go to Google and type in like female president 2020, they actually show like female candidates. And see, I can't figure out who the real 44 is. I can't prove if Trump is the real 44 or if the next president is the real 44. I do know this. The theory is that the original Israel judgment fell on the 44th king, and judgment is going to fall on America on the 44th president, the real 44. So if you go and investigate it, number 22 is actually the same as 24, which would knock Obama back. He's 43. And if they pulled a great deception, and we know the power elite loves creating these hoaxes and deceptions, if John F. Kennedy is actually Jimmy Carter, then that would knock Obama back to 42, which means Trump could be 43. And the next president, a female, which was actually would be born a man. If the next president is a female, I can assure you this, she was born a man, and she will be the last president. If John F. Kennedy is actually separate from Jimmy Carter, then that means Trump is the real 44. I know I am anticipating the year 2020. Like I've never anticipated a year more than 2020 just to see what's really going to happen. Something else that's very interesting. I remember seeing a video a couple years ago on Rob Skiba where he believes that the calendar is actually 2 years off, and the year 2010, when all the weird earthquakes, it was like earthquakes happened all around the world all at the same time. He believes that was actually 2012. So if the calendar is actually off 2 years, that means 2031 would actually be 2033, which is the occultic's favorite number, their big 33. So there's a possibility they may want to have their New World Order established before the year 2033, which is actually 2031, so that they can sit back and celebrate and praise their master Lucifer, or their master Nimrod, their world leader Nimrod, whatever. But it really makes you think, because all you have to do is just look at how close we are to a cashless society. How close are we to being programmed to have a chip in our hand and walk through a cashierless grocery stores? Somebody pointed out a couple years ago that Trump Pence just happens to rhyme with trumpets. And we know that there most likely could be a fake rapture, a staged rapture, a great deception. We know that the power elite like to create these riddles and hints and clues and rhymes and all this crap. They sit back and laugh and snicker with one another while all of us brainwashed slave class are confused and trying to figure out what they're up to. But I do find it interesting, Trump Pence just happens to rhyme with trumpets. And something else that's interesting, the 2006 series Jericho that got canceled at like halfway through the second season, I was told that the Congress and Senate wanted it. They had the show canceled or cut off because it was educating people on how to survive or prepare for an apocalyptic scenario. But this TV show depicted the power grid goes down, all communications go down for like 2.5 week period of time. And when the power is restored, there's like a new government coming into play. Kind of sounds like what Ken Peters saw. I'm starting to wonder, did Ken Peters see the fake rapture? You know what I'm saying? But I went back to the pilot episode of Jericho to take another look. And during the presidential meeting with the Congress and Senate, it kind of looks like the yearly presidential address that's held at like the U.S. House of Representatives annually. But you can see the president and all the Congress and Senate are all together. And then the power grid goes down. And everybody's sitting back wondering, hey, what's going on? And then these kids are playing hide and go seek, and one of them just happens to be on the roof and looks towards Denver, and a nuclear bomb is going off. And then later on in the show, they depict the culprit behind these attacks. I think it's like North Korea and Iran, which we know are New World Order puppets already in place for the big planned out war and destruction. What I find disturbing in the show is they portrayed Washington, D.C. as being bombed or destroyed, which means when the president and Congress and Senate are all together at once, they all get, I don't know, blown up. Kind of disturbing, huh? But like again, I am very much anticipating the year 2020 to see what's really going to happen. Is there going to be a big stock market crash and pandemonium and welfare gets cut off and bloodshed in the streets? I mean, who knows?
Why do people think
The Mandela Effect here, just found at Goodwill. Official Sex in the City. Sex in the City.
What are your superpowers?
Superpowers, dude? I don't even know how to pee in this thing.
Zachary Levi is suiting up to play comic book hero Shazam, not to be confused with some other on-screen characters with a similar name.
The comedian Sinbad did a movie called Shazam, and a lot of people thought, oh, you know, it's that deal. However, Shazam, and a lot of people thought, oh,
Similar name.
the comedian Sinbad did a movie called Shazam, and a lot of people thought, oh, you know, it's that deal. However, if you go online, there is no movie that Sinbad did. Like, it doesn't exist. There was, in fact, a genie movie starring Shaq called Kazam.
Yes.
Kazam.
Kazam.
Where he was a genie, like you do.
So people will be pleasantly surprised when they see
Yeah.
your mug.
Yeah, or not. Maybe they're really hoping for a Shaq sequel. I don't know.
That would suck.